Happy Friday. I got one more for you, Coots. Stay on your feet.
You know what time it is. Coodaville. Let's roll. Put a clean in Coodaville. Ain't no cap, it's a whole wheel deal. Cruising slow with the crew on deck. If you know, show some respect. Cuda clippers in the lane, real wide. We got jokes, got pride, got ride or die. Cudas unite, hands up high. Creep town dude, we passing by. Clothes on tight, hold that line. God bless America, we looking fine. Cudas unite, Cudas unite. Ride all night, ride all night. Cuda Deville, that's the vibe. Cudas unite, Cudas unite. Cudas unite. Cuda clippers on the glide. Creep town dude, we got the pride. Cuda clippers on the glide. Creep town, we got the pride.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are doing good. Can you hear me all right? 5x5. Do you like the tunes? It was quite the mix. Quite the mix tonight. Hey, I wanted to show you guys something someone sent me. You guys are going to get a kick out of this. I laughed my ass off, and I know you will too. Are you guys ready? Happy Friday. Look what I got. It's Dr. John's freaking tongue. No, I'm not putting it in, but I've got his tongue. We took his tongue. He no longer can stick it out at us. Look. Yeah, so that goes in the collection over here. God almighty. We stole it from him. No more. Who did that shit? My moderator, Dr. Melmo. She hasn't been around because she's been working. But, yeah, it was my moderator, Dr. Melmo. Can we get some tongues for John? It's so funny. It's so funny. Hey, Heather in the library. Hey, Toyo. Hey, Rom. Danish girl. Danish girl always stays up with us. We're not giving it back either. We're not giving it back. Shut that fucker up. B. Tim's Golden Crocs finds it slightly oddly arousing. It was Dr. Melmo. God bless. What? I got something for him, though. We still have memories. We still have memories. Hold on. I'm feeling a little crazy tonight. Again. I slept a lot today. I don't know why. Dude. There we go. Wait. John's tongue. Oh my God, all the tongues in the chat. Making the cooter want to just shrink. We do miss Dr. Melmo. Hi, Flo. Hey, Liz. I hope you had a good birthday. We loved your cake. Penny. Memories. Like my nasty tongue in my mouth. Anyways, tonight we've got some fun on the docket for you. We're going to play a little bingo tonight because that's the only way to get through Aspen and Grayson on Web Sleuths, dude. We've got Web Sleuths plus Grayson plus Aspen. There's your bingo card. J for Justice just put it in the chat. So I wanted to show you the tongue. I thought that was freaking hysterical. Oh my God. And I kept forgetting to show you guys. I've had it for like a week. And it's been been sitting on my coffee table for a week. Now that's a confession there. A trifecta. There you go. Trifecta bingo. You guys, that tongue's been on my coffee table for a week. Oh, I finally tonight was like, oh my God, I got to take that in my studio. What am I doing? I just got used to looking at the tongue. Isabel says, who is Aspen? Aspen is Aspen Connor. We actually have a new emoji. So it's trifecta bingo. I like that. I couldn't think of a name, so I just called it straight up bingo. But trifecta sounds wonderful. Hi, Lori. Good to see ya. Noto. Toyo. Sherry. That'll traumatize your granddaughter. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is Aspen. So Aspen has inserted himself into the Delphi case. Big time. I stole your heart with the beasties. Hey, Floppy. Normal Idaho mom. So that's him. He inserted himself into the Delphi case with the families and shit, and like Susan Hendricks. And we called him out because he's got a record. Our boy's got arrests for, what was it? DUI, controlled substance, shit like that. Not everybody is who they appear to be. But yeah, so we've got we got a couple things to go over. But before we start, did you guys see this bullshit? You know, we cover government bullshit here. Not a huge, political person. I don't give a shit who you like, who you don't like. But did you see Fauci? I don't even know if I say his name right. Coochie is what I want to say. Thank you for 6 months, Kel. If you guys haven't hit the like, please hit the like now. I always forget to remind you. Thank you for 6 months. Trifecta Tales. Like it. Love it. Love it. But, oh my God. I just watched a clip of it and I'm like, what? Fauci. Coochie Fauci. I have a little clip from this hearing. Hey, Queen Bee. Fauci, the real Queen Bee. The beautiful Queen Bee. Listen to this shit, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Well, nothing says honesty like taking the fifth, huh, Doc?
And I absolutely was floored. I couldn't believe it. Fauci. Okay, Fauci. I mean, I think he could be prosecuted, to be honest.
Let's try something. What day of the week is it today?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What color tie are you wearing?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer
Ridiculous.
based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What color's the carpet in front of you?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Let's just get one thing straight. You don't have any rights under the Fifth Amendment because you've been pardoned, as you very well know. As the Supreme Court has been clear for a century and more, Brown versus Walker, 1896, when he has been pardoned, he may not stand upon his privilege. You know that. Your lawyers sitting behind you now shifting nervously in their chairs. They know it. This isn't about the Constitution. This isn't about the law. This is about contempt. Contempt for this body and contempt for the American people. But I think I know why you're doing it. It's because you don't want to answer questions. It's because you did all kinds of terrible things. It's because during the pandemic, you got rich, didn't you? You got rich.
Tell him.
While people were dying.
Thank you, Lulu.
It's me, Danish. Cooter Undercover.
Danish Lulu. Cooter Undercover. Thank you for your Cooter chat.
Cooter Undercover. Cooters, unite.
Hundreds of thousands of Americans, over 1 million in the end, and you were getting rich. And not only were you doing that, you were using federal employees with taxpayer money to apply for and solicit cash prizes for you personally. Cash prizes totaling over $1 million. You did all of that during the pandemic, didn't you? That's a question.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
You remember Greg Folkers? Who was that?
It is
On the
disgusting,
advice of
dude.
counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Your chief of staff is the answer. Do you remember Patricia Conrad? Who was that?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
She was your personal assistant. And what were these individuals doing in the depth of the pandemic in November of 2020 when millions of Americans were suffering from COVID? What were they doing? I tell you what they're doing. Folkers was on your behalf soliciting and gathering information for a cash award. Let's look at it. We've got his email right here, right over my shoulder. Folkers says, I'm working on this nomination for the Dan David Award for Fauci. We need to beef up the COVID part. Do you have language in the can that you could share that delineates how we responded in new ways to COVID? He sends this to multiple federal employees. What was the Dan David Award? Do you remember, Doc?
On the advice of counsel,
Oh,
I
my
respectfully
God.
decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
I hate politics too, but I also hate what they did to us. He is an evil bastard.
It was a $900,000 cash award. $900,000 cash award. And he got it because he used federal employees to get it. And this wasn't the only award, was it, Dr. Fauci? In fact, you applied for and received at least 8 other federal cash prizes on federal time using federal employees and federal resources. Here they are over my shoulder. Besides the Dan David Award, you've got the Partnership for Public Service, you've got the Adelson Prize, you've got the Smithsonian Award, you've got the National Academy of Medicine's Award, you've got the CDC Foundation. In fact, you turned your staff into a full-time application machine. You actually wrote to people and said, do you think maybe I'd qualify? And you got cash for all of this. And it wasn't just 1 or 2 employees, was it? In fact, you
And then to see him say beef it up. What the
use 8 separate federal employees on federal time using federal resources to solicit cash awards. Isn't that true?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Here they are right over my shoulder. Here's all of them. The people that you use, federal employees, so that you could go and get
Amen,
cash
Flo.
money. And the most hilarious part is that you weren't content to even dragoon them into applying for all of these cash awards. You then had them go out to the ethics agencies and ethics watchdogs and demand that you be able to get the money. That's right. We've got it in your emails. Your staff and employees on federal time, using federal resources, being paid with federal dollars, are soliciting cash for you. And then they're turning around and saying to the agency, we don't want just an answer. We want to get to yes, because Fauci wants the money. He wants it. We want to get to yes, and yes takes time. This is your chief of staff again, using federal email to pressure the agency's own ethics people so that you could get money, so that you could get rich. And it violated the law, didn't it, Dr. Fauci? Didn't it? It violated the law, didn't it? It is a question. You can answer. Go ahead.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Federal law, as you very well know, prohibits the solicitation of cash awards or other personal benefits for federal employees. And it certainly prohibits using your own employees to do this. 5 CFR section 2635-205B, it says it right there in black and white. You cannot use federal resources, federal dollars, federal employees, federal offices, federal email, federal time to solicit cash awards, and you did all of it, and the worst part is thousands of people were dying while you were doing it. You were supposed to be the nation's doctor, and you're playing one on TV, but this is what you were doing with your time. Isn't that true?
Hey, Colette.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Yeah, I can see why. I can certainly see why. You know what I can't quite figure out is that why you were so obsessed with it, because you're already rich. I mean, and your scheme worked here. I mean, your net worth now is north of $12 million. You got over $1 million in cash awards during COVID, during a 12-month, 24-month span during COVID. $1 million you knocked down in cash money using federal resources. Now you're worth more than $12 million. You've got a pension that in its first year paid out north of $400,000 a year. 1 million people dead, you're getting rich. 1 million people dead, you're using federal employees to get cash awards for you. 1 million people dead, and you're here taking the fifth because you don't want to admit that what really happened in all that time was a multi-month, multi-year course of self-dealing. Isn't that true, Dr. Fauci?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Yeah, well, silence is admission. And here's the real thing. At the end of the day, it wasn't just about the money, really, was it? It was really about a power trip. I mean, through all of this, you want to be the most famous scientist in the world. You were so focused on getting every award and every drop of cash that you could, all because you wanted to be on TV. You wanted to be the sun god of science. You wanted to be the guy who was in charge of it all. You wanted to lambaste Trump. You wanted to make sure that nobody else stole your spotlight. You wanted to be the guy. You had time to sit for InStyle magazine. Here's what you were doing with your time. You could sit for InStyle magazine, but you can't answer questions for the American people. You could sit for InStyle magazine, but you're here taking the fifth. You could sit for InStyle magazine and get $1 million in cash awards, but now the cat's got your tongue. I bet he does. I tell you what, here's my conclusion from all of this.
Speaking of tongues.
This was really all about you the whole time. Somewhere along the way, you lost your way. You may have been a good public servant at one time, I don't know. But what I can tell you from reading your emails now, from looking at what you did, how you used your employees, somewhere along the line, it became all about you. You became a narcissist and a megalomaniac and a liar. And you've lied to the American people, and you've lied to this body. And you've disgraced your profession by doing it. You called yourself the most famous scientist in the world. You've done more to harm science than anybody in my lifetime. And I hope you'll go home and write that in your diary. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Woo, I saw that earlier and I was just like, woo, pissed me off, man. He should definitely
go into the clinker, the big house.
I don't understand all the pardon things and all that. But I do know that a lot of people lost people during COVID, and I'm sorry for anybody here that did. It was extremely hard for me. My dad was in like a nursing home, like a long-term care facility, and we had to visit through the windows. It just pisses me off. Thank you for your super chats, Colette. Puff, puff, pass. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, 12 million seems kind of low, but I don't know. But yeah, jump scare into web sleuths. And we do have a little, we have a lunch live as well from Miss Polka Dots. I know. Hey, Glass. How you doing? Hey, Horse. I don't know what that means. Biden pardoned him with the infamous auto pen. I don't know what that means. Tiffany B, thank you so much. I know. It was a lot. I'm sorry for your guys' loss, too. Horrible. Right? We couldn't even visit or anything like that. It's horrible. Hey, Mimi Yassane, good to see you. Are you guys ready to roast these guys? Here we go. On the bingo card, we are calling it the trifecta. We have, let me see. Is it big enough for you guys to see? Let me make it a little bit bigger. Okay, we have Manson comparison. Koberger is guilty. Keep an open mind. Certainty is dangerous. Cult comparison. Grayson's niece story. I don't know what that is, and I'm kind of scared to find out. Tricia parenting advice. That's scary too. You're going to be a great mom. Aspen appears. Lake story. TikTok interruption. Lauren said. Grayson said. John will explain it. The 911 call. I cried. Boo interrupts the stream. The road to 50K. Thumbs up reminder. Othram studio plug. Hidden true crime praise. Mental health. Open mind. New Yorker article. We have John's tongue. So John's not saying shit, okay? He can no longer speak because we have the tongue. So good luck getting anything from John because we took his tongue. Like the cat's got his tongue. We took the tongue. We took the power. You guys ready?
Diarrhea of the mouth.
Here we go. This is Last Night on Web Slows.
Hey everyone, welcome to Web Sleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith. I get to manage
This-
the coolest place in town, which is websleuths.com.
the
very best
coolest.
true crime discussion forum.
The most outdated. The most outdated, heavily moderated website of all time.
Ever. It's been around since 1999, and we're talking about all. In fact, the Lacey Clancy case, Brian Kohlberger, and then all the ones, cold cases from decades ago. Check it out, websleuths.com. And I want to thank my good friends Lauren and Grayson from Hidden True Crime. Thank you
Oh, God, we got the praise already. Hidden true crime praise.
for your kind words, ladies.
Oh,
That
here's
was
the
so
card.
nice of you.
If you guys
Now,
want to
Lauren
play
and
at home.
Grayson are in Massachusetts attending the Lindsay Clancy trial, and they have been doing this amazing live every evening. Well,
Who smells
for 3
Avon?
days now, and that is just the best place to get the lowdown. And even if you have to watch it all day long, it can get so tedious. And Lauren just breaks it down and tells you the facts. You know, you don't know where.
No. That's not what Lauren's doing. Lauren's breaking it down emotionally. We watched it. I know it's totally up on her shoulder. Is it a Christmas wreath? What is that thing? Looks like a damn Christmas wreath. You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of like when you used to play dress up when you were a little girl. And you would just grab shit and put it on. Like your mom's stuff. Oh, God.
Lauren
facts or reenacts. Good one, Rob.
stands. She tells you the facts of the case.
She doesn't.
And
I mean,
yeah,
she
that's-
does, but
that's
she
how I get
sprinkles it
caught
in
up.
with all the.
even if I watch it during the day, I've
Emotional
watched it for
shit.
3 days in a row, and then I just end up watching Lauren and getting the good scoop, the things that matter. So I put the link in chat to Hidden True Crime for the live stream that they just did. Hello, boo da boo da boo 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 da boo boo boo. By
What? I guess that's Boo interrupts the stream. Mark that off your card. Jesus, she's on something.
so I put the link in chat to Hidden True Crime.
Dry
for
shampoo.
the live stream that they just did. Hello, boo da boo da boo 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 da boo boo boo. By the way, Stacy is not going to be here tonight. She's got another one of her headaches. I am worried about her.
Oh God, Stacy's got another headache. Stacy is a headache. What was that? Boop 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 boop.
Live stream that they just did. Hello, boo da boo da boo 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 da boo boo boo. By the way, Stacy is not going to be here tonight. She's got another one of her headaches.
Oh,
I am
darn.
worried about her. I can't seem to get her to do what I tell her to do, which is I don't
TMI.
really tell her to do anything other than, did you go to the doctor? Do you need to go to the hospital? She keeps getting these headaches. So we're actually going to take tomorrow night off. We're going to have a 3-day weekend. But tonight,
Why don't you not give away Stacy's like personal info? Thanks.
we are going to go over what happened today in the trial. It was a short day in the Lindsay Clancy trial. And tomorrow is going to be a very, very, very interesting day because the jurors, they're going to go take a tour of the house. Now, nobody else is going to be there. They're not going to live stream it. You know, the public isn't going to see it. Security is going to be very, very tight. But I can't imagine living in that house and then having this happen. It just must be.
She'd do a woo-woo.
Again, it's so traumatic. Everything that has happened is so traumatic. Everybody, this is boo to boo, 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 or boo for short. He does this every night when I start my live stream. All day long, he ignores me, acts like I don't even exist, and then comes here and does this. Even if I come on and talk on the screen to somebody, a Zoom call,
we're going to
if I work here, totally ignores me. Somehow he knows at night is when he comes, and he knows it interrupts me and causes problems, and he knows I certainly am not going to do anything about it. So, here we go.
She's talking about, imagine living in the Clancy house because somebody bought it and moved in. She'd probably have woo-woo. Oh, make sure you're on live chat as well. And if you haven't hit the like button, you guys, please hit the like button. Thank you. Hey, Dad's on a cruise. Hey, Salma.
Grayson is here. Grayson from Hidden.
Oh, it's even better. Someone said she should have Joe Schmo co-host. Oh, no. We've got Gray. We got Gray. She just ended her stream. She was sitting on Lauren's lap. And now she hopped over to Web Sleuth. So here we go.
True Crime, how are you, my dear?
Hi.
How you
Can you hear
doing?
me?
I can hear you great. You sound great. You look great. I'm
Yay.
so glad you're here.
I'll try to look up. I always forget the camera's up there and I love to look down.
I know. I'm
oh my
always looking
God.
down to the side too. So,
Oh, Lauren's telling me if I make it.
Yeah, I'm teaching her things. If you
Oh, yeah, I'm teaching her things. Oh my God, I'm molding her. This is disgusting. Disgusting. I'm teaching her things. I'm sure you the fuck are. Like that corn dog? What the hell?
too. So,
Oh, Lauren's telling me if I make it.
yeah, I'm teaching her things. If you
No, I don't like that because then I can't see a chat. I love a good chat.
Okay.
Oh, she loves a good chat. Are you right here watching right now? Right here, right. What's that song? Whatever. Are you here, Grayson? I love a good chat. Shit stirring with all your alts.
Teaching her things. If you
No, I don't like that because then I can't see a chat. I love a good chat.
Okay, sorry, never mind. Yeah, just look, okay. You can, yeah.
Lauren's gonna come on in a little bit.
okay.
Oh,
And
yay.
you can look wherever
Can't
you
wait.
want, Grayson, wherever you want. I was just saying, you ladies, hello. You guys do such a great job. Again, even if you watch the whole trial, like I always have it on, I don't get anything from it. I just come and listen to you guys because you both, again,
So you're streaming the trial, you get nothing from it, and you just go over to Hidden True Crime? Shut up, idiot. Extra beige tonight, says Cal. Thank you for your super chat.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
Is that why Tricia wore beige-ish? Beige-ish?
the way you describe it, it's perfect. It's human, but you're not giving us one side over the other. I've pretty much made up my mind, and it hasn't changed from the beginning.
I have to.
Well, I don't know how you feel. Did you want to tell us how you feel? You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think it's mental health.
Oh, I do too.
And I'm just here listening. Go ahead, Kate.
Okay. I'm just.
Oh my God. We're doing this again? We're doing this again? We're going to sit on each other's lap again? They did this last night. I'm just zooming in on them. I don't give a fuck about Tricia right now. Hold on.
Side over the other. I've pretty much made up my mind.
No, they're in a hotel. Lauren told us she went to Target and she bought that plant and the blanket for her studio or her set. Sorry. She called it her set. I think they're literally in the corner of a hotel room. Mm-hmm.
And it hasn't changed from the beginning.
I have to.
Well, I don't know how you feel. Did you want to tell us how you feel? You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think it's mental health.
Oh, I do too.
And I'm just here listening. Go ahead, Kate.
Okay. I'm just.
right.
You know what? I'll let you.
Yeah.
You share. Okay. Yeah. You share.
I
Yeah. Tell us why you think it's a mental illness issue. and
I
not
look at
not a punishment issue.
Yeah, I have read through all the documents. I've read through the civil suits. I mean, I've been following this since it started. And so I think I've just like over the years, as more info has come out, have kind of read it. And for me, it does seem kind of like a psych break. And
I'm gonna move that off
I
her
guess
face.
I don't know. This case has really impacted me a lot more than, I mean, I hate to say a lot more than normal, but usually I can kind of like separate work moments from
Right.
Yikes. Okay, lots of leakage right here. Okay, this is affecting her. Usually she can separate work moments. What is going on? We already heard in the Patreon that she's suffering mentally so badly, right?
Emotions, but this one's just hit me like.
And why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
I think it has to do with it's children. Children cases are naturally harder for me. Having a background in like before doing production, I was actually just texting the mom I used to work for. I worked for them for a couple of years, and I worked with her daughter from 1 to 3, and they had another baby in the middle. It was a little boy. And we were texting about it, and because she was like, "How are you?" And I was like, it's emotional. And so I think having that background, like working with children, I just have a lot, like it just hits harder.
Right.
And when they talk about Lindsay's notes between Lindsay and the nanny, that was a whole thing yesterday. And for me, I think a lot of people would say that paints her as controlling. But for me, having been a nanny, when my shift was over at 5:30, I was early 20s and had a social life. I was out.
Sure.
Early 20s, you had a social life and you were out? Why don't I believe that? Mental health on the board. Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
Like I was, as soon as 5:30 hit, I was out the door and they were starting their evening. So we did that notebook thing. I wrote everywhere we went, everywhere the kids ate, what time they napped. And they would write notes to me. And then one.
I mean, when was that? Yeah, she's like 25 right now. What? No, we don't believe that. Put a 1 if you believe she was out and about in her early 20s. Put a 2 if you think she's full of shit. Go.
Inch pieces of food that she was writing about. Like for me, that just shows a mom that has anxiety that doesn't want her children to choke.
Well, yeah, exactly. Because again, that's a fear. And if a mom or dad has anxiety about it, they'll stress over it. I don't think that.
See that, Grayson? You love a good chat. The chat thinks you're full of shit.
It's controlling at
Happy
all.
birthday, Cole.
And I agree with everything you say. And I'm just shocked at the government doing this. It seems like they want her to be punished.
It's like
and yeah, and they're making a big deal out of the fact that the wounds on her wrists and neck are superficial. Tricia. Well, first of all, when you stab yourself or cut yourself, it really, really hurts. And maybe she did stop and went, to hell with it. I'm just going to jump out the window head first. She wasn't in her right mind. And my God, to me, this is not.
If Grayson's full of shit, Penny.
Not a punishment thing. This is a mental break with
Grayson. We were asking if she was full of shit.
Reality.
And she said in her early 20s, she was out partying and shit. She's 25.
Well, and also,
Can I say this? This isn't an emotional aspect. This is an evidence. I'm just looking at the evidence.
Right.
Because clearly this
Why are
is
you
not
butting
a case
in?
about whether or not she killed her kids. It isn't. That's been stipulated. I'll just talk over here. Can they hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you great.
Because I'm getting ready for bed. I don't really want to come on without makeup. Heaven forbid people know what I look like. So,
wow, really, Lauren? You're saying you don't have makeup on? I don't really want to come on without makeup. Heaven forbid people see what I look like. You think she's drunk? Oh.
this is an evidence. I'm just looking at the evidence.
She's got full ass makeup on.
Right.
Because clearly this is not a case about whether or not she killed her kids. It isn't. That's been stipulated. I'll just talk over here. Can they hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you great.
Because
Are you getting undressed in front of Grayson? What is going on?
I'm getting ready for bed. I don't really want to come on without makeup. Heaven forbid people know what I look like. So
what's happening? She said she was getting ready for bed. I think she was changing. Oh my gosh. Dude, she's got a full face of makeup.
To come on without makeup. Heaven forbid people know what I look like. So what I really look like.
What?
So
why is she lying? Like, why do you think she's lying?
We're going to count the money.
Thank you, Normal Idaho Mom, for the $10 super chat. She says, this is what I was talking about, Jay. She's watching you and feels insecure about being emotional. You think? Thank you for your super chat. This is really weird.
just evidence not based off of emotion.
Right.
Thanks, Penny.
That the best.
Penny said a makeup brush. Thank you, Penny. We're sending that straight to Lauren. That's so funny. She probably would look better without makeup. A lot of women do.
Defense evidence I've seen is that it's been said, if you read everything, that it seems as if she has, since this had the diagnosis of bipolar, it seems as if the symptoms show bipolar. And if that is true, the benzodiazepines and all of the things she was taking absolutely was the worst thing she could be.
Absolutely, yes.
So that does make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, this is really awkward. I agree, Colette. Colette goes, I feel bad for Grayson. She keeps interrupting and making it more awkward than it needs to be. Does the boss want to talk or not? What's this girl supposed to be doing? Right. I mean, she doesn't want to be on camera. This is so weird. Warren can just not have Grayson just sit there and talk.
The prosecution, I think their evidence clearly, is this just another family annihilation case where she wanted to die and take the children with her? So very, very sad. I think everybody agrees in the mental illness, but I will say that I'm not coming over here emotional. This is Grayson's time and she is speaking for herself.
Then shut up.
Herself, but I will say that the most compelling defense evidence for me is undiagnosed bipolar, after postpartum, the worst drug she could be taking, which, okay. Well, I mean, she was in the worst state of mind.
Yes.
Oh my God, she's wasted. Vibe, hey. Loving me some Jay. Thank you for 11 months, Vibe. Appreciate you. Almost a whole year.
No question.
Yeah.
No question. Again, I'm shocked at the prosecution. I don't know.
Is Lauren back to her striptease?
Why they felt the need to do this. I don't know why they couldn't do some sort of, of plea deal. I just feel like they're out to punish.
I don't necessarily disagree with the charges because I think they kind of are held to a point where they have to do something.
I understand, yeah.
But I think they could have done a plea deal. And I think when you have, I actually just read the New Yorker article again today. I read it when it first came out. And then
New Yorker article on the board.
And I read it again today. If anybody hasn't read it, it's a really good article. It's Patrick Clancy's article in the New Yorker. And it's a really good article. It's Patrick Clancy's article in the New Yorker. And somebody wrote it.
We're going to count the money.
Did she just poot? Or was that Tricia's dog? Hey, Glass. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. And Southern Ishi, 23 months. Hello, beautiful. I'm here. Just got home from work. Love you, Jay. Love you too. Happy Friday. Ishi.
When it first came out. And then I read it again today. If anybody hasn't read it, it's a really good article. It's Patrick Clancy's article in the New Yorker. And somebody wrote it. They had spent so much time with him and then wrote it.
It could have been her
Let me
dog.
see if I can find the link here.
Yeah. But he talked
She's still rambling in the background. Find the link and put it in the chat.
about wanting a plea deal. And I think that there should always be
Tricia's
a
typing.
deferment to family in some regard
Yes.
on what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Because they just traumatized them this week. All they did.
Horribly traumatized them.
In my
Horribly.
opinion, they could have gotten up and said, "We are so sorry for your loss,
Mm-hmm.
and we're about to ask you some really difficult questions."
Right.
Like for me, I'm like, at least show like a little bit of empathy.
We're going to account the
towards
money.
Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like they just didn't like. They're kind of just like on their mission to just prove their case, and then some of their witnesses are like very redundant. And I get it, they want to prove their case, but like nobody's disputing the fact that she killed the kids.
Exactly.
There's no dispute. So why are there almost 200 witnesses?
And they're just trying to. I think they're just trying to show that she should be punished rather than any sort of treatment, because she planned this because she was evil and not sick. That this wasn't a sick mental illness, break with reality. Like you said, taking those drugs was the worst thing that she could have taken. And as somebody pointed out in chat, she was severely sleep deprived. It was I think it was on the prosecution side where they brought up that she didn't sleep for something like 40 hours. That literally can be deadly.
Grayson's like, I ain't slept in 40 hours.
Let alone make you crazy. So, again, she's paralyzed.
I at one point started a medication. It was actually an ADHD med.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Lord.
kept me up for days.
Really?
It was horrific. I had to get off of it. I went to my therapist's office and was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And she was like, oh, you got to get off this. And she wasn't even like my psychiatrist, but she was like, you got to get off this.
Right.
And I actually, that was like the first time I saw a psychiatrist, and I never went back to her because I was like, you definitely overprescribed, and I got a little freaked out. But, and then also the point that she only took 7 pills, to me, that's nothing.
Right.
Zoloft, okay, it impeded with her insomnia. That's also in the New Yorker. And
you're not a doctor, Grayson. Why are they doing this? Thank you for 7 months, Flannel. Why the hell does she continue to spew? Because she's Grayson. But oh my gosh, your kitties are so fucking cute. They're hugging. Dude, this is crazy.
I've personally been on Zoloft and had that same. I didn't have.
Oh my God, we're getting way too much information. I had no idea she was gonna talk like this. Let me check our bingo board. Did we miss anything? Oh God, we still have a Grayson niece story. AI made this for me, so I don't know.
Have insomnia. I had horrific stomach pains.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And so like it just made me so nauseous. I got off of it. So I don't, I think pretty quickly if something works for you or not.
Well, yeah. In fact, I took Zoloft and it was great, but
God.
I took it, a couple of decades ago.
Oh my God.
And it worked beautifully, and I was able to get off it, and there was no problem. But like you, I've known a lot of people that have taken Zoloft and Wellbutrin and a few others that have just had horrific.
And this is coming from Tricia, who just said that somebody who had a mental health break was off their rocker. My email? I will put it in the chat right now. Lots of leakage in this one.
And that it is about finding the right medication.
And working with a good provider who listens to you.
Exactly. And having a loving husband. Patrick was not like Rusty Yates, who shoved the kids in with his wife and went back to work because that's what he thought a woman should do. I think Patrick was obviously beyond devastated. And like they said, that the day that he left for just a few minutes, she was having the best day ever. There was no sign of that anything was going to happen. And was that because she had decided what to do and felt relief? I don't know. But I just feel like this is so unnecessary. This case is so unnecessary, unless they did try and do a plea deal, and they just refused. They were, just like, nope, she's got to be free or nothing. I don't know.
The defense wanted a plea deal and nobody would offer one.
Did you get it, Susie?
Is my recollection on this. So
yeah,
I think they could have done one where she was just in the psych ward for years.
You would think.
And years.
Yeah, I mean, for 20 years or whatever, because like somebody said here in chat, she is in prison. She's in a wheelchair, and my God,
Thank you, Cal.
It hurts me to see all of these first responders get.
Amanda Sue, welcome to Cooterville. Thanks for being here tonight, and thank you, Cal. That was very nice of you. If you received that, thank Cal.
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Up there, and they are so devastated,
Yeah.
and they're having to relive it. Why? Because they're trying to create, I think, a picture to get the jury upset and angry at Lindsay. They want them to be mad at her, to punish her. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I wish I knew the backstory. Maybe someday we'll learn whether there was.
I don't think the prosecution has been that aggressive. I mean, it's stupid it's even there, like the trial, in my opinion. But do you feel like, I mean, I don't like the prosecutor. I think she's terrible with how she asks her questions. But I don't think she's been overly aggressive towards Lindsay. Like, what you see there is a murderer. You know what I mean? That is what I would say is aggressive. I mean, she is charged with murder. I'm sure she could be a lot more performative if she wanted to be. You know what I mean? She hasn't called her a murderer or anything like that. I don't like them either, YouTube bad actors, but I don't feel like they've been overly aggressive with her. Oh my God, Kelly.
Some sort of offer made and they didn't take it, but maybe there wasn't any offer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I felt like I tried to stay open, but I kind of felt like
I don't know how long I'm going to be able to go on with this day by day. I feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it was this case this week, if it was just so heavy, but there's something that's just like got me kind of feeling down a little bit. And if that continues, I'm not going to cover it every day. Oh my God, she looks possessed. Look at the screen. Holy. Here. Who looks like that?
The devil is dancing tonight.
Yeah, it's just a lot. And then you've got these ladies covering it, sitting there all day. Grayson's, making podcasts. Staying up all night, editing probably. And then up at the courthouse is 6 a.m. Think about that. You're in there all day, and then you're doing it all night, all day, all night. This Lindsay Clancy case, dude, that is not healthy. I mean, I'm being dead ass. That is not fucking healthy. Uh-oh.
We're going to count the money.
Normal Idaho Mom, thank you for your super chat. So, Jay, I feel threatened. HTC followed me on X and kept trying to engage me. They tag me a lot, all because I share anti-HTC stuff and Lindsay Clancy. I'm being stalked. Eyeballs. Help. They seriously followed you. Thank you for your super chat. Dude, I just can't even imagine living this fucking case day in, day out for 8 weeks. Whoops. Okay.
I went in with my mind made up, and then the prosecution started, and I was like, they're making some really good points.
They
and
did
then
make
the
good
defense
points.
came on yesterday, and I was like, whoa, they've made really good points. I don't think a jury could convict her right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so, I think that they should have just kind of done a deal that saved, if for nothing else, save Patrick from having to go through that.
Exactly. I mean, my God, what he did on the stand, your heart broke for that man. And he had to leave during the 911 call.
All right, we got 911 call on the board. It's about time we got another square.
We're going to count the money.
Where the hell is it? Right there. Oh my gosh, thank you, Critical. Okay, wait. Critical thinking is vital. Okay. There once was an old bat named Tricia who enjoyed serving misleading dishes she monetized suffering. Her live streams kept buffering. Her teeth betrayed her because they artificial. Thank you so much. That is so funny. I don't know if I said that right, but I did my best. I think I started it out like there once was an old lady in a shoe. Thank you, critical thinking is vital.
And you were there during the 911 call, right, Grayson?
Yeah.
I'm sure that traumatized you.
Oh, God.
It was the worst audio.
Shut up. I'm sure that traumatized you. You're not traumatized by hearing the 911 call. Stop it.
I think I've ever heard.
Stop.
I was even like awake last night thinking about it. I was.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. See what I mean? I'm telling you, this is only the beginning. This is week 1. She is already saying, this is bothering me. This is hitting me like nothing has hit me before. And here we go. Here we go.
I was even like awake last night thinking about it. I was just like, I can't even imagine. And just like pure screams.
Well, I mean, the way they described it, the high pitched scream and then the low scream, it sounded like an animal, an animalistic, like from his reptilian part of his brain.
Wait, how'd you hear it? Were you there, Tricia? The fuck you talking about? Oh, the way they described it. I was like, what? She just said reptilian again. Why does she keep saying reptilian? What? You're a reptilian. Oh my God. Look at her face. Hold on.
Pure screams.
Well, I mean, the way they described it, the high pitched scream and then the low scream, it sounded like an animal, an animalistic, like from his reptilian part of his brain. He was so devastated.
What does that mean? Dude, what does that even mean? She said that about Carrie Rawson's brain. Reptilian part of her brain, she said. She's weird. Dude, what is she talking about? She said from how they described it, it sounded like an animal. What?
The way they described it, the high pitched scream and then the low scream, it sounded like an animal, an animalistic, like from his reptilian part of his brain. He was so devastated. And I'm glad they're not
No, it was blocked. And listen to her. I'm glad they're not releasing it. Listen.
Releasing it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Devastated. And I'm glad they're not releasing it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're glad they're not releasing it? They may as well with the way you're fucking describing it. Jesus. I never heard it described like that. Low and high and human reptilian part of the brain and animalistic. What the hell? Primal scream? I don't know.
He was so devastated. And I'm glad they're not releasing it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. When it was all said and done, as soon as they stopped it, they got the jury out and they sent everybody out and they were kind of like shoving everybody out of the courthouse. And I think everybody was walking slow because everybody was just like, whoa, what did we just hear? And we went out into the hallway. Lauren went down to another floor and did her thing. Everybody just kind of did their own thing.
Wait, right. I need an alibi.
It was just like
everybody did their own thing. I need an alibi. Said it was leaked online. I heard it. It was horrible. It was? Someone recorded it? That's terrible.
Indescribable heaviness in that courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody around me interacted with each other for probably 20 to 30 minutes. Everybody was just kind of like,
where was it leaked, Alibi? Who put it up? Was it someone on YouTube?
like processing it.
They were so everybody was traumatized by it again, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody was traumatized by it.
It is just it is horrific, and we still have a lot to come. Didn't they say this trial is going to be like 4 weeks or something, or even more?
They've averaged up to 8.
What?
So,
oh, good Lord.
I mean, I think that, well, it is going slower than the average trial.
I don't know. Is Lauren changing? What is she looking at?
In terms of like, they only go to like 3:30 in the afternoon and max. They went to 4 yesterday. But they really only go to like 3:30, and then they do like a break, and then it's a longer lunch than a lot of times we're used to. So it's an hour lunch. And then yesterday was a 2-hour lunch. So I do think it could take that entire time, because the trial schedule is definitely, they're only in 6.5 hours.
Okay, I did hear yesterday, I think, that it was leaked prior to the trial. So is that when you heard it? Not after yesterday?
And at least
she is shortcake. She's over there like sexy dancing and trying, to get Grayson to keep a straight face.
just an hour and a half of that is a break.
Do you have trouble getting a seat? Is it packed?
The first day we got there at like 6:30 or shortly after.
Oh, the maxi pad. Paul, you had to bring that up. You had to say it. You had to say it. So last night we heard the story that Grayson left her clothes all over the dining room floor of an Airbnb, and one of her pair of underwear had a maxi pad in it. Yeah, you heard me. And it was lying on the floor of the dining room with the pad in it.
After 6:30, so we were like second in line. Yesterday was busier.
I got photo proof, okay? I was scarred by that last night. I got photo evidence that she doesn't throw her freaking pads away.
Two, not as busy as the first day. And then today there was like nobody there.
Really?
Yeah. Lauren has her media credentials, so she...
From who? She has her media credentials from who? Hold on.
Really?
Yeah. Lauren has her media credentials, so she can just get in through media. We're waiting.
What? She can just get in through media? How does that work? Where'd she get media credentials? She make her own?
She can just get in through media. We're waiting on mine. It's been a game of cat and mouse, and we're all catching each other via emails with the Massachusetts system. So hopefully.
Wait, what? What are they up to? What do you mean they're waiting? Independent media, she did? But what is Grayson doing? Why didn't they both get it? I don't get it.
Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, well,
I got a media pass from JLR and Alex. He had like 30 of them. It's hanging right behind me. Oh my God.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, you should.
But why wouldn't they both get them at the same time? They're both gonna. I don't know.
Have media credentials.
I know they have a lot going on. Yeah, usually it's it depends on the courthouse how you get them. It actually, the files were corrupted.
Oh God, the files were corrupted. It was your picture. They were like, "Is this a picture of a paper plate?" And she's smiling. What do you mean the files were corrupted? Look at, they're up to no good. They're up to no good. The files were corrupted.
For ours. So they asked
For ours, just for yours. Oh, Lord have mercy.
No.
To resend them, and then somehow it sent Lauren's twice and not mine, and so that's been the delay.
One thing after another.
Yeah, and so it's taken a while.
Yeah.
Sounds like something that would only happen to you two.
And so we hopefully tomorrow.
Do you know why? I know it was
Go.
so short because they said they had things to do outside of the jury. Do you know what those things were by chance?
Outside of the jury.
Outside of the jury. Do you know what?
What was that all about?
I know it was so short because they said they had things to do.
Watch her here. Watch her here. Thank you, Normal Idaho Mom, for the stars. Watch her here.
Outside of the jury. Do you know what those?
Oh, I wonder what she said.
Those things were by chance?
Outside of the jury.
Yeah, that's what they said.
When?
Today, when they went short, they just cut it short.
Oh, they talked about I wasn't actually in there. I had ran out really quick to yeah, I had ran out to get the podcast uploaded on the podcast platforms from last night.
Oh my God. So she's got to leave court to go out to the effing car to upload podcasts. Dude, I would refuse to work like this. Fuck that. Dude, how much do you think she's making to do all this horse shit? It sounds so unorganized and so stressful to me. I'd be like, fuck you. I'm not doing this shit. Halfway sitting through a trial, sitting in the car, uploading. Fucking signal probably sucks, takes forever. I would straight tell her to fuck directly off. There has got to be some reason that she's working for her. I don't know. There is no way I'd work like that. I'm not uploading shit without a PC. Think I'm sitting in the car? Nope.
Was there? Sorry.
They
Yeah,
didn't.
what
they
happened?
Didn't say.
I don't want to be on camera. Watch this bitch. Watch.
Sorry.
They
Yeah, what-
didn't.
Are you kidding me, Lauren? Thank you, Gen J. I don't know what's going on here. She did change, though. Hang on. Wait for the jewels to go away. She had to put her face back in the camera.
What
They
happened?
Didn't say.
I'm going to go grab a drink. Feast your eyes on that one. Just give me 30 seconds, guys. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. I hate making people wait, even while I do something small like that. When's the last time you were fed? All right, let's keep going.
But I think it's assumed that it's the House because then they announced it and then they gave all of the media the rules to the House thing.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow.
So
I think
it's all about the
House
House.
has to do is just prepare the House tour and everything. And I think that the defense and prosecution and judge had to kind of organize it.
And do you know if they're doing it first thing in the morning?
Yes, the
okay.
jury is supposed to.
If it looks like a duck and walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it is a duck.
To meet at the courthouse at 9 a.m. and then they get on a bus.
And so are they going to live stream anything tomorrow from the courthouse? Do we know?
The afternoon will be, I don't know if I assume they have to bring the jury into the courtroom to like put it on the record that court's in session.
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume that'll be live streamed and then it'll go to like, the seal or whatever, the seal on the wall until they get back. And they said that the afternoon will be testimony.
Yeah. Wow. That is, that's going to be so emotional tomorrow. And why is the prosecution doing it? I think to get the jury angry. But
I think a lot of what they're doing is for that.
Hey,
And I-
Hex.
yeah,
I don't know that this is a case to just get people angry about. It's just tragic. Like
it's
you can be angry, like everybody can be angry that it happened, of course. But I think I'm just sad.
yeah,
Like,
it's just really sad.
and
Horribly sad.
if we, especially here, we should be able to get mental health care.
Well, yeah,
Like-
especially that,
She should have never gone to women and infants and been told we can't take you because you're on whatever.
Right.
Then they're saying you don't have an active
Damn.
plan or whatever. Is some of the other stuff like that's not. The goal is to get somebody help before they have an active plan to do something.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Not after they have an active plan.
Right.
After they have an active plan, you're
Oh,
now working on a
Grayson.
clock.
Yeah, exactly. And-
Grayson, stop. I can't. Right. Hey, John Smith. Repeating the obvious.
you don't even know they have an active plan.
Exactly.
That's
If somebody's reaching out saying, I'm having these thoughts. Why is nobody doing anything?
Mm-hmm.
Or just saying, let's just medicate you. Like, and could she have been playing it down to some providers in some ways because she didn't
Why is
want
Lauren
to be separated
chiming in the background? My God.
from her kids? Yeah, I think she could have in some ways. Because if we've heard so much about how she feels like it's a natural to be away from her young child, and she knows those questions that they are going to ask her.
Mm-hmm.
And so there is a part of me that thinks like,
That's
could
cool,
she have
Maureen.
been- I think she was desperately seeking help, but could there have been even more that she wasn't necessarily saying because she knew that they would separate her from her child, and she was a little concerned about that.
I'm not even
absolutely.
listening to what she's.
All of that
Oh
could
my
be.
God.
Depressed
She's
and
back.
is considering self-harm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it can be misdiagnosed at first. I think that benzodiazepines are probably something people automatically think of if somebody.
That's true.
So we don't know necessarily all the no's, like what she was reporting. I don't think she knew.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like I don't, so
Right.
So was she relaying the right symptoms for them to understand? I think that I think according to what I read in the backstory we did, and if people listen to that backstory, I actually think it's really good. She was relaying the right symptoms to some doctors, but there was so much turnaround, the doctors weren't connecting.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. There were so many different doctors, and there wasn't a string that connected everybody. And
Yep, exactly. I want to highlight Janice Ballet Flats. She said, wow, John reported to Grayson Lauren was having self-harm thoughts. Neither of them got Lauren help. Ugh.
they didn't know what the other doctor was doing. Exactly. Tell us what benzos are exactly.
Go for it, Grace.
She's
Are
like,
they
"Go for it."
antidepressants or is it
No.
Valium?
Oh my God. Are you playing dumb right now, Tricia? And why are they laughing? Why don't they want to explain it's an anti-anxiety? Why are they acting so funny? Is that because y'all are on benzos? I mean, what the fuck? Just say it's an anti-anxiety medication. And they're getting all giddy. They're things we take every night.
Go for it, Grace.
She's
Are
like,
they?
"Go
I mean, why is that
Are,
funny?
exactly.
Go for it, Grace.
She's
Are
like,
they
"Go for it."
antidepressants or is it
No.
Valium? Is it,
Benzodiazepine would be similar to Klonopin, right? In like a Xanax.
Yeah.
You want me to double check? I'll give you the list.
I think it's similar to like
Oh my God, Lauren. You want me to run it down? I'll give you the list. I ask for all of them. Give me all of them. She's got the list of benzos. You want me to run it down? I'll give you the list. It's weird. Why don't they just say anti-anxiety? They all know what it is.
Yeah.
You want me to double check? I'll give you the list.
I think it's similar to like Klonopin.
Xanax. I think.
None
I-
of this is all right. Yeah,
Weird.
yeah. A benzo is more like an anti-anxiety.
Well, yeah,
More
it
like?
can,
They make you
When-
tired. I know that.
when you take,
Oh my God. What is happening? This is so fake. Come on, Buzzy. Help us out here. We're all feeling it. It makes you sleepy. I know that. Leakage. Dude, it's so weird. It tells me that they use them and abuse them.
And
Xanax. I think.
it's not an SSRI. Yeah.
Yeah.
A benzo is more like an anti-anxiety.
Well, yeah, it can.
They make you tired. I know that.
When you take, if I remember correctly, when you take one.
Smoke them if you got them.
And Valium. Yeah.
Wait, what Lauren say?
If I remember correctly, when you take one.
Valium. She was on Valium.
And
Valium. She was on Valium. And Lauren's in the background. What?
Valium. Yeah.
So can you tell that Ativan?
She was on Ativan and Valium. And
Ativan?
I remember that they did have her on Klonopin at one point.
But benzos or Xanax, diazepam, like Valium.
Right.
Yeah.
What is happening?
They bring you down.
Panic disorders.
They're a depressant. They bring you
Yeah,
down.
Klonopin is a benzo.
So when you're doing benzodiazepam with bipolar, let's see what.
I think it's the SSRIs with the. It's the SSRIs with bipolar that can
Holy
be that they're arguing.
shit.
Right.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Thank you. People are saying what everybody. Benzos are CNS suppressors. Yeah, they do work. I mean, but they make you tired.
Yeah.
And they are addictive. So you do have to be, she.
Oh, they can get really
I
addictive.
understand why she said, I'm worried about getting addicted. There's
It's the same here, Aussie Cheryl.
a Facebook post she made in a group about it. How she said, I think it was Ativan. She said it was the one thing that made her feel like more like herself, I think is what she said. I'd have to find the post to look exactly. But she was worried about it being addictive.
Yeah.
And they are addictive if you're not. You need to be followed closely on those, I think.
Yeah, especially Xanax, because I know Xanax can really.
Do you know how mad Lauren would be if that was her stream and Grayson was yelling from the sidelines? She's so rude. She doesn't give a shit.
It really helps people. It makes them feel better, but it's supposed to be a temporary fix. And if you keep taking it, then it can be a problem. It can be a big problem. But again, people that take it, even if they have bipolar, they don't end up having this type of psychotic break, but it does happen. And why are we punishing a woman whose brain literally broke?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't understand.
I'm interested to hear from the doctors, and admittedly,
Aussie Cheryl, like back in like the early 2000s, like family doctors used to give Xanax. But then they made it where you had to go see like a psychiatrist. And even then, I think they're giving out trazodone a lot more than the benzos. People still get them, but not like they used to. Oh yeah, Michelle, Lauren's been taking Xanax for years. She admitted it in her poorly written self-published book about her husband dumping her, then mixes it with booze. Oh my God, I forgot about her damn book we read. She was popping Xanax back then, before she met John.
I haven't talked to John a lot about this.
Oh my God.
I hardly ever talk to him at trials aside from like.
Oh, you haven't talked to John a lot about this. Wait, what? Hold on.
Don't understand.
I'm interested to hear from the doctors, and admittedly, I haven't talked to John a lot about this. I hardly ever talk to him at trials aside from like, I'll send a text of how something went that day.
Gross. Why are you texting John to tell him how things went that day? Why are you doing that?
Hardly ever talk to him at trials aside from like,
Hey,
I'll send a
Soulshine.
text of how something went that day.
Yeah.
But I have a lot of questions for him.
Ugh, I have a lot of questions for you. Come on my show. Off the record with Grayson. Let's do it, Grayson. I got a lot of questions.
Yeah, I think we all do. I mean, we do need Dr. John, and thank goodness Lauren said that he's working on it.
No, we don't. We don't need Dr. John. No one needs him. No one needs John. And I'm not calling him doctor. But ew.
So we have a lot of questions for him. And I do believe this will become a major battle of the experts. Big time. I just...
Can we mark John will explain it? I think we can.
And you said, Grayson, that the jurors are like young all the way up to older, and it's a big mixture of different types of people. Is that what I heard from you?
Yeah, the age range is pretty diverse. You've got, I mean, more women than men, and you've got younger women and older women. You've got younger men and older men.
Really? Wow, Grayson, you are just so smart. You got older women and younger women. You got younger men and older men. Tell us more. Tell us more.
And so, you know, it'll be interesting to see their thoughts and how this plays out.
Wow. You're great.
I could see a jury getting deadlocked over this for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And
you could see a jury getting deadlocked. You have no idea.
And I saw a creator that I really like say that the defense, the headline was something like, the defense took 3 big hits today. And I'm like, I didn't see that.
Yeah, let me clarify that. There's nothing wrong with taking Xanax, but don't mix it with booze. No, definitely not shaming anyone. Hell, if you can still get Xanax for your anxiety, props to you. I mean, it definitely helps. But yeah, I mean, not everybody who takes Xanax is abusing it. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, I don't either. And Andy Kopsa has a new video. I haven't watched it yet, but she uncovered something where there might be a possible investigation into John Matthias in Nevada, but I haven't watched the video yet.
That I didn't see any big hits. I feel like the prosecution is just telling us what we already know. It was traumatizing. It was horrible. The wounds on her wrists and neck didn't appear to be super deep. But as somebody said, if it's in a cold temperature, they take a little while bleeding. But you cannot get over that picture of her in the hospital bed, tubes coming out of her. She can't move. She's paralyzed. This was a serious attempt to take her life.
Yeah, I think I was out for the last witness, so I didn't hear the last witness. I think it was just the last. I just went out to upload the podcast really quickly, and but the other ones, I didn't feel like they were gotchas. They were just really sad recounts of what had happened.
Exactly.
Like nothing was, you know, it wasn't like a.
I'm gonna share Andy's channel with you guys right now before I forget. Let's pull it up. It is Andy Kopsa, and I believe she did this live yesterday. It's this one. The title is Hidden True Crime, John Matthias, Nevada Board of Psychology Complaint. So here is the link. Save it to your watch laters. She's a really smart woman.
You know, a moment where it's like they're talking to Lindsay and Lindsay says something to them, you know, that's a gotcha. Like she wasn't talking to them. So I actually didn't feel like anything was a gotcha.
I didn't either.
And the whole theory that she like climbed down the wall. Well, I don't really agree with that either, because if it was only 12 feet and she was climbing down and then fell at a lower point, I don't think she'd be paralyzed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, didn't they say she went out like head first, like a dive?
They say, yeah.
Diving in a swimming pool.
Oh my God.
I
Tricia.
picture her trying to, you know, cut her.
Oh my God, Tricia. We didn't hear that, did we? I thought they said she was like hanging from it. Wow.
Really agree with that either,
Watch her.
because if it was only 12 feet and she was climbing down and then fell at a lower point, I don't think she'd be paralyzed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch.
I mean, didn't they say she went out like head first, like a dive?
They say.
Oh my goodness. I don't recall hearing that at all. I remember her handprints on the seal. Remember Lauren called it a window seal? Yeah, she didn't dive. What is wrong with these people?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, didn't they say she went out like head first, like a dive?
They say, yeah.
Diving.
And then Grayson agrees. They say, yeah. No, that's not what happened. They love this shit.
In a swimming pool.
In a swimming pool.
I picture her trying to, cut herself and stab herself and it not working and just going, ugh, and just jumping out head first.
Oh my God, Tricia. What the fuck, man? That's what you picture?
In a swimming pool. I picture her trying to, cut herself and stab herself and it not working and just going, ugh.
This is not how you do true crime, folks. Not in 2026. Nope. Nope.
And just jumping out head first, just because she's losing her mind. And again, to make Patrick go through that, I was surprised to hear that they.
Unbelievable, dude. They are HMS. It's gross. Absolutely gross. All right, back to Grayson.
Were divorced. Maybe, I understand it, but maybe it had to do with medical bills, so he wouldn't get, attached. I don't know. Or maybe he just couldn't be married to her anymore. Has anything about why they were divorced, any actual reason ever been mentioned that you're aware of?
Nothing has really been mentioned, but in the New Yorker article, I keep referencing it because I read it today and I was like, whoa, I haven't read this in a long time. And well before the trial, they asked about that.
Mm-hmm.
And he declined to answer on his marital status to Lindsay and said that he would defer that to Lindsay. So or something along those lines. Don't quote me on
maybe
that.
she wanted it. Maybe she wanted it,
Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? I also don't blame him. I think
yeah.
a lot of people are upset he's remarried and, what is he supposed to do?
I say good for him. If he can find any smidgen of happiness after this.
I mean, did they expect him to stay married to her? I mean, what?
Good for him.
Oh my God.
I don't think you ever find you don't ever move on.
Right.
I don't think anybody could ever move on from something this horrific, but you do. Life moves forward. So if he can find some sort of happiness, then
you have zero insight. Zero. No life experience, zero insight. She should not be talking about this. This is so irresponsible. Hidden True Crime sucks. Sucks.
Good. He deserves it.
And don't judge him. I mean, this is all his business, Wow. Good for him. Good.
Wow, Tricia, don't judge him? And these people judge every fucking thing. Are they kidding right now?
For him.
We don't know. Everyone's like, but it's only been 3 years. 3 years is a lot of time.
Yeah.
3 years ago, I was living in a whole other state and have moved to another state. And now where I live since then.
Mm-hmm.
And, so 3 years is a lot of time.
3 years are a whole lot. Well, your whole life can be upended. And maybe he was lucky enough to find somebody that was just perfect for him and for her. They needed each other.
Right.
Why wait? Why wait?
Lauren always tells me your whole life can change in 1 year.
Oh,
that's something she always tells me. She's like, everything can be different next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
What happens now, what you feel now, what you're going through now, what your life situation is now, where you're living now, all of that can be different in a year.
Mm-hmm. No.
So 3 years, I hope he's found happiness. And the other thing I read, it was the very final paragraph. He said something about how he can still laugh at some things, and so can Lindsay, and that's basically just life.
I'm glad he can laugh. Do they have any kids? Do we know?
I don't know. There's been heavy rumors. I haven't confirmed anything. And I actually, to be honest, I haven't looked into it very much because I just feel like
that's his business.
The guy clearly wants privacy.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not out doing interviews and not putting things on social media, and he's only ever done the one interview with the New Yorker, and he's done a couple a marathon and a
zero life experience,
vigil and stuff, but he very clearly wants privacy. So I actually think
she's probably never had a boyfriend, no life experience. Why is she giving any advice on this or any opinions? It's very off-putting. Lauren said, there we go.
best thing the public can do is give him that.
Give him his
tell us
space.
what to do.
Absolutely.
Shut up.
And again,
Oh, you're going to give Patrick space. But when Crescia doesn't want you to do a stupid overnight slumber party in her family's name, you won't give her that space. Tricia, you really are a true POS, I tell you. Doesn't that make you sick? Crescia asked gracefully, well before the event, for them not to fucking do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. We don't want this. We don't want it. We don't want it with their names. She did it anyway. Doubled down. I'm going to do this till the day I die. But give Patrick grace. Like, how do you pick and choose which victims you're nice to? How the fuck does that work, Tricia? How does that work? I would like to know. That's one question I have for you, if you could answer. Why you respect some victims and disrespect others? Because truly, personally, it's none of your fucking business. None of it. None of these families are your business. Their rifts within themselves, none of your business. So again, why are we giving Patrick grace, but you couldn't give Crescia grace? I'd like to hear her answer that. No space. Give him space.
give him his space. Absolutely. And again, I worry about things like none of my business, but I just worry, like, if she does get pregnant, he will be so terrified.
I've thought about that.
Shut the fuck up.
Again, you feel helpless because you want to help, even though you don't know him. You want to help him.
No. You don't want to help them. We don't need to help him. Leave Patrick alone. I'm getting the feeling they want to get their freaking claws in that dude. But he has not been public very much at all. Like, he kept his marriage private till right before the trial. And hopefully he won't get Lauren's claws in him. Maybe if Lauren dyes her hair brown, because he seems to have a type. His first and second wives look like twins. I don't get a good feeling from this at all.
Find happiness. And I want Lindsay to maybe have some sort of happiness. You know, we don't get mad at people when their kidneys fail, when their eyesight fails, when their heart fails. But we get mad at people when their brain fails. And I get it. I get mad at people. I know what that's like to have somebody in your life who is mentally ill and hurt you. I get it, but I don't understand the state wanting to punish her. So it just seems like they just want everybody to be mad at her.
Right. I mean, no.
Tess Mack says, I know for a fact they have tried. Credible sources. Well, take with that what you will. Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
I definitely don't think they should let her out. She's absolutely a danger to herself.
Absolutely. And maybe to other people too. Absolutely.
I think the biggest danger is to herself. I think could probably end her life.
Right. Isn't Lori Vallow also mentally ill? And how about Carrie Rawson? I mean, she said Carrie Rawson, Tricia did, was off her rocker. These are not good people. These are not people with good intentions. When you have good intentions, things like this don't come out. Like, things like this are never said when you have pure intentions of just covering a case.
Very quickly.
Yes.
They said it. They said as much. She still wants to die.
Sure.
So she could theoretically hurt herself. So I don't think they should let her out. But the woman's living her own hell. She knows what she did.
Absolutely. She is. That's a very good point. She is living in her own hell. If she's a danger to herself, she should not be let out. And that is your prison. And like somebody said in chat, she's in a prison now. She's in a wheelchair, but she should be in a prison to protect herself. And I wouldn't trust her around people. Not,
like ward, not a prison.
Well, I mean, a hospital, a ward,
I think
a mental hospital. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not.
Wow. No, that's not what you said. You said she needed to be in prison. But then you sat there and said, I don't even know why the state's doing this to her. These people are horrible. What's up, the ward, Jen Lou? Good to see you. Oh my God, Molly. I have a really bad feeling because this one here that we're going to review in a little bit says, I spoke with Lindsay's attorney and he wants me to tell you this live with Lauren. Yeah, I'm aware. We're getting to that.
Not prison, but a mental
Yeah.
hospital where she should be confined and watched
Yeah.
and given help, you know?
And presenting it like she has a message from him to us. Caw, caw.
I'm very interested to hear expert testimony. That
Mhm.
actually will be very interesting to me. I have watched a few mental health experts on the internet and their take, and everybody seems like those in the mental health field, I actually think are all pretty aligned. This
Mhm.
was very mental health driven. Lindsay, like people who have spoken who are in the field of mental health.
Right.
I feel like most of them are pretty aligned in what they believe
Mhm.
and are all giving a lot of empathy.
Oh, we're going to account the money.
Oh, you
Well,
just mean like people not part of-
online. Yeah, I'm talking
Wait, what?
all giving a lot of empathy.
Well, no, the prosecution though has. Oh,
Lauren Buttonin. Oh, the prosecution has. They're not talking about the prosecution, Lauren.
Pretty aligned in what they believe
Mhm.
and are all giving a lot of empathy.
well, no, the prosecution though has. Oh, you
Well,
just mean like people not part of-
online. Yeah, I'm talking online.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, every prosecution can find what
They're
they
gonna have
want.
their expert witness.
Every prosecution can find what they want. Every defense can find what they want.
It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle of the
how all
experts.
court cases work.
Exactly.
So,
No, you're right.
Yeah, somebody said, watch for the quiet ones. I felt calmness when I decided to exit this planet. My brother fooled us all. That's so sad.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Dandy Deb. I'm so sorry.
I always say the quiet ones or the happiest ones.
Mm-hmm.
No, stop it. You can't have it both ways. The quietest ones are okay, so oh my God, this is so triggering. Dandy Deb. Watch for the quiet ones. I felt calmness when I decided to exit this planet. My brother fooled us all. Look at Tricia. And then Grayson says, "Yeah, I say the quiet ones and the happy ones."
And she was very
People can
happy
put on a
that
really good
day.
front. I always say the quiet ones or the happiest ones.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
Yeah, and she was very
people can put
happy
on a
that
really good
day.
front.
She was very happy that day.
People can
And
put on a very good front.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I just say the quietest ones and the happiest ones. People can
Yeah.
put on a very good front.
Stop it. This is so much misinformation.
No question.
Do
And like
not take this serious, you guys.
Neil Campbell said, John Hinckley got better. We interviewed him. He admitted that he had crazy thoughts, but it took
John Hinckley. They interviewed John Hinckley. He shot Reagan, remember?
many years to get better. And he's better now. He's out. He's not a danger to himself. And you can get better. But again, this is a lot of people. And
I wouldn't want to be around John. I wouldn't want to be around John Hinckley. Sorry.
I'm surprised on websleuths.com, and I'll put the link to that discussion in chat here in a second. But there are some people on websleuths.com that are just hardcore. She needs to go to prison. She is an evil. They say she's evil. She's a murderer. She's a monster.
Wow. Sounds great for websleuths.com. They're calling her a murderer and a monster. Wow. Sounds like a lot of educated people there on websleuths.com.
This was done. This was premeditated. She just wanted out. She wanted to go party. And, you know, they're allowed absolutely allowed for their opinion. But
Right.
I don't understand how.
Wait, what?
She just wanted out. She wanted to go party.
Websleuths.com is saying she wanted to go party. Where would partying ever cross their mind based on what we know about Lindsay Clancy? Dude, they are dumb and making shit up. We're not talking about Casey Anthony. The hell?
Monster. This was done. This was premeditated. She just wanted out. She wanted to go party. And, you know, they're allowed absolutely allowed for their opinion. But
Right.
I don't understand how they come to that conclusion. I just don't
By
understand it.
definition, she's a murderer, but
Yes.
it comes down to
With
the
extenuating
motive, the mental health,
circumstances.
and
Right.
yeah, right. The circumstances. It's not. This case is so different than most that
Mhm.
all go big in. You know, it's different than most that all go very big in the true crime community because I think people who watch true crime, it's easy for us to kind of go to a trial where, you know, in some, I don't want to say like villainize somebody, but like, do you know what I mean? Like everybody can mutually agree that this person did this and they can mutually dislike them.
Absolutely.
And
right.
Everybody, right. Sam Bateman, Chad Daybell. There's a lot of them. James Craig last year, that was another one.
There you go. Right.
So everybody can like, you know, but in a case like this, I think this case is kind of, it's different in the sense that like we're all kind of having to question ourselves and what we believe in and what, you know, it's not just a collective dislike.
Right. Exactly. No.
There's no conspiracy on whether or not she did this. She did this. The question is now, what caused this?
Yeah, absolutely. And Justice Jane 24.
I think Lauren put her on here to get it out of her system. You ain't coming on my show. Go on Tricia's.
You are absolutely allowed your opinion, and we welcome it here, and everybody will respect it because they know if they don't, that Big Mama is going to come down on you. So,
Justice Jane, I think we are different. We might be differing opinions on this case, but I have been seeing you in our chat, and I welcome disagreements. Like differing opinions are good.
Justice Jane is
an echo
amazing.
chamber, it's not a good thing. So
Right.
I love seeing you in our chat every day, and all opinions are welcome.
And Justice Jane comes in our chat and brings us the best information. I mean, a lot of our members do. I'm sorry, what, Lauren?
Yeah. Lauren said, "What are you eating?"
I just had a Tony's pizza.
Sick. She's like a freezer pizza.
Ugh.
I know. Trial diet.
Okay.
She said that she always says, "Just keep."
Cute. Trial diet. This is too much.
Space for your mind to be changed.
Yeah, and that's a great point.
Coffee?
Absolutely. That's
In other words, keep your mind open for evidence.
Yeah,
because
you're
trial's
right.
not over.
And look,
Yeah.
I feel very set in my beliefs right now, but if the prosecution came out tomorrow with something totally different,
More dangerous than doubt.
yeah, that's true. Certainty is much more dangerous than doubt.
And you have to be willing to change your mind. There are some people that are just solid in something, and no matter what, they will not change their mind.
And that's where danger comes from. That's when people commit crimes and they're so certain about something.
That's where danger. What'd she say? That's where danger comes from. That's when people commit crimes. They're so certain about something. What?
Solid in something, and no matter what, they will not change their mind.
And that's where danger comes from. That's when people commit crimes and they're so certain about something.
Absolutely. And a good case that we're going to talk about here in just a little bit, that there are people that really thought Kohlberger was innocent, and more evidence comes out, they still will not admit that Kohlberger is guilty. What do they call? Oh, they call him Proberger. Proberger. Yeah.
You know what? I went to a sentencing. I went to some pretrial hearings. I haven't really kept up with the latest. I saw the, he
Ooh, I got to slow that down. She slurs.
wants to take back his plea, but I haven't kept up with it very much. And I never really have a whole ton. But to touch back on what we were just saying, Lauren was saying certainty is more dangerous than doubt. And that, like, she had a really good speech this year at a conference she spoke at where she talked about how certainty is more dangerous than doubt. And like the criminals that we, murderers and other criminals, like they do this because they're certain, right? Like
Yes.
like,
Oh, we got Kohlberger is guilty on the board. Good eye, good eye. Certainty is dangerous. All right, we got two more. All right, we're moving this game forward. Wake up. Wake up.
Lori Vallow was certain.
Right.
Chad Daybell was certain. Like, and they're not even just the only. That we have a lot of, there's a lot of other people
Terrorism, just all terrorism.
Yeah, all terrorism. Like, certainty is more dangerous than doubt. And when
all terrorism, did you know? Random fun fact. Remember pop-up video? Pop. Here's a random fun fact. Lauren and John Matthias labeled Christina Mack as a terrorist. We have cult comparison as well. Good job.
people believe that they are morally just in doing something and they are so certain, if you don't have an open mind to things and you are so certain, you can kind of be led into anything, right? Like,
right.
You can justify, everybody can sit here and say murder is evil, but that's not even the only thing I'm talking about. Like, if you think that you are morally right to do stuff because it's what you believe and you're certain, you could be led astray.
That's it. And that's what happens in cults all the time, but yeah. And I agree with the comment I just put up, and I apologize. I can't remember who it was, but Patty.
We got open mind on the board. Let me find it. Where are we? Oh, we still have a niece story coming up. Fuck. Thanks for sticking around, though.
In Nevada said, I'm absolutely certain that she does not belong in prison. She belongs in a mental health facility. And that's how I feel. But again, like you said, Grayson, if the prosecution comes along with some just wild,
She does, Floppy.
something. Yeah.
Right. And I think your speech came from something you grew up hearing, doubt your doubts.
Yeah, it was like, it was a religious.
It was a religious doubt your doubts. And so Lauren
Right.
did something on doubt your certainty.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with feeling certain based on the evidence. But again, if somebody wants to bring you something that can change your mind, you should be willing to at least look at it.
Right.
You know?
Entry written by Lindsay Clancy that says, I'm going to do this. And, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to make it look like I'm crazy. And yeah, I mean, exactly.
Right.
That's
No,
what it would take.
her note keeping and just in everything, her work, her children, her everything. To me, I'm not diagnosing her. Clearly she had anxiety. She was on anxiety meds, and that's what.
Jesus Christ, we already went over this. Keep an open mind on the board. Thank you.
Me. Like,
right.
She is a woman who feels like that maybe that gives her control in her anxiety. So yeah, her notes, that's what they showed me. Oh, and somebody else raised the point of like, why was she sending pictures to Patrick in the basement? Never been married, never had kids. I don't think I want kids at this point. But
here we go.
Like I said, I was a nanny for a long time, and the dad worked in the basement, and I was always sending texts.
I'm sure you were. Did we get the Manson comparison too? I missed that one. We got that for our first bingo of the night. Congratulations.
Sure.
And he would come up and say hi to the kids and
yeah,
whatever. And so yeah, so I think that I think that's pretty normal to send texts down. Yeah, Kelly J, I text my husband in the other room all the time. I text people who are sitting right next to me. Just 'cause I don't want to say it out loud. Lauren just goes, oh my gosh, she does it all the time. Lauren would be like, say what you're saying. Why are you texting it?
Okay, I need to steer you back to something, young lady, because this is me being older and more experienced to give you a little bit of a speech, okay?
Tricia's parenting advice coming in hot. Coming in hot. Now, I think I know what she's going to say. I think she's going to talk to her about not wanting to have a family, etc. I can only hope that Tricia heard what we talked about the other day when we walked through the Patreon, where she said she was so down, depressed, blah, 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 never wants to have kids, has a horrible outlook at the world, yada, yada, yada. All right. Tricia's about to kick in motherly on Grayson. Here we go.
I never wanted kids. Oh my God. Everybody was like, when are you going to have kids? When are you going to have kids? Especially growing up in Salt Lake City, Utah. That's what women did. And I'm like, no, I like being able to jump on a plane and take off. We are never having kids. It's not going to happen. And then I was working at a radio station called Z93. It was my life. And then they changed format literally overnight, and the rug was pulled out from under me. And my husband and I, we'd been married 17 years. And we thought, well, okay, if I get pregnant, great. But we're not even going to try. First time.
Grayson's tuned out. She's texting. She's texting.
And I took 3 pregnancy tests and they were all negative. And I kept saying, I know I'm pregnant. I can't describe it. I just want to tell you, Grayson, that first of all, and everyone used to tell me this and it used to piss me off. It's like, what? Shut up. They'd say, oh, Tricia, you'll make a great mother. Now I get it. Grayson, you'll make a great mother. Please hold that door open because
Hold on. You're going to be a great mom for another bingo. Why would you need to do this on a live stream, dude? Why wouldn't you do this on a private call? Oh my God. And Grayson's like, if you only knew I'm in love with Lauren.
I get it. Grayson, you will make a great mother. Please hold that door open because I didn't have a kid till I was 38. And if I'd had Will a year earlier, it wouldn't have been nearly as fun. You've got a lot of life to live. You have plenty of time to make that decision. But
we'll see. A year ago, I would have told you 3 to 4. Now I'm telling you no.
Okay. But I see a lot of me in you saying the exact same things.
Okay. Whoa. That is weird. What happened in the year?
Okay. But I see a lot of me in you.
Why is that funny? Dude, that's disturbing. And Tricia even sees it's disturbing.
Got a lot of life to live. You have plenty of time to make that decision. But
We'll see. A year ago, I would have told you 3 to 4. Now I'm telling you no.
Okay, but I see a lot of me in you saying the exact same things. Just don't even think about it. You got plenty of time. You know, women are having kids now and they're 40, and you got plenty of time. So don't say no. Just leave it open to whatever.
Well,
whatever.
On a funny note, I just got a text from my sister that said, Grayson, blank just woke me up because of a fly.
So she was texting.
With photos of a monitor. I won't show photos of a monitor.
That's too funny. I love
that.
it.
Also may sway me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be woken up because of a fly.
Dude, this girl is like 15 in her head. What?
Oh, believe me.
Was it really your sister?
It also may sway me.
Yeah.
I don't want to be woken up because of a fly.
Oh.
Grayson niece story. Okay, that was it. Let's get that one marked off.
Believe me, I can tell you horror stories like that too. You know, but again, best.
Oh my God. Penny says she's messed up.
Oh, it used to make me so mad when people say it's the best thing I've ever done. It's, you know, nothing else matters. And I'd be like, oh, shut up. I love what I'm doing. You know, don't tell me that'd be the best thing I've ever done.
Yeah, she was a nanny and she said that everything was centered around kids. Ugh.
Tie me down. And, you know, kids are great for other people and I love other people's kids, but don't tell me that. It's just not for me. Oh my God. Totally. They were so right. They were so right. So, you know,
Lauren was 37 when she had her kid.
Yeah, yeah. So Lauren knows. Yeah.
Gary Lee Vicker said, I'm a devoted aunt. I feel the same. You know what? I love aunting.
Aunting's a blast. I agree. It is a blast.
I get the best calls. I see her.
Mm-hmm.
She calls me. Gigi, I want this. Okay, let me order it.
Yeah, you're the cool aunt.
Like, why?
You're the cool aunt, and they will always know that they can go to you, and that's a wonderful thing. And you know what? If that is your whole life, then that is great. I'm just saying. And I hated it when people did this to me, but I'm doing what I hated done to me and doing to you. Just leave it open. Okay, well, let's switch.
Yeah,
back
I'll leave it open. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. So yeah, and that way, you know, Lauren can be the cool aunt to you and spoil your kid rotten. And
ooh, look at Tricia trying to form boundaries. You notice that? From a psychological standpoint, what's her name? Tricia. Tricia is trying to form boundaries, making Lauren auntie. I think Tricia sees red flags. She needs to adopt her. I agree, Asane.
You know, let them get away with
Lauren's
everything.
like a second mom. I think Lauren would be like my kid's grandmother.
Oh yeah.
Lauren's like a second mom. I think she'd be like my kid's grandmother. Oh. Very interesting. Let's listen to that again.
Yeah, and that way, you know, Lauren can be the cool aunt to you and spoil your kid rotten, and you know, let them get away with
Lauren's
everything.
like a second mom. I think Lauren would be like my kid's grandmother.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe more like the cool grandma, the hip grandma.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you could also be a cool aunt.
Yeah, she could be all kinds of cool things. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Jesse Robin says, I feel like Grayson would be a kick-ass foster mom to older kids. I think you would be. That would be great. You know what's so funny, Jesse? If I could just change it, because after all, it is about me. I was thinking about this today. I was thinking maybe I'll look into being a foster mom for a teenager. You know, somebody that really needs.
Oh my God. What, Tricia? No. Oh my God. She did not. No. Tricia. Oh, I just had really bad feelings.
Jesse, if I could just change it, because after all, it is about me. I was thinking about this today. I was thinking maybe I'll look into being a foster mom for a teenager. You know, somebody that really needs it, you know, that people aren't clamoring to have in their home. I don't know. We'll see.
We're going to count the money.
What? That people aren't what?
You know, that people aren't clamoring to have in their home.
Someone who people aren't clamoring to have in their home? Thank you, Aussie, Cheryl, and Amanda, for 3 months. It's been such a hoot. Huda being a 3-month CUDA. Thank you. That's cute. Thank you for 3 months. It's been a pleasure. Oh, boy. Look, count the money.
I don't know. We'll see. It's funny that you brought that up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So anyway.
No, that. I don't like that at all.
But let's get back to it. So you guys are you going to stay there the whole time?
They have way too much leakage, man.
For this trial?
So I said no. I don't know. We're now on like hour 3 of that discussion.
Yeah.
Of just like figuring out what we're gonna do. And this is a very important trial to us, but we also have things at home that are important.
Sure.
We're in a family. I have my dog. I have some.
Aspen Connor says, I offered to hire Grayson to be my foster mom, essentially. Aspen, you're twice her age. What are you talking about?
Family obligations, my family coming up in the next couple of months. So not obligations. My niece's birthday party.
Oh, that's
so excited to go. I'm so excited to go see her.
That is an obligation, but it's
my
a
whole
fun one.
my whole family's going, and I'm really excited.
That's fun.
And so and so we're kind of deciding what we're gonna do and how we're gonna do it. And so I think we'll figure out. We might be here. One of us could be here the whole time. We both could be here the whole time. We might
maybe
do
go back and forth.
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, the good thing is it's live stream, so you can still comment on it. But you do.
The hard thing is it's across the country.
Yeah, it's way across the country.
Oh my God! So she's got a niece birthday party. I got Aspen appears. What? She wants to leave for the birthday party. Okay, this is interesting.
Legitimately the opposite coast, so it's harder to just Salt Lake trials or trials in Arizona. It's a lot easier to just go home for a weekend versus this is like a 6-hour plane
But
ride.
we have found you a foster child already. Aspen Connor says, I'd offer to hire Grayson to be my foster mom. I agree. So you've got a foster child right there, and he needs fostering. Aspen desperately needs a foster mother. So there you go.
Something.
He did say my niece is accused. My niece is hilarious. I wish I could think of some isms she said recently. She's so funny. She's almost 5, and she's just like,
you know what? That's what's so great about these kids. The stuff they say is hilarious.
Yeah.
Can I tell you? May I just tell you one story that Will did? And people in chat have heard this a million times. In fact, this is what I'm going to title a book if I ever write one. Okay, I was up like at 3 a.m. I was watching a documentary about children with dwarfism, and I was in our guest room, and Will woke up. Will was 4. And of course, he comes in, he climbs into bed, and he calls me Trish. Hey Trish, what you watching? And so
her son called her Trish. Oh my God.
I took this time to say, well, honey, it's this. There's these people. They're called dwarves. That they're born shorter, and people make fun of them. And
this is not going to end well. I'm telling you, this is not going to end well. I can already tell.
Here's a camp for kids because everybody was making fun of these kids that had dwarfism. So, Will, if you ever see anybody different, not to make fun of them. And he's like, no, Trish, I will never make fun of anybody. I'll never make fun of a dwarf. And we must have talked about it for 2 hours. If you knew Will growing up, that's all he did was talk. So like 6 months later, I think it was Bed Bath & Beyond, or it was an outlet store. I'm standing in line. It was an outlet store. And I'm holding Will. He's 4, but he's like, hold me. So I'm holding him. So his face is behind.
At 4 years old, he's calling her Trish. This is crazy.
Behind me, right? And I'm in line, and I feel him lean forward. And I look, and I see him raise his hand. And later, I figured out he was pointing his finger at the guy behind me. And he goes, if you're ever mean to a dwarf, I'll suck your brains out with a fork. I went,
oh my God. Dude, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Is that what you said to him? Hey, Dr. Macy. Dude, what the fuck?
oh my God. And I turn around and the guy is just shocked. He's just, and nothing prepares you for that. And so I'm trying to explain, he was watching this documentary on dwarfism. And so, oh my God, he was.
And so you told him, if you ever make fun of a dwarf, what did you tell him?
and I look and I see him raise his hand, and later I figured out he was pointing his finger at the guy behind me, and he goes, "If you're ever mean to a dwarf, I'll suck your brains out with a fork." I went, oh my God. And I turn around and the guy is just shocked. He's just, and nothing prepares you for that. And so I'm trying to explain, he was watching this documentary on dwarfism. And so, oh my God, he was mad. He was like, I guess he just looked at this guy and thought he was going to be mean to a dwarf. So if I ever write a book, that's going to be the title. Because you can't tell me in the airport, nobody would stop and grab that book and go, what the hell is this about?
Right. They would.
Ever mean to a dwarf?
I just
I'll suck your
found
brains out with a fork. What did she?
What?
Oh, there's Dr. Melmo. Dr. Melmo, I finally got John's tongue. You are so funny. I showed it at the beginning of the stream. Guys, Dr. Melmo's here.
God almighty.
Guess who's not winning Mother of the Year? Look at Grayson. Yeah, I'm definitely not having freaking kids. I know. Oh my God, the tongue is great, Melmo. Fucking great.
She's saying.
I just found the funniest audio of my niece. I could play it. She is. This was a
Yes.
couple years ago. She's hilarious. I won't show her face, but I'll play
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Please don't play. Please. Oh my God, why are we doing this? Dude, everybody was so glad that we took the tongue away. Now he can't talk.
Are you going to take the remote from him?
No, that's not right.
That is going to happen.
Not today, Satan.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys, this is not real. This is not real. I did not just hear a 2-year-old say, "Not today, Satan." No, I didn't. Oh boy. This is a TikTok? Okay, so this is a TikTok interruption. Okay, I've got it. What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay.
Not today, Satan.
Oh, oh my God, that
My dad.
voice.
She goes. Not
That is
today,
going to happen.
today, Satan.
Oh my God, that voice.
That's the last thing I'd have a 2-year-old say, but that's just me.
Oh, that is so adorable.
It's so adorable. Okay.
She's visiting my parents for a month with my sister right now, and my mom called the other day, and she goes, "She is just like you as a child."
I love it. I love it. So how old is she now?
She'll be 5 in September.
That is such a fun age. All ages are fun. That is so cool.
Yeah, she is crazy and wild, and
Okay, we don't need to know
says
anymore.
whatever comes to her mind, and
Just like you.
yeah. Well, what was it the other day? I was on the phone with her. Oh,
What
she
is
was like, I don't know
happening?
why. She was like shoving my sister in the stomach, and my sister's like, "You can't do this because, like, if we're gonna have another baby, you got to be gentle."
Right.
And
What?
she goes, "Don't worry, I'll teach it nice things." And I was like, well, it's not as simple as that. Like, you got to be nice. And then I don't remember what she said something about, like, I'll just ask Jesus to give me a baby then.
Oh my God.
like she's gonna get that baby sibling. She wants it.
Is that going to happen? Do you think?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Probably.
Oh, good. Oh, I bet she'll be the greatest big sister ever.
She'll be a riot as a sister. She's
Yeah.
she's
That is so cool.
She's just fast, and she's very quick-witted. Like, my parents will have her and they're like, "Oh my gosh, we don't even know how to respond to her," because she just like says whatever she wants, and they're just like, "Whoa."
Does she ask a bunch of questions that are like hard to answer?
Yeah. She's very smart.
Wait,
and I actually
what?
think that
Are like hard to answer?
says whatever she wants.
This was Tricia's struggle as a parent. Listen to this question.
And they're just like, "Whoa."
Listen.
Does she ask a bunch of questions that are like hard to answer?
What? Who asks someone that? That must have been Tricia's problem as a parent. Does she ask a lot of questions that are hard to answer? Grayson's like,
Yeah. She's very smart, and I actually think that she's very smart, and she's very quick-witted, and she can be like not difficult and not like naughty. Like, I don't want to say that's like the word. I think she has to be busy because she is so smart. Her brain is just like
Right.
moving.
Right. Going a million miles a second.
Yeah,
Exactly.
she calls me
Get your
all the
hands up
time,
to a
and
fucking
she'll
log.
FaceTime me. And if my sister tries to talk to me, she'll be like, "This is my phone call. Would you call her later?" So
Oh,
we
see,
have
I
to.
love
My
that.
sister and I have to plan our times to talk when
Oh.
she's not around as much because she's like, "It's my time."
I got to tell you, she is one lucky little girl to have you as an aunt, and she will realize that when she gets older. And the stuff I'm sure she says is hilarious. I remember one more story. Will was about 5.
Oh my God.
And we're
okay,
driving
hold
down
on.
the street, and there was this woman who was
Hold on. We got it. Tricia. We got it. She's going to text. Here comes another Will story. Here we go.
obviously a sex worker, and she was
Wait, what? What the fuck?
scantily clad. And
Nope. We got to get Grayson's reaction to this. Sorry, Grayson, but you are going to react in real time for us. You're not getting out of this one, biatch. Let's get Grayson over here. Your son saw a sex worker, Tricia. Really? She was scantily clad. All right, we're going to put Grayson's reaction down here. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go back.
one more story. Will was about 5, and we're driving down the street, and there was this woman who was obviously a sex worker, and she was scantily clad, and her boobs were out to here. And
what?
You know, just huge and massive. And he goes, "Look, Trish, it's you." And I'm like,
what the fuck? Tricia, is this even true? Is this even true? Who believes this? What? Salt Lake City? He said, "Look, Trish, it's you."
And you know, just huge and massive. And he goes, "Look, Trish, it's you." And I'm like, "Oh my God, do I look like that?" And I went, "What?" And I said, "No, honey, I don't dress like that." He goes, "That looks just like you." And I asked my husband, I'm like, "Do I dress like that?" And he goes, "Well, you don't mean to, but you know, sometimes it just, you kind of look, I can see where he's confused." I'm like, "Oh my God."
What?
So yeah, they say things that no adult would say, you know, but they're honest. They are so honest. And that's what's so fun.
Yeah, I'll show you one more. I'll let you guys listen to one more. This is when she was
Okay.
2. So
Okay.
my dad always just goes back and forth with her. He just like,
Mhm.
because like it's just the nature of their relationship.
Yeah.
So my dad just jokes stuff, and she does it right back.
Don't be sassy with me.
I have to talk with you. I'm saying it, don't remember.
You know what dish soap in the mouth sounds like?
Nope.
Blows bubbles. You blow bubbles. You get dish soap in your mouth for being sassy? Yep. There you
Great. Now you're leaking that they put soap in her mouth if she's sassy. I didn't need to know this shit, dude. Dude, we didn't ask for this.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
She's 5. I don't want to know that they're doing this. Ooh. Oh my God.
God bless
What?
America.
Let's see how Tricia reacts.
You get dish soap in your mouth for being sassy? Yep. Then you're gonna be like blow bubbles, and you're gonna be crying about it too.
Don't worry.
That's her dad, and you're going to be crying about it too. Who the fuck records shit like this? What? Her niece is at her mom and dad's. That's her fucking dad. That's his granddaughter. Ugh.
Creep town, dude.
God, what the fuck? Like, that's not even funny. I was thinking that was her dad. Yikes.
Don't be sassy with me.
I have to talk with you. I'm saying it, don't remember.
You know what dish soap in the mouth sounds like?
Nope.
Blows bubbles. You blow bubbles. You get dish soap in your mouth for being sassy? Yep. Then you're gonna be like blow bubbles, and you're gonna be crying about it too.
Don't worry. We never put dish soap in her mouth. My dad was just kidding.
Oh, that is too funny.
Yeah, it's not funny. That's not funny at all. Don't worry. It makes me feel sick. It makes me feel sick. Ugh.
He was like, blah, blah, blah. But don't be sassy. I have to be sassy with you.
I have to be. Oh God, that is hilarious.
Don't worry. No dish soap's going in her mouth.
Yeah, but still, what she said, I have to be. Is that what she said? I have to be sassy.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. No dish soap's going in her mouth.
Yeah, but still, what she said, I have to be. Is that what she said? I have to be sassy.
Did she say he put it in ours, but he won't put it in hers? Hold on. Let me slow that down. This is fucking disturbing, dude. This is why she don't go home.
Don't worry. No dish soap's going in her mouth.
Yeah, but still, what she said, I have to be. Is that what she said? I have to be sassy.
He'd put it in ours before he'd put it in hers. Okay.
I have to be sassy with you. Is that what she said? I thought that's what she said.
I have to be sassy with you.
Oh my God, I love that.
She is loud and in charge.
Good, and good for her. That's where she should be.
She had just turned 2 in that video.
Are you serious?
She was 2. He said that to a 2-year-old. Dude. I can't. 2? Never, ever, in any time has it been acceptable to put soap in a 2-year-old's mouth and tell her she's going to cry about it. That is disturbing. Remember when Grayson talked about the worker coming to their house for classes? No. What classes, Colette? No, this is fucked up. We just fell upon something really fucked up, dude. He said it like that too. He goes, and you're going to cry about it. 2-year-old? And you're going to sound like this? Glug, 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 glug. That ain't fucking funny. A 2-year-old? Nope. It was in the weird episode with John about her other sibling. I don't remember that. Disgusting, man.
That from a 2-year-old?
Yeah, she had just turned 2.
She had just turned 2. She mentioned someone came over on Saturdays after her parent called the police on the sibling. Oh, yeah, she hated it, but someone came on Saturdays. Yeah, didn't something happen with her brother? I forgot all about that, Colette. You're going to have to remind me. Hey, Dreadful Penny. I'm sure I did. I forget things. I'll forget. I have a horrible memory. No, this is really bad. I don't like her dad. That's not how grandpas treat 2-year-olds. Nope.
That was in October of 2023. Yeah. So
wow, she's even giving the date.
She just turned 2.
Oh my God, I love that. That is hilarious.
Like she is just, and I think the video next to it, she was like telling my dad she was gonna like put tape on his forehead, and she's wild. She's still the same way at 4. Just
and she's gonna be the same.
I thought she was gonna say tape on his mouth, and I was gonna shut this thing down. I was just gonna shut it down for the night and be done. Tape on his forehead? Was that another cover? What the hell?
It was like telling my dad she was gonna like put tape on his forehead, and
who puts tape on foreheads? This is weird. Oh my God.
She was like telling my dad she was gonna like put tape on his forehead, and she's wild. She's still the same way at 4. Just
and she's gonna be the same way at 8 and 10, and it's just gonna get more because she's gonna be more verbal and know more about life, and she's gonna surprise you every time you talk to her. I guarantee.
I know.
That is
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
she-
you know what? I want to end on that because that's a happy, upbeat note.
Oh my
I don't
God.
want to go back into Coburger and the truck.
That's a happy note. Oh my God, you did. 100th monkey, and Tricia wonders why she might not want kids. Yeah.
I want to end
She's like, huh. All right, we're done. We're done here.
on your cute, adorable, sweet little niece. And that little voice, oh God, my heart.
I know.
So when do you get to talk to her again?
I talk to her all the time.
Mhm.
She is at the lake right now. I just got some photos today, so they don't have a lot of service, but
Oh, we got the lake story. Mark that off the card for another bingo tonight. I don't think Trisha's digging it, man.
she's living her. If I showed photos of her, you guys would think she's hilarious. She's living her best lake life on the boat.
Don't do it. No pictures. We don't need to know anymore. Stop it. Enough.
I love that.
Enough.
And
And-
she's 5, you say?
She'll be 5 in
Oh my God, stop. Leave her alone.
September.
Oh my gosh, how
Yeah, so
fun.
she's like, I don't think she's starting kindergarten this year. I think they're waiting another year.
You know what? That's a great
stop.
idea. I started Will. He was the youngest
He's
in
a
his class
wackadoodle.
because they said,
A
oh, he's so smart. He needs
wackadoodle.
to go. I wish I would have waited a year. Keep her out. Let her be the oldest. That would be the best thing. Absolutely.
Yeah, my sister's doing a version of like
Oh, God.
homeschool and charter school, and
Mhm.
so
Don't
Yeah.
tell us anymore.
that's kind of
That's
where
cool.
she's.
Listen.
Did I ask them to do that?
No, we didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for any of it.
She's
That's
at
good.
school right now, but I always tell her, I'm like, you might have to put her in full-time school soon because she probably needs to be in like some gifted programs because she's just so smart. And
Yeah. And look, take a look at Montessori. That's where
Oh, Lord. Right. Not going to school. She can't hear about grandpa.
we sent
Can't tell the teachers about grandpa.
Will. I wish
Oh,
I
yeah.
could have sent him his whole public school life there. It was fantastic. So
This show says, why did the Clancy trial end early today? And did Koberger visit the Idaho house before the murders?
I think my sisters looked at that. My cousins did that.
yeah, I loved it. When they work at their own speed and they go, keep going and going and going. So
Do not take medical or parenting advice from either of these folks.
Yeah.
anyway.
What are you watching? What is that? Oh, sorry. Oh, she's making a TikTok.
Oh, that's the TikTok. Lauren's over there making a TikTok.
You're what the French call les incompetents.
I heard was like a weird voice.
Well,
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lauren's over there like acting like she's 16.
Listen, Grayson, I want you to go get some rest, my darling. Thank you so
Yes.
much. And Lauren, thank you for everything, you guys. You are so good to me. And we'll watch you tomorrow night. I'm not going to do a live stream tomorrow night, but we'll definitely watch tomorrow night. I'll put the link in chat when you guys make it so we can watch you tomorrow night. And thank you.
Pretty
Thank
bird.
you for doing this for us. It is such an amazing help to understand this
No, it
case.
isn't.
And we love your work and we love you guys. So thank you.
Yeah, of course.
So, and if you need anything, let us know and give that sweet little niece a big hello from all of us.
I will. I'll tell her
tell
hi
her she's
tomorrow.
famous. Tell her she's famous. Okay.
Yeah, she
No.
probably would love that.
I bet she would. Absolutely. Okay, darling. We'll see you.
Okay, see ya.
Bye bye.
Yeah, she couldn't go on camera without makeup, but she's making a TikTok.
Yes, Jesse Roblin. It's always great to hear from Grayson and Lauren, you guys. But I love hearing about little kids. They make me so happy.
Oh, God. No, they don't.
And taking it back around now to the Clancy trial, those little kids, it is heartbreaking. It's so awful what she did. But
Okay. We're fast forwarding to Aspen. Okay. Here we go.
Aspen Connor, hey there. Hey, so do you?
Okay, so this is Aspen Connor. He is the one that got involved with the families from Delphi. He also has charges for controlled substances, DUI, etc. You can find his mugshots, etc. Aspen Connor is not his real name either. I think his name's Adam. So, she ditched Gray, and now he's come up.
Do you really think there might be a way for Kohlberger to get this overturned?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would not have thought so about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
But over the course of the last year and a half, things I've heard just about the behavior of Anne, and I'm not discrediting her professionalism, her record.
Whoa, he's
I
really
think
on
she,
something tonight.
I mean, I think it's a stretch to say she had ineffective assistance of counsel,
Mm-hmm.
but I think her attachment to Brian Koberger has been possibly emotionally attached in a way that isn't necessarily healthy.
Okay. Well, now, why do you say that? She's so professional.
Okay, so anyways, tomorrow, I haven't heard all about this with Ann Taylor. I know that it's been put out there. Tomorrow night, I have a live on the True Crime channel, and I'm going to be doing call-ins and shit. We're going to walk through this interview with Cy Ray and go over this new information because it is crazy. Took me a couple days to process it, but I can't wait to have a discussion with you guys.
And so good. So what makes you say that that's happening?
Things that I've been told privately.
No. What do you mean things you've been told privately? This came out from Brian Enton. Brian Enton's panel with the Gonsalves, Cy Ray, and Brian Enton. And I think there's someone else who was on the panel. But he wants you to think he got inside information. What the hell?
You say that that's happening.
Things that I've been told privately by people, and again, I don't want to be that person that's like, a source told me, but
give us just a little hint of something that that you were told.
Okay, we are a year out from his guilty plea, and from what should have been the judicial closure that the families of the victims in Idaho should have been able to. No one can ever get over this, but they should have been able to close that chapter and start their healing journey. And yet, Anne's never said one word publicly. She has been stone silent, and that's something you don't see very often, even by the most professional of the defense attorneys.
Mm-hmm.
They usually
he doesn't know. A statement. He has no idea.
If you, I hate to take things back to Delphi all the time, but I mean, Richard Allen, and that's a very divisive case, and lots of people still to this day believe that Richard Allen is innocent. His defense attorneys adamantly believe, still to this day, and I think that they genuinely believe he's innocent, and they advocate for his innocence. They, I think, made it about a week before they spoke publicly. They gave home video to our documentary that I did, for Hulu and ABC News on that. So, Anne's demeanor in the last year to me has shown, what motivation would she have to not give any statement at all?
I'm sorry to break in here, but if Dental is here and Linda W., I am just now from 2 days ago seeing your Venmo. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm so sorry, but thank you.
Regarding her representing Brian Koberger.
You mean her coming out and saying, I believe he's innocent or whatever. Because he pled guilty.
Yes, but she's never given a public statement, not a word. Mm-hmm. That's not something you've seen. Look, we have Mark Geragos out there, 25 years later, still talking
about Scott. Yeah.
And I understand there are optics that are involved in some of that too. But when Cy came out in the Brian Enton episode this morning, which I found very, very interesting, because
see, that's where he got it from. He has no inside scoop. You think he's a JLR wannabe? Kinda. I could kind of see that, but he tries to be more professional. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, I think this guy might be an active addiction. Yeah, thank you so much, you guys. I just was looking. I don't have my notifications on. My phone is all notifications are off. And I didn't see it that day, and I feel really bad. So thank you so much for your support. It helps more than you know.
I think I said in the chat, there are things that I've been told privately that, you know, that coincide with a lot of the information that he presented. Whether that's true or not, I have no way to verify. I don't claim to. I haven't covered Idaho publicly in years. But I will say that hearing some of that this morning, I was like, oh, all of this is stuff that I heard either years or months ago.
Okay, like what? Like what did they say in the podcast? Because I didn't have a chance to watch it.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot. And again, and this was, I woke up this morning and I think I fell asleep last night watching something on YouTube, as I do many nights. A lot of times it's Tricia. Not that she puts me to sleep. It's Stacy's frogs.
It is her frogs. So I take that as a compliment. But go ahead.
So, and Stacy, I'm sorry that you have a headache tonight. I think Stacy avoids me. She's not.
Wait, what did he say?
Not that she puts me to sleep. It's Stacy's frogs.
I love when he throws shade at them, don't you guys? He said she puts him to sleep. It's her frog.
A lot of times it's Tricia. Not that she puts me to sleep. It's Stacy's frogs.
It is her frogs. So I take that as a compliment. But go ahead.
So, and Stacy, I'm sorry that you have a headache tonight. I think Stacy avoids me. She's never here when I come on.
Well, it is because you might come on that she said she wasn't. So just so you know.
Like he's problematic. I don't want
No, tell us what they said that you believe is true that was said today in Brian Enton's podcast.
Well, both personally and publicly, we heard early on in the Idaho case that I think the words that they said originally were that there were signs that Brian Koberger touched into the Wi-Fi.
Okay. Oh, right.
King Roadhouse. I think this is a further explanation on that, and it's something that I'd heard before. I knew from a family member of one of the victims that there were strong indications that there was a clear singular victim.
Trish isn't even listening.
Was the intended person that Brian Koberger wanted to kill. And
Okay.
that the street sweeper going by.
That's okay. So, can you tell us who that person was? Is it the one that everybody has said all
Matt.
along? It what? Matt?
It's Maddie.
Maddie? Really? Because I haven't heard about Maddie yet.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, even without having that knowledge, if you look at it logically, Kaylee was not supposed to be there that weekend.
Well, that's true.
Ethan was.
This is
that's an
misinformation.
unpredictable factor as well. You don't go into a house full of that many people. You know, if Ethan's your victim, you don't go.
Right.
Victim, you don't go into that house. If Kaylee's your intended victim, when she's driving a brand new vehicle, you may or may not know about.
Right.
I do believe she had posted something on social media about buying the Range Rover, but still, I think the fascination with the victim, with Maddie, I'll just say Maddie. I mean, I think that it started long before November 13th.
And how did they meet up? Do you have any idea?
I don't know 100%. I know,
what do you think?
I had heard that their phones were in the same place at the same time on multiple occasions. Cy, in his interview with Brian Koberger, with Brian and sorry Brian, with Brian and Olivia, who I will say, Olivia Gonzalez, I've never met her. I've never spoken to her. She is an amazing advocate, and
absolutely,
anyone that has a sibling would be lucky to have her as their sister.
Yeah, absolutely.
I met Steve and Christy. I've spoken to them much, but again, you know, I think they're an amazing family. They've chosen to take a different route when it comes to advocating for their child. But I will say that I
haven't seen it yet, Michelle. I can't wait to go over it tomorrow night.
I had heard actually more than a year ago that Brian's phone and Maddie's phone had been in the same place.
So like they were together somewhere?
I had heard that the phones were in the same place at the same time on multiple occasions.
But you don't know where, like coffee shop?
I did not know where. I looked into the Mad Greek aspect of it. I had heard about about his. I mean, I think we publicly had heard his phone had connected to their Wi-Fi or was touched to their Wi-Fi.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I had also privately heard he may have been in the home.
That he may have been what?
That he had been in their home.
Okay.
I don't know if it was, but it was never presented to me as it was in a nefarious, like outwardly nefarious manner.
Right.
That it might have just been a totally.
Like they could make parties. I mean, it could be all kinds of things. Sure.
Or there may be something we don't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that Cy said in his interview today with Brian, and of course, this is just Brian. This is just Cy's opinion.
Sure.
So I'm not saying this is fact, but
why is he acting?
I had not actually.
Why is he acting like he has firsthand information, but then quoting Brian Ensign's interview? Right, Janice, it's gross. I knew this years ago. I can't wait to tear it apart, Site.
Thought about before, but he even said something that keeps standing out to me, where he said, "What made Brian choose Washington?"
Mm-hmm.
I think that I think that it's possible. I don't know if it's probable, but I think it's possible that he chose the university because of the professors that were there, and also because what if he followed one of the victims on social media?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That could be very easily.
Haley's phone still is in.
What's up, Tricia? Kaylee's phone. Listen to him.
Kaylee can call this his they don't have her phone back yet.
They don't?
No. So I would assume that none of the victims' families have their phones back.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to getting into their social media and things like that, we know publicly, we've been told that Brian Koberger now went to one of their TikTok accounts moments after he left the house.
Really?
Well, I guess it would have had to have been at least 12 or 13 minutes later, because that's
okay. Right.
Mode off. But I think a lot of people assumed that was Xana's because she was on TikTok. So I think a lot of people just.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about because I haven't seen this interview yet. Kresha, no, we haven't heard anything about DNA yet.
Associate the two.
That was hers, right?
What if he'd been following Maddie on social media?
It could have been. There's no question that could have been.
There was he and Cy presented it as a fact, in his opinion, that the weekend that school started, I think it was August, the third week of August, I believe, of 2022, that Maddie's phone was at the apartment complex next to Brian Koberger's apartment.
Really?
Brian Koberger moved from his apartment complex to the apartment complex next door, and that they were in the same place at the same time.
Wow.
And then on multiple occasions over the next 3 months, their phones were within meters of each other.
Wow. So again, we don't know where or.
Does that mean that they had a connection or knew each other?
Right. Right.
No. Does it mean that he may have been closely following or stalking?
Yes.
As you know, as it's been often, as it's been often said in this case.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my mind goes. I'm not going to say that Maddie knew this guy when none of her friends or no one in her life has given any indication that she knew this guy.
Right.
He's a decade older than them, almost. But as I say that, and I'm like, "Hey, Grayson," and she's 20 years younger than me. But again, we don't know what motivates people other than the fact of the information we're given. And something I'd also been told 2 years ago, a year ago, I shouldn't say 2 years ago, because I stopped covering this case publicly.
He's lying.
A while ago, is that Brian Koberger has some incredibly disturbing.
Thank you, PJ.
I don't want to go too graphic, because I don't want you to get flagged, but
it's fine. You can.
Adult content found on his electronic devices, and when I say that, I mean the most brutal of brutal, non-consensual.
Oh God.
Awake, not sleeping, as Olivia had said.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear God.
Brutal.
That's disgusting.
Sexual acts that you can imagine.
Dude, we know that he had some weird shit, but goddamn, what's this dude doing? No, I think it's tanning fake.
That is just disgusting.
Who's Asylum?
Disgusting.
And something I did not know, or something I had not heard until today, is she actually said she's heard that there were even same-sex content found as well. I've not heard that before.
Really?
Wait,
interesting.
what?
Not her until today, is she actually said she's heard that there were even same-sex content found as well.
Who said that? Same-sex content? Who said that? Sai? I haven't watched any of this yet. I remember this shit floating around about Brian.
I've not heard that before.
Really interesting.
But I had heard.
Hey, Jerry.
Long before this, that there was extremely brutal, non-consensual.
Oh God, what an animal!
Porn searches.
What an animal!
And
And
he
all
erased it all. And like if you remember, I can't remember their names. It's a married couple, and she's brilliant, and he is as well. The Barn starts with a B.
I don't know.
The ones that digitally that went through their phones, or that went through Brian's phone. And something that she said has always stood out to me. As
Oh, that couple.
It resonates. Is that the absence of information found on his phone is what led them to keep looking.
Really?
And if you think about it,
okay,
all of us are tied to our phones.
None of this is new.
24 hours a day for the most part. I mean,
None of
granted,
this
there
is
are days
new.
where I'm like, I have to unplug and I go offline. But I'm not killing 4 people in the state next door.
Right.
I'm I'm just taking a mental break. But most of us, for the most part, are on our phones on a consistent basis with very similar patterns.
Right.
When you're looking into these things and you have the
Tell us something we don't know, Aspen.
And by the way, I think this is going to be a huge for anyone under the age of 25
Mm-hmm.
or older that's looking for a career change. Incredible new career opportunity. I think it's only going to grow is forensic.
Yes.
Technology forensics, because I think that is only going to get bigger and bigger.
This guy knows nothing.
I agree.
But people that can look into the back rooms, if you will, of phones and digital devices, I think are things that are going to be crucial for all cases going forward. And even something Stephen Gallo said in the video today is that, he's talked to these private labs that some of are saying they're seeing fewer and fewer non-consensual sex crimes.
Really?
Because there are criminals that have the foresight and know they can't get away with it anymore.
Right.
Because not only is it, DNA from, sperm, but just fluid, just anything.
Right.
Anything. There's the ability now to find a DNA match. And again, my point, but because I go from like one thing to the next.
Yeah. Tell me what you're leading to here.
You don't.
But the other, that it led me to the thought of, and this is one thing that leads me to think that this could go somewhere. And something that Cy mentioned in the live today, or in the interview today, and it's something that I think is very plausible.
Okay.
It's the fact that they're with the way that they obtained Brian Kohberger's DNA.
Yeah.
And this is something that and again, we have Othram to thank for Brian Kohberger's DNA being found.
Exactly. Yes, we do.
Not a direct DNA match at first, but because of the way it was found.
Othram Studios plug for a double bingo, guys. Double bingo. Hey, Carolyn. Welcome in.
And I am in no way a genetic, DNA genealogy. I mean, we need Paul Holes here or someone from Austin.
Yeah.
But
you can say that again. You're nothing. You're sitting there with spray tan, looking like you're tweaking, and you have no business being around victims at all. No. Just no more.
I'm covering you like a true crime case, bitch.
Genetic.
Hey, Matthew.
DNA genealogy. I mean, we need Paul Holes here or someone from Austin.
Yeah.
But
Paul Holes.
Experts. But
I'm not Paul Holes.
They, there's speculation that
a Muppet.
they, because of existing case law, that there could be an argument that could end up in the Supreme Court.
Right. I mean, it's the topics. It's the fact that this guy should not be befriending victims at all.
Or whether it's constitutional or not without a search warrant.
Well,
the way that DNA is obtained.
Right. But from what I understand, because they got it from the garbage, and it's already been proven that if the garbage is out there, it's public.
I got to speed them
They
up.
got it from the garbage, and then they were able to get the dad's DNA and then go back. That's how I understood it happened. But I mean, is there something more to it that I'm not seeing here, or
Well, no,
what?
I think it's just the fact that that it's not that there's almost like if you look at it as a chain of custody, it's not it's a little bit more fuzzy.
Okay.
And so even though the outcome may be correct, it's like
he knows
when you
nothing.
have the burden of someone's life on your hands.
Right.
We're talking about 4 people's lives that were taken, but when you have the burden of proving that someone was responsible and you then have the burden to say that this person's
Tricia
life
has
is either
just
incarcerated for the rest of their life or taken.
Stop listening.
That should be a high burden. I think that's an important part of our justice system.
Absolutely. And you know what? If they can prove something that shows that in this case there was some situation that was not something wasn't legally obtained, I'm all for it. But
you know how many times in algebra class I knew the answer, but I couldn't necessarily show my work.
Right.
And
I understand.
That's kind of what I equate it to. So it's like I feel like it's still such a new thing, even though it's been around for the Golden State Killer was what, 2018? So I mean, we're almost going on a decade, but it's still the wild, wild west of that technology, and it's evolving so quickly that it changes so often. It's hard to even catch up with it to where you could create law on it. And so I feel like
can't with him.
There are question marks, and yes,
I can't with him and his buzzwords. He knows nothing. Don't be fooled.
I can logically say yes, this person's guilty. This person, I think Brian Koberger is 100% the killer. But the legal system and logic aren't always the same.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
And
no,
so
you're right.
I feel like, this is something that I feel like I appreciated that Sai brought out today, is that he's like, look, I think this is a long shot, but if no one's telling you as family members of the victims to at least be aware of this and be prepared, then you're not getting the right information.
Gotcha. Hold on. I want to bring this up here. Lily Gray says it was in a private gated community, though. Maybe that's it. That could be it. And Jesse Roblin, I love Jesse. She always brings up the best points. Says it's not about how it was acquired, from what I've heard about it.
Yeah.
So, okay, but let me ask Jesse. Jesse, what was it then? If it wasn't about how it was acquired?
Almost.
Say again.
I believe it has to do almost with like it's almost like the argument over there being geo like when they take everyone's phones from the same place,
right?
An invasion of privacy, and they crack down on that.
Well, that could be.
It's almost like a DNA version of that. And if I'm completely wrong, I apologize. Like I said, this was like 7 a.m. this morning. I think, okay. And then I was like, after I texted you and Stacy, I was like, oh, it's only like 4 a.m. for Stacy. And
that's okay. Hey, I'm gonna
put a migraine.
I'm gonna put a link up, Jesse.
Wait, you're texting Stacy at 4 a.m? What?
They take everyone's phones from the same place,
right?
An invasion of privacy, and they crack down on that.
Well, that could be.
It's almost like a DNA version of that. And if I'm completely wrong, I apologize. Like I said, this was like 7 a.m. this morning. I think. Okay. And then I was like, after I texted you and Stacy, I was like, oh, it's only like 4 a.m. for Stacy. And
that's okay. Hey, I'm gonna
put a migraine.
I'm gonna put a link up, Jesse. Jesse, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but if you want to come up and explain more, Jesse, that would be. Oh, hold on just a second here. She says, hold on. Using a website that wasn't supposed to be used for IGG. Okay, that I see what you're saying. Got it. That and let me explain that. There has been a lot of controversy about that. That these websites that didn't give permission for their site to be used to track down people to find criminals. I think that's what you're talking about, Jesse. I think. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aspen.
No, I was just gonna say, I'd love for Jesse to come up because Jesse is an incredible researcher and person. As is her wife, I had the privilege of meeting them in Las Vegas. And,
wonderful.
We had an interesting experience together. And I was glad that they were there with me for it. But I think that Jesse's knowledge is always invaluable, and I appreciate it.
Shut up.
But as far as Idaho goes, I've always had issues with the prosecutor in the case.
How come?
I feel like he had, and I'm not saying I think I think from everything I know, he seems like a good man. He seems like he's had a good career. He seems like he's been reputable.
Oh God.
I feel like he may have been.
We got Jesse. Now I gotta move these. Hold on. Fucking Jesse's here now. Hold on. We're gonna have to go to regular. We're gonna have to go back to regular because now she's brought this Jesse character up. Jesse from CrimeCon has joined the stage. Okay, here we go.
Police department may have been in a bit over their head.
That very well could be. And Jesse has joined us.
And again, that's something that I've experienced in other cases. I think many of the officers in Delphi had the most pure intentions ever.
Right.
There were elements of that case that they were in above their heads in.
He's talking about
very well
Santa.
Could be the case here. But look who's here. Jesse's here.
It's
Jesse,
too much.
Can you explain more about what you were saying about
Jesse is some chick from CrimeCon
using the websites to track down?
She does all the research for Tricia.
Brian.
So from what I've heard, and this is rumored, but it would align with some changes that have been made in the genealogy world. So there are 2 databases that you can consent when you upload DNA to, that it can be used for when they
skipping her. I don't care.
Okay.
To find out because it's so fast.
It's too much.
I immediately clicked the option because you were given the option. Do you want to share your genetic DNA with open source, and there were two of them at the time. My Heritage was one, and what's the other one? It's like my something. And
she's in one of the group photos, but I don't know. I don't know exactly who she is.
Larger, but I can't remember.
Well, there's My Heritage, there's Ancestry, and then slightly smaller.
She's come on here on camera not too long ago.
Family Tree DNA.
No, the open one.
Analog.
GEDmatch. Yeah.
Or GEDmatch. So and I was like, yeah. I mean, if anyone in my family commits a crime,
She's real.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's always been my perspective too. Is if someone did something awful, sorry, you're related to me.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh well.
Oh, she's now a Lauren mod too. She's Web Sleuth and Lauren.
Yeah, if my DNA catches you, tough. You know.
I always joke with my friends if you didn't get a 23andMe kit from your parents like as a Christmas gift between like 2016 and 2020, then you might have an illegitimate child, like an illegitimate that they don't want you to know about.
That could be, yes.
Because that was something people didn't think about a long time ago.
Right, you're absolutely right.
But
well,
again, like my analogy of like I would oftentimes in math class know the answer, but not necessarily be able to show how I got there. And I feel like that's the discord in.
Wait, hey Christina, what do you mean works for CrimeCon? Who does? I said Jesse was in pictures.
In the case legally that we're talking about right now, that could end up helping Brian Colbert.
None of this is 100%.
If they got to the answer, but they can't prove it in a legally sound manner, it could be bad for.
I think so.
And that's a very good point.
And even if it's retroactive, that decision could have an effect on the case. And Cy in his interview with Brian Inton, not Brian Koberger.
He keeps
talked
calling
about how
it
if
Koberger.
case law, it could be then put retroactively to cases from before. And he said they're buying time. He said they're buying time until this is brought before a higher court that creates case law that could help Brian Koberger. And he said that Amber will absolutely fall on her sword, and that this has been in the works for a year.
Jesse, do you think that
Jesse Weber was on the 24-hour? I don't know if this Jesse was.
That's possible that this could.
She might have been.
Be that one thing that leads.
Oh yeah,
to
she was. She came on camera in the 24-hour. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Koberger getting a new trial.
So it's really hard because they definitely admitted at some point to the judge that there was some things that were not done properly, and that's why it didn't come into the trial.
Right.
While the defense wanted to bring up the misdeeds that were done, and they were prohibited from doing so.
Right.
It's hard because the jury found him guilty.
I can't listen to her.
Chain of custody, that person can go free.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And this could be very.
None of these people are lawyers, have law experience, nothing.
Very troubling.
Much like the Lindsay Clancy case, and I am not about to, as a man, comment on anyone suffering from PPP, let alone PPD, let alone PPP, because I could never understand what that feels like as a man. So who am I to ever give an opinion on that medically? Now I can look at it legally, and so I feel like the legal way to look at something is always going to be different than it is logically, morally, anything like that. I know that's hard, but it's true. Our legal system was not built on our morals.
Well, that's true. Boy, that's the truth. Well, let me ask you one other quick question. That guys, I have to go because I have to get up really early tomorrow. But
I'm definitely not looking for facts from this at all.
I'll start with you, Jesse. Did you hear that what Aspen said that Ann Taylor is going to fall on her sword, and I guess basically say she was ineffective counsel? I mean, I find that hard to believe. Jesse, have you thought any? Hold on, Aspen, hold on. Jesse, have you had any thoughts about that?
Oh, damn. She cut him off twice. Aspen.
I find that hard to believe. Jesse, have you thought any? Hold on, Aspen, hold on. Jesse, have you had any thoughts about that?
So my own anecdotal after
don't care
that could have also been on a personal level.
He's chomping at the bit. Look at him.
Professional life. This case does not match the research I've done on her previous professional life. And I feel like she may have an unhealthy attachment to this defendant. And that may be because she 100% believes he's innocent. And I'm not saying that she is being unprofessional. She may fully be trying to fulfill her role as his advocate in proving his innocence, if that's what she truly believes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily reality. And I'm not accusing her of that. Like I said, she has led a very confident, professional, successful career.
Dude, he has no idea what he's talking about. None. He watched the interview with Brian Enton, And he's trying to take credit for having this information for years.
And I'm not trying to disparage that at all. I'm just saying that in the last year and a half, the coverage I've seen her give Brian Koberger has been different than I've seen in the research I've done, which of course is all on a smaller basis, so it's more limited. But again, it's been a year since he pled guilty. She's not spoken publicly.
And you say
this has been in the works since the beginning.
And you say they have
may have been. I would like to hear the prosecutor say 100% that it was not requested by the defense that he not give his a confession. Because all we heard is that he said he would lie and that it would do no good. I mean that to me is PR.
Yeah.
I want to know if that was something that the defense said, we'll take this plea deal as long as he doesn't have to
say anything else. Yes, exactly. I agree with you 100%.
That is one of the biggest flaws in the judicial system right now, is that I feel like there is this idea with people that it's almost like a false confession. It's like, well, if I just confess, I'll get out of the room. I'll get out of the situation. We'll fix it later. I feel like there's almost this idea where they're like, if I just plead guilty, I'll appeal later.
Yeah, I'll appeal. Yeah.
Look at, and again, Alex Murraugh's not a good example because of the Becky Hill situation. Look at Adam Montgomery.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, how could that?
Richard Allen is up for oral arguments in Delphi.
Yeah.
21st.
Good point.
There's a female. Is it Sarah?
Letitia.
No, Letitia. Yeah, you're right.
Letitia Stout. Yeah.
There's
so many.
We're seeing these people now that are exercising their appeal process and being successful at it.
Yeah, and I
would not be surprised if Brian Koberger, one, out of transparency issues, and I said the same thing with Richard. I actually think it's a benefit if it does go in front of another court, an appeal court, because if it reinforces the original court's decision. Granted, these cases are very different because there was conviction, there was a confession. Well, I mean, there were confessions of both, but I mean, there was a guilty plea.
Yeah, they're sped up.
But it's always good to have an overview. I think our court system should be held to the highest standard.
Oh, I agree, 100%.
And that includes everything should always be able to be held up to a spotlight.
100%.
If you can't put a magnifying glass in front of every little bit of a case and it hold up, then there should be questions.
I agree with you. And if that happens, then I'm all for it. If they can show that there was something that truly deserved.
It's almost over. Then we're moving on to Wowen.
To be looked at and to be overturned, I will agree with it. I just can't see it yet, but we'll have to wait and see.
And I just hate games and I hate trickery.
Yeah.
I hate these the manipulation.
And that's so it is a lot of times.
Ultimately, all it does is it puts 4 families through what could be a decade more of hell. And they're going to go through hell the rest of their lives.
Yeah, I know, I agree.
Speaking to them, some of them, but I mean, judicially, they might have to go through the court process over and over and over and over again.
Because of him manipulating it. Well, listen, Aspen, we're going to watch this very closely, and I'm sure we'll have you back on again. Jesse, we're going to have you back on again as well. Guys, I do have to run. Oh, go ahead. Yes.
Oh, my God.
For anyone, Anjanette Levy, who is a friend of mine, and I know she was on your show recently.
Yes, I love her.
Jesus Christ. Anjanette Levy, a friend of mine. He is nothing but a name dropper. Susan Hendricks, Anjanette Levy, Brian Enton. God, he just never shuts up.
For anyone, Anjanette Levy, who is a friend of mine, and I know she was on your show recently.
Yes, I love her. Yes.
On Crime.
On Long Crime Fix, I think is her show. And she talks about the $12,000 that Brian Koberger's mother, put on his commissary the first year. Oh, and about all the other people that put money on his commissary, and he blew through it all to the point where he had $100. So watch I've not even made it.
I'm gonna find it. I'm putting it up right now.
It's 30 minutes long. Watch it. It just came out during Lauren and Grayson's episode on his Prime.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch all of it, but when I saw that, and I'd heard some of that before because I knew his mother had been putting a lot of money on his books. But there were also in the first year there were 5 or 6 other people that put money on Brian Koberger's commissary.
Oh my God, I got it right here.
So it shows the numbers that were put on his commissary and the way he blew through it.
Yeah, it says mommy bankrolls. Yeah.
Watch it.
Okay, we're gonna put it up right now.
It shows what a little bitch
he is. Yep.
Sorry.
That's what I call him too.
Wow. Aspen.
Right now.
It shows what a little bitch he
is. Yep.
Aspen doesn't like Koberger.
Yep. Sorry. That's what I call him too. Absolutely. I think I spelled her name wrong here, but it's in chat and I will put it in the description as well. And Aspen, Jesse, thank you both so much. I appreciate you. We're going to wrap it up here. We're going to take us out with old bat and a cowboy hat with some great pictures. And I promise you, we are going to get to the tin foil hat contest. I promise.
What is he doing? What are you doing, Aspen? His shirt says stay wild.
We will not be here tomorrow night. We are having a 3-day weekend, but we foil hat contest. I promise. We will not be here tomorrow night. We are having a 3-day weekend, but we will be back on Monday. So thanks again to everybody. Thank you, Aspen. Thank you, Jesse. And thank you to our wonderful moderators. Everybody, here we go. We're taking us out now with Old Bat and a cowboy hat.
All right, we got to watch the pictures. We're going to rock out, people. Then we're moving on to Walwyn. So if you haven't hit the like, we got 243 likes. Please hit the like button now. Let's see what kind of pictures they got in this outro.
Well, I love this song.
Hey, stay wild.
Oh, Stay Wild. I love it. Love that t-shirt. That's you, man. That's you. Okay, everybody. We'll see you Monday,
Wow.
10:30 Eastern on Web Sleuths, YouTube Live. Everybody, here we go.
Oh, Lord. This is the first one. The old bat and a cowboy hat pictures are always good. What is this? What is this? Is this a photo shoot for Teen Bop? What is this? This woman should be at home being a mom.
She's an old bat in a cowboy hat, reading case files on a cellular phone. Coffee stain maps on the kitchen table. You are into black.
Okay. Oh, now we're gonna throw the victims in. Someone's cat. Someone's dog. I don't know who that is. Becky flipping off the camera. Wait. There's Tricia, unhappy, even as a child. Oh, and he's still single. Just so you know. This one is still looking for a spouse. A person to spend the rest of his life with. Remember this? Oh, shit, McSpunky. Oh, my God. Okay. That's it. Over to this one now. I guess we missed the road to 50K, the thumbs up reminder, all that stuff.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's Thursday. It's July 31st. That doesn't even make sense to my.
Whoops. By the way, this is Andy, and this is what she found on John, I guess.
Let's see. Long ass
show you a little
119-page document. And what it does is it brings up I'm just going to go through this briefly, the complaints that are pending. And some of the complaints have been, an agreement, there's a consent decree, there's some sort of remedy there's several things, you can lose your license, you can, and then I started getting contacted from all sorts of people, but I was able to kind of weed through that. So what's the deal, right? What does this mean? And what do I know? And what can I share about the complaint that is pending? What I can share first and foremost.
So there's a complaint pending against Dr. John. And I'm going to give you this link. She has it chaptered. She has it laid out wonderfully. So here is the link to that. Uh-oh. Dental Lori. I think you're butt deleting. You're butt modding, Dental Lori.
Foremost is that even though this is an administrative process, there is due process, right?
Oh, you heard that a creator filed a complaint on John for his dealings with YouTube.
So this crap, which I have opinions about, yeah, and thank you, CH. I have opinions about, and we'll get to them, but the process is a process. The stage it's at right now from this public information is that a hearing I don't see anywhere on the calendar. It's been set. And there's a pending response as of July the 10th. Okay. Which is when this was uploaded. So he has retained counsel. What this says to me from reading the complaints policy, and look, I'm not going to go through all that shit with you all, but you're welcome to. It's pretty easy. And I kind of outlined some of it in my presentation, but it has to get to a certain, it has to get by the investigator. There's internal investigation. It goes through.
Okay, so you guys can go watch her explain all of this stuff, but there is a pending investigation against John Matthias in Nevada. We don't know, how far it's going to go or whatever, but she lays it out, what she knows. And Andy is amazing researcher and an amazing person. So save that to your watch laters for sure. 2 states have records requests for practice records. Is that right? Interesting. When the walls come tumbling down. All right, let's go on to polka dots here.
From my rental car.
Wait.
From my rental car outside the Plymouth County Courthouse, where it's Friday. Court has adjourned for the day. The jury has been sent home after a few witnesses and their field trip this morning. And I want to share a little bit because I actually spoke with Kevin Reddington.
Oh, fuck.
Want to make sure people are in chat. Can you, am I live? Okay, I'm live. So I spoke with Kevin Reddington and he shared a lot, but I specifically asked him, I said, I shared a little bit about our podcast with him.
Oh,
Hidden True
fuck.
Crime. I shared that we have a lot of listeners that are very curious. We've seen Kevin Reddington.
What the hell is she doing? She's talking to freaking Lindsay's lawyer about her podcast.
Holding Lindsay's hand in that courtroom as she cries while that 911 call is played in court. We have seen him show sincere care. We have seen him defend her already vigorously. So I said, I'm the host of Hidden True Crime. What? I said, I'm the host of Hidden True Crime.
Stay away from the lawyers, Lauren. Stop. She needs to stop. Wait till it's over. If you can't hear, you might want to leave and come back because there's audio for sure.
What do you want me to tell our listeners, our gems? And this is what he said. He said, I love her. That was the first thing he said. I love her. She's awesome. She's just a very, very, very wonderful person. And then he paused and he thought about it. And then he said, this is just very difficult.
Was this to a group or just her by herself? Did anybody else report that they spoke to her lawyer today? I haven't seen anything. Blew me. She always does. She's so
just
weird.
Very difficult.
There's something going on with you, girl.
So there it is. I'll read it one more time. Kevin Reddington, Lindsay Clancy's attorney.
That's it?
What would you...
That was it? You said that in 1 minute. Why is this video 12 minutes long? Okay.
Would you like to say to our podcast listeners, Hidden True Crime? I love her. She's awesome. She's just a very, very wonderful person. This is just very difficult.
Oh, good, HMS.
So that is Lindsay Clancy's defense attorney again. We have seen him not just defending her vigorously in that courtroom, but clenching her hand tightly as she cries in court. So a little bit about today, and of course I will be giving my bigger update later tonight live. We're swapping hotels, places to stay, so you will be seeing me later elsewhere. But thank you to those who tune in live each night as we.
Oh my God. So now they got to move the card table, the plant, all their shit. I'm telling you, there is no way I would ever work with this woman. Fuck directly off.
We give our updates. Here is the latest. There was, of course, a field trip for the jurors today. That doesn't always happen in a trial, so it's interesting. So the jurors met at 9 a.m. and they then took buses, and their ultimate destination was the Clancy's home back then, the once Clancy home on Summer Street in Duxbury, Massachusetts, the home that was theirs on January 24th, 2023, when 3 children
That's good
lost
to
their
know,
lives.
Lucky Rabbit.
But we also learned that they went to the CVS that was 3 minutes from the Clancy home, where we know that Patrick Clancy went to get Miralax for little Cora and her constipation. And then
shut up.
They actually also drove to 3V, the restaurant where that pork belly risotto.
Why do you do
ordered,
this?
As well as the Mediterranean.
Why do you drag everything out? Pork belly risotto? I'm so irritated with her. She thinks this is good reporting, like this is real reporting. It is pathetic.
And Powerball, no protein per Lindsay's request on the phone when she called in that takeout order that Patrick picked up but was never eaten. So then we learned that when they went into the house on Summer Street, the family did not want them to come in. It's been completely remodeled. Reddington also told me that as well. He said, the house has been completely remodeled. It doesn't look anything like it did when the Clancys lived there. I did ask him, I said, well, when you say remodeled, does that mean like the floor plan has changed? And he said, no, the floor plan is the same. The rooms are the same room, same floor plan. It just looks completely different, all remodeled. So he said that jurors went in at like, not all of the jurors at once, but like 5 or 6, was it 5 or 6 at a time? 6 at a time. And then they returned after seeing the house. And the only people allowed on the premises were the attorneys for both sides, the judge, and the jurors. They couldn't touch anything in the house. They couldn't open any closets. But Kevin Reddington did say they went everywhere. Upstairs, basement, main floor. They saw it all. Came back to court, and the first 2 witnesses on the stand were officers. One officer that saw Lindsay in the hospital, essentially, and one officer that was actually stationed to oversee her, because at that moment, even though she's unconscious and not even conscious, she was in custody, right?
Oh my God, this woman. She wasn't conscious. She was unconscious. Are you guys still awake? It's after midnight here on the East Coast.
And not even conscious.
I don't know if they announced that, Michelle. Good question. Maybe they had instructions in the courtroom or something that she heard, that's what they'd be doing.
Just she was in custody, right, for what she did.
Kelly, I'm unconscious.
So he had to essentially stand guard over the hospital room and was there for 16 hours with her. And so a lot of cross-examination of discussion about Lindsay's wounds, whether or not they were superficial, the blood that they saw on the ground and in the bedroom.
Those wounds, when they showed those wounds, I watched a little bit of it today. They superficial, man, to me is like a little cut. That shit was like kind of split open, man. It was nasty. Kind of glad I skipped out on today. I don't know, Shortcake. I'm not sure about the house. Funny how they tore down the Idaho house. And here we got them touring a remodeled house when maybe to see where she fell from. I think they want to prove that she scaled the wall at the house. You guys, you know what else we have to go over? Not to change the subject, but the new interview with Don and Candace Wells with the McCoy people. Oh my gosh, it's so telling, you guys. It's so telling. We need to walk through that. Maybe Sunday we'll walk through the new Don and Candace interview. It is wild. I've got a lot of thoughts on that. Anyways, back to this beast.
All of that was brought up with cross-examination with Kevin Reddington. Additionally, doctors. Then we got into medical. I was wondering when medical was going to happen. And 2 doctors came in. It was one doctor that tried to help Dawson, an emergency room doctor that tried to help Dawson, and another emergency room physician that had tried to help Callan.
What? Is she
What was
reading
interesting
this? Or?
was that after those 2 witnesses on the stand, I just simply assumed that then we would hear about an ER doctor that tried to help Cora. But before we heard from any doctor that tried to help Cora, there was a sidebar, there was white noise,
There
and
was
all of a
white
sudden then the
noise.
judge told the jury they could go home for the weekend, do not look at media, and to be back Monday, and that was that. I heard another reporter asking Kevin Reddington why they thought.
Another reporter. You're not a reporter, you're a YouTuber, but okay. So it was a group thing. He must have been available for people to approach him or something. Because she heard another reporter, she says, ask him something.
I heard another reporter asking Kevin Reddington why they thought that there was no doctor that had treated Cora, and he said he didn't know why. He goes, I don't know. But the doctor that helped Dawson, again, the amount of effort that put into saving these children and to restart their hearts is just heartbreaking. They did not give up. So we had already learned what the paramedics had done for Dawson, right? Well, then I learned that after everything that the paramedics had done for Dawson, all the CPR, the tubes, the breathing tubes, the bone marrow, when they transferred him to the hospital, they worked on him for another 40 minutes, just hoping that they could restart his little heart.
Stop it.
And ultimately they could not. When it
Lauren,
came
you
to
suck.
Callan, his heart did restart after epinephrine. And then he was life flighted or med flighted, the exact term. He was flown in a helicopter to
his little heart. Remember when she said the little fingers sticking out of the trailer of that Sam Bateman trial? The little fingers sticking out of the trailer. And they were like teenagers. She's so gross.
A children's hospital where they could better treat him. We know now that he did not make it. He passed away 2 days later. His brain activity essentially never worked again. So while they were able to get his heart pumping again, they could never get his brain functioning again. So that is where we are. Lindsay Clancy's parents were again in court today. They seem very dedicated about being there every single day.
You haven't approached them yet?
Kevin Reddington also said something interesting. He said that it was his belief that the prosecution could kind of conclude in the next week or two. And he is still deciding on his witnesses and who he's going to call. He has a lot of witnesses, he said, but he's still deciding on who and how long that will take. So he did share quite a bit. So there you go. I just simply wanted to let you know that. And again, we'll be live with more detailed updates tonight at Hidden True Crime. And
she always wants to make it worse and make it more even though this is already bad enough, you don't have to make it worse. Just like Idaho. People don't need to make it worse. It's already gruesome enough. This is probably one of the worst cases I've ever heard of. And why make it more sensational? I don't know. Views?
and from our new place, from our new hotel room. So again, I'll just read one more time Kevin Reddington's statement.
Oh my God, the third time.
To those listening to Hidden True Crime.
Statement.
And it is,
girl, stop.
I love her. She's awesome. She's just a very, very wonderful person. This is just very difficult. So there you go. It's not every day that you hear a defense attorney start an answer when you're asking what do you want us to, what do you want, you know, Hidden True Crime Gems to know about Lindsay, that the first word is I love her. So, you know, that's, I haven't heard a lot of defense attorneys start that was the first thing you said. So
wow,
there you go. So court starts back up on Monday. I do plan to be there. Many have asked. Yes, I am there.
Of course you are
there. And
I bet your husband is so thrilled.
Yeah, it is continue to be sad. And I just want to say, I think the thing I've been most touched about today is just the amount of work that went into saving these children's lives. You know, so for those of you that are EMTs and paramedics, in emergency room, nurses and doctors, and those that are in the profession of caretaking and saving lives, thank you. What you do is not for the faint of heart, and it's heroic and incredible. And it's beautiful that they really did try to save these children.
I mean, did you doubt it? Did you doubt it? Did you doubt that the first responders did everything they fucking could for these children? All she does is overstate the obvious. I can't stand it. This is horrible reporting.
I'm looking at the comments. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. It means a lot as we continue to cover this very difficult trial. Oh, yeah. And the Buckingham Beau was not present today, for those of you wondering. Shannon Buckingham, prosecutor, sometimes wears a hair bow barrette in her hair. And because I sit behind her, it's all I can see. And the bow was...
You know what? I love that. More karma. She has to stare at that big ass bow in Jen's hair.
Prosecutor.
Or wait, no, that's not Jen. Shannon Buckingham.
Sometimes wears a hair bow barrette.
Wait, hold on. This is newsworthy.
Not present today for those. It means a lot as we continue to cover this very difficult trial.
Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah.
The Buckingham Beau.
And the Buckingham Beau was not present today, for those of you wondering. Shannon Buckingham, prosecutor, sometimes wears a hair bow barrette in her hair. And because I sit behind her, it's all I can see. And the bow was absent. She had a nice bun. So there you go. Other than that, the court continues, and I'll have my update later tonight.
So she's nicknamed the bow that the prosecutor wears, the Buckingham Beau, as she's sitting in the courtroom with these people.
We'll see you. Did you?
Oh, did you have anything?
We went to the tour.
Oh,
we did not.
Yeah, people are asking if I went to the tour. No, I did not attend.
No, they asked if we went to the tour. She said, no, I did not.
We'll see you. Did you?
Minnie Mouse.
We went to the tour.
Oh,
we did not.
Yeah, people are asking if I went to the tour. No, I did not attend the house tour. First off, no reporter could be in the house, and there are really strict rules about making sure you don't film the jurors. And while I know that they were going to make sure that didn't happen, I knew that there was going to be reporters there. covering bases there. So we chose not to. So we're preparing some other really interesting things. We have some interviews coming for you, and there will be an interesting, I think, worthwhile interview this weekend. So stay tuned, hit subscribe, hit notifications, and we'll see you tonight here at Hidden True Crime.
Jesus. Whew. Did they go live as well? I hope not. That was terrible. Terrible. But the Minnie Mouse thing cracked me up. Oh, yeah, she did. She did a full live. Look.
Specimens from inside and outside the hospital came in. Blood.
She had to go into detail. Oh, my goodness. I can't. Yep. All those pictures they showed, she just had to do it. I mean, it wasn't even that. She did a whole hour on it.
Jury. And I'm going to share a little bit more about the jury today in just a minute. So stick with me.
What are you going to share about the jury? What?
But the judge reminded the jury again not to research or talk about the case. He then said the court is now recessed until Monday at 9 a.m. So I'll get into a few of your questions and I will talk.
It does look like a yearly
about the
school
jury in just a
picture.
bit.
Holy shit, that's funny as fuck. Why are we talking about the jury? That's what I want to know. Is there a transcript yet? Yes. Why are we talking about the jury? I want to see what she says. Oh my God. Wait, listen to this.
Some may still be unfolding. All are welcome here. So whether you are a mother, a partner, a family member, survivor.
I have no idea what this is, but I want to hear what she says about this jury. Let me search. I'll talk about the jury. Let's see.
Until Monday at 9 a.m. I was going to talk about the jury. There's a few questions here and a few starred chats that I want to talk about. So Aspen asks, how was the jury's demeanor upon returning from their field trip?
Aspen. Fucking Aspen.
You know, they did seem a little bit more attentive and many of them were taking notes today. Other than that, I didn't notice much.
Oh, yeah, they're in their new place. Let's see. You guys want to see the plant? It's there. Grayson had to load that thing and cart it around with the fucking card table they bought. Also, her set could be softer.
Of course, again, we could not see them while they were inside the house. I don't think I noticed much of a change.
Can you imagine Grayson hauling that down the fucking hotel hallways, carrying a big old plant taller than her? She can't even fucking see over it. How embarrassing. How embarrassing.
Wish I could say, oh, wow, yeah, man, things were really different. I didn't sense that. That's not what I sensed. But what I do sense with this jury is a lot of paying attention and a lot of looking at Lindsay. Lindsay also cried again today, broke down again today. At a time not as hard as she did on day 2 when the 911 call was played. But there were more tears and more emotions from.
Yeah, she said in yesterday's that they went to Target and bought a card table, the plant, and the blanket. And you know they switch hotels, so you know Grayson had to haul that motherfucker.
Lindsay. So
they try way too hard. Way too hard.
And then I answered this question. Someone said, I'm assuming Lindsay's parents support her. They do. And Patrick as well. What are the opinions of Patrick's parents? I don't know, but we did learn that that nonprofit wasn't just started by Patrick. It was started by Patrick and his two sisters, which shows a supportive.
So now Patrick has started a nonprofit. That always strikes red flags with me. It's so soon.
Family. Thank you, McSpunky. So good to see you here.
Oh, God.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Celeste. You here. Thank you, McSpunky.
Look at his picture, you guys. This guy's weird. Look at his photo. Dude, you ain't gonna find a wife with a photo like that. You're just not. Thank you, McSpunky. Hey, Lauren and y'all fine gems. Cheers with the beers.
So good to see you here. I appreciate that. Thank you, Celeste. I really appreciate that. My heart also goes out.
Who's Celeste? Does anybody that used to watch her know who this is? Is this person real? Why does it look like an AI Lauren when she just woke up?
To the families. No one wins here. It's just sad for everyone. Has there been a priest in court with the family most days? Yes. Especially during breaks. Yes. The priest is not always sitting next to the family, but the priest is often with family during breaks.
God, she talks so slow.
Question, is it true that the judge won't allow witnesses to speak on their own personal postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis? Yes, that is true. So that was a pre-trial motion, and what essentially happened is the defense, Lindsay's defense, which, by the way, I talked to Kevin Reddington today, and he had something to say.
Oh my God, you already told us.
For all of you, for those that watched my live earlier, you already know, but I will share that. But essentially,
it was really nothing.
The prosecution,
she'll take one statement and stretch it out to this. This is called tragedy pimping. Sure is.
Argued they did not want any women discussing their experiences with postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis because they argued it would be essentially a trial within a trial. That, in other words, these women that claim that they had postpartum psychosis could be challenged. Did they really have it? What were your symptoms? How did you know? And then the prosecution said, then we would have to call doctors in to confirm that they truly suffered. Thus, their argument was, no, this would be another trial within a trial. And so the judge agreed with the prosecution in this situation and said, yeah, we don't want a trial within a trial. And women are now, there will be no witnesses at this time.
ATS News.
Bing bang.
That can share about their personal experiences with postpartum depression or postpartum psychosis. I want to tell you.
Thought she was telling us about the jury.
A few other things. Well, let's see what else. So, let's see other questions. Katie's asking a great question. New subscriber here. I'm sure this has been explained 100 times, but is this basically a murder verdict or acquitted? Yeah, so it is actually very interesting because one thing nobody is disagreeing with is that...
Dude, where's the tea about the jury? I'm in the transcript and I see nothing. Nope. She spills no tea.
The jury found her not guilty by reasons of insanity. She is still in a mental hospital. I don't know exactly where she is. Mental hospital, mental institution.
She never even told us.
So forgive me. I don't know. But she's not in prison, but she is not free. So ultimately, that would be this. Is Lindsay going to stay where she is?
She doesn't know where Andrea Yates is, but she's not in prison.
Safe facility, or is she going to prison? That's what
What's
this case
a
is about.
branding
Is this
test?
postpartum psychosis?
What's a branding test, Colette?
Postpartum mental health, or did she do this to her children with malice, with plot and planning and a forethought because she no longer wanted to be a mother and was she in her right state of mind and just simply was done with her children? It wasn't what it was cracked up to be. That's what the prosecution is arguing.
Is that how you feel? It wasn't what it was cracked up to be? I'm not sure I've gotten that tone. You guys let me know. You guys have picked up a lot more than I have. When I'm streaming, I can't pay full attention either. What's up, Katie K? Not all it's cracked up to be.
So after court, I spoke to Kevin Reddington.
Here
Hung
we
around
go.
for a while after court. He came out. Another reporter asked him a question about why he thought that Cora's doctor didn't testify. He said he didn't know. They asked how long he felt that the prosecution would continue. He thought the prosecution could wrap up by end of next week or the following. And then he said he didn't know how many witnesses he planned to call. He had a lot of witnesses, but he was still deciding, depending, on the prosecution, what the prosecution decides, how many witnesses they're going to call, who they're going to call, and he'll decide his defense. And then I told him about our podcast, Hidden True Crime, and all of you here. And I asked him if there was something that he wanted to share with my listeners today about Lindsay. And this is what
Can't with you. What do you want to share with my hidden gems about your clients? Blue Margie, I'm amazed by how much you can chat while running your show. It's impressive. Oh, thank you. Hey, what's up, Galen? Shortcake girl. She's almost done. Is there anything else you guys want to watch?
what he told me. He said, yes, I love her. She's awesome. She's just a very, very wonderful person. And then he paused and he said, this is just very difficult. And this is just very difficult was after a long time. It was like he was thinking about what to say, kind of like, how do I describe this? And he just said,
she
this
is
just
Christina.
very difficult. So.
She's like a dog pissing on her territory. Crazy.
Yeah. There you go. Another question by Marie Potts Plants. Lauren, were you surprised they didn't question more about the bands, if Patrick was familiar with them or with Lindsay using them during workouts? There are just so many. I have wondered. I thought we might have more questions about the murder weapon, right? That's what they are. They're the weapon in this case. It's not every case where exercise bands are the weapon, but in this case they are. What? And I was surprised. And you know,
it's not every case exercise bands are the weapon. What?
I was also surprised by Reddington's lack of cross-examining yesterday. That is when a lot of the bands were discussed. It was yesterday, and he just simply did not do a lot of cross-exams. He objected to how many officers were reporting, first responders were reporting what they saw at the scene and that narrative. And then, interestingly enough, that was shot down by the judge.
Is Seth still live, Serenity? Ooh, how long was he live for?
They said no. You know, the judge said no. That all of these witnesses can testify. And when they spoke about the bands and the prosecution spoke about the bands, no, there was not a lot of cross-exam or questions about them. So
what are they going to ask?
It doesn't seem like that's where he wants to put his focus. It's interesting. And
I mean, I guess wondering why she chose them, the exercise bit. You know what I mean? I can see wondering, like, why did she use them? Was that something she normally worked out with? It's kind of eerie, but I'm kind of curious, to be honest. Maybe not in court, but were those something that she used a lot, you know? When did they get them? That's kind of important. When did they buy the bands? Had they been there for a while, or?
And the prosecution as well, too, right? Why is the prosecution not pushing that these were Lindsay's, that Lindsay used them every day? It makes me wonder if maybe there's something to that. Why? It's a great point to bring up. Thank you, Marie Potts. Yeah. So, all right. Well.
Riveting.
Yeah. And someone's bringing up Chad Dorman. I'll just explain that. Chad Dorman had many issues. He killed his 3 sons, obviously not postpartum. He got 3 life sentences. Right. And I think ultimately a lot of people have compared this case to that. And
who's compared this to Chad Dorman? This is nothing like Chad Dorman. Absolutely nothing like Chad Dorman.
I think the question is not even whether there were mental health issues with Lindsay, right? Because again, even I think the prosecution realizes there was some mental health issues with Lindsay. Ultimately, it's the motive behind it. Is it with malice? is she in her right mind to plan and say, I no longer want to be a mother. This is my moment. I'm going to send Patrick out and I'm going to do this, and then claim I heard a voice. But really, I just wanted to rid myself of these children. I think that's what the prosecution is claiming, that it is more like a Chad Dorman case, where the defense is saying it's much more than that. It's postpartum psychosis, and Lindsay was actively seeking help. Lindsay had even checked herself into inpatient. Lindsay was not okay. Lindsay was taking drugs. Lindsay was meticulous, and Lindsay was being prescribed the wrong drugs and the wrong diagnosis. And the doctors weren't communicating. That's sort of the defense's argument. So I hope that helps. It's a really interesting case. And like I said, I've always said this from the very beginning, it makes us question our own assumptions about things. And so again, I want to reiterate, I really appreciate the varying opinions in this chat and here at Hidden True Crime. That is so important actually to this case, to learn from one another. So thank you for debating the evidence and debating the testimonies and debating this case, and not necessarily throwing names at one another or, getting mad at the person with a different opinion. Let's focus on the evidence, the facts, the testimonies, to share our opinions and have a great discussion and chat. So thank you, everyone. And thank you to our amazing moderators. I really value people from every side of this case.
I don't know. Why isn't John joining her at night? It is weird, huh? Hey, Lori Hellis in the house. She says, I'm probably way behind, but is Aspen Connor related to Megan and Lori Vallow's family? No. He is actually, his name is Adam. Help me out in chat, guys. Spinner. Adam Spinner. He is from like one of the Carolinas. He used to be a hairdresser. He has a couple mugshots. Lori, he got close with the Delphi family, with Susan Hendricks. And actually on one of his trips to Delphi was when he was arrested and charged with driving under the influence of a controlled substance. And we're all thinking about you, Lori Hellis. Absolutely.
Talking about it. And thank you to the women who are sharing their experiences with suffering with mental illness after in postpartum after having a baby. So thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, mugshots. Yeah, I did a whole live on Aspen. It's kind of disturbing.
All right. I am going to take off. Thank you for joining with us a little bit earlier tonight. I know that we typically start later. I'll be honest. Court got out earlier. It's Friday. We're in Boston. We're going to go out.
Her and Grayson going out for a night on the town while John is at home with the kid. You did your final chemo last week. That is amazing. Hang in there, girl.
We need to after such a hard week. So thank you for joining with us a little bit earlier. I also want to thank Joe, who was in chat, who sent me a remedy for my cough. It seems to be working, and I'm going to take the weekend off a bit, rest my voice, talking. Somebody asked me if it was me coughing in court. I actually don't cough in court because I cough usually only when I speak. So I'm going to be kind of mute this weekend, rest my voice, and relax, and try to decompress after a very heavy week. And so thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting our channel. Thank you for supporting our work. Thank you for supporting our podcast. To those who like a more streamlined, less small talk podcast, we are editing these podcasts nightly and putting them up on our audio podcast at Spotify or Apple the next day, if that's your preference. So thank you.
Dude, that's a lot on Grayson. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not a Grayson fan, but just seeing like what it takes to go to a trial with Lauren Matthias is nuts to me. You've got her sitting in court taking notes, editing podcasts, editing live streams, uploading them to the podcast sites. What else? I mean, when does this chick get to sleep? This is wild. Hey, Toe Beans. I understand, Toe Beans. I heard Lauren makes her hold her Stanley while she drinks. Not surprised. She also didn't get a mandatory state break on the 9-hour live. I mean, it really is. And then she's got to have them done, like, you know, that day. It'll be uploaded that night. It's just like, that's a freaking lot. She looks very fucking tired.
Thank you so much. Please share our work. And
she sits here during these live streams and pulls these clips up, which is something else to me. Like, Lauren can't do a live stream on StreamYard and pull these clips up herself, add to the screen. It's crazy. Like, while Lauren's doing her live stream, that girl can be like doing something else. But she's got her constantly up her ass. I don't know, man. I would go crazy. Crazy. She literally sits on the side just to pull up clips. It's insanity. What a waste of time.
yeah. So thank you, everyone. We appreciate you. We'll see you. Good night.
She really thinks she's something, man. She puts on a good act. She puts on a good act for the people. But you know what? We won't stop. We won't stop covering her. We won't stop exposing what she does and the plans that she seemingly makes when it comes to these victims and these trials and these lawyers and the jurors and all the people she shouldn't be fucking with. You know? She really is proud of herself, though. I want to watch a little bit since it's not even 1 o'clock yet. Like, I'm good right now. I want to watch a little bit of Seth Rogers from tonight. If you're not familiar, this is the Sebastian Rogers case. We still have a lot we need to go over in this. There's no transcript. This is going to be difficult. I just want to hear a little bit about what Seth has to say. There's a lot of people on this panel. Is there any particular area, you guys? Is it towards the end where he takes questions, or? Because I don't really see him pinning any questions. God, he's got all these chicks on there. One of these times it will go badly for her. Decade says, I think she should be reported for speaking the entire 911 call. One thing we can't call Gray Bay is lazy. We've solved the mystery of why she's never gotten time to wash her hair. Oh, the questions are throughout? Shit. All right. Let's start here.
Fine.
Okay.
Oh, use the ask button? Oh, good idea. Where is that? There is no ask. There's analyze. Hold on. Yeah, there's no ask. I think it's still processing because he just got done like 15 minutes ago. Let me see if I can use this. I don't think so because it's not. I want to hear about Chris. Tell me when he talks about Chris. I don't know if it's going to work because it's still processing. Hold on, it's thinking.
Hey, Mama Rissa.
It says I'm unable. The transcript tools are unavailable.
Hey, everybody. Thank you so much.
Before my son went missing, I know that there are some
We'll just start here.
We got. Speaking of judges, it's
here's the court.
Here's night court. You know.
I'm sorry, I was muted. I was muted there. Sorry about that. Hey guys.
See, I hate these panels. I fucking hate them.
It is.
You still going to sleep after this, or is this just to keep you awake?
Corruption and lack of competence.
I like when it's just
Yeah, but it's
sad.
not drinking decaf.
I'm awake.
I mean, Rogue as well. You know, to be honest, the Proudfoots have made that division, in my opinion, for some unknown reason.
They have. They've went out of their way for the divide.
They have, because I mean, and you know, I find Sebastian. He'll find out what I've been dealing with, what I've been going through. You know, trying to find him, and the whole point of it is that I don't see them, you know, asking people to hand out flyers. I don't see them handing out flyers. They've never showed up for a vigil to help support finding.
Okay, he's talking about the Proudfoots here.
Of Sebastian, and yeah, thanks for your wow.
Hey, yeah, it's good.
Why not answer questions if you want help?
Don't read them out loud. They're not worth the time. They're not worth the time. Keep moving.
So what other questions do we have about the lawsuit?
Let me see here.
Jen,
we got a few here. So why is Life 360 data not released?
I don't have Life 360. That family is the one that has Life 360. I don't.
You don't have access. It was never your thing. That's the answer. It was never.
Oh,
it was the
thanks,
thing.
She Felon.
And that would be.
I'm gonna fast forward to when Jen drops. Is that when he? Okay, Jen's still there. Jen. Okay, Jen. All right, here we go.
I mean, listen, I was on Justin's with him, Josh, and Trevor Lee.
Oh, God, Smiley.
That's
Yeah,
what
I mean, I think that's fair to ask.
But yeah.
She fell off.
Yeah, she just thought one
You're
minute she
right.
was here, the next she wasn't. I'm not.
Seth, quit lying. You know you kicked off.
Right.
Are you trying to tell us something? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm sorry. Nature called. I had to go. My bad. All right.
That's the coffee talking, right? That's the kicking in.
I don't think it was the coffee. I think it's
Lolo. I don't like that name.
God, I can't
I would
stand
say
Smiley.
that, you know, it was probably more along the lines of the last time I ate.
That's funny. I know there was another question too that somebody was just asking. Oh, sorry.
Not mine this
hell
time.
was that?
Not mine.
I know that's Django. He heard somebody pulling in the driveway, I think, and now he's like, wait a minute.
Sometimes I'll be thinking I'm killing my dogs and somebody pulling in the driveway.
Yeah, that's why he sounds like somebody's hurting him, but it's just because he's excited.
Yeah, I have one. It's my son's dog, and he like, oh my God, it's like, really?
Yes.
Please, Seth. Okay.
I was on his emergency contact list.
Okay,
Yeah,
Juju, I think I just answered that.
Yeah, this is Spaghetti Map. That was Spaghetti Map like Zodiac Jen.
3 times. Seth has answered it 3 times. Not to be rude, but
Smiley's awful.
he don't know. I can let him answer now. Can you answer that? Did Chris have on long sleeves when he
I
came up?
don't remember.
Okay. See, it wasn't just Smiley saying that. I wasn't answering for nobody. I asked the question.
It is a good question. It'd be hard to remember ever.
Terrible. Oh, yeah, Higgins. Seth's lawsuit was very eye-opening. A lot of the things that we suspected and they hinted to seemed to come out in that lawsuit. Yeah, it's crazy.
Everything like that, you know, every detail, because what a stressful situation. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't even know if I would be able to. Yeah, and I have a good memory, but
Yeah.
And Vanilla Bean was asking, has anybody, like, since the lawsuit's been filed, has anybody been able to be reached for a comment? And I haven't heard anything, but you know, I think everybody's been saying they can't speak on open litigation.
Yep, that's pretty much what the agencies are saying.
Yeah.
Though,
yeah, that's typical.
Though I think it's kind of interesting because I did the interviews a week before the paperwork was filed.
Oh, that's right. I know it's TV time, right? It's the magic of TV, because you do the interview and they don't air it until whenever they air it.
Yep, they did not air it until after it was filed. So, kind of makes me wonder how they knew there was going to be open litigation before it was filed.
What? Come again? So he's saying the Proudfoots knew before it was even filed that it was in the works? Hold on, let's play that again.
Where the paperwork was filed. That's pretty much what the agencies are saying.
Lawsuit's been filed. Has anybody been able to be reached for a comment? And I haven't heard anything, but I think everybody's been saying they can't speak on open litigation.
Yep, that's pretty much what the agencies are saying.
Yeah.
Though,
yeah, that's typical.
Though I think it's kind of interesting because I did the interviews a week before the paperwork was filed.
Oh, that's right. I know it's TV time, right? It's the magic of TV, because you do the interview and they don't air it until whenever they air it.
Yep, they did not air it until after it was filed. So, kind of makes me wonder how they knew there was going to be open litigation before it was filed.
Oh, the agencies knew, is what he's saying.
I'm looking to see if I have a
This is Seth Rogers. This is Sebastian Rogers, who's been missing since February of 2022. That's his biological dad. And then Smiley is Smiley. And then down below is Lady Freedom's whatever her name is. Lady Freedom.
Fly on the wall here.
Go do some old-fashioned police work and check your lampshades and the
Don't have any. Don't keep lampshades around, okay? People like stuff.
Window seal.
I'm sorry, 2024. I don't know why I said 2022.
I've got cameras everywhere, so but yeah. I want to see what they're going to do. I'm hoping for the best from the filing. I'm hoping that it opens up some more information that can lead me to finding Sebastian.
Right. I think that's another thing that's important in the filing too. Everything else aside, but that's what you're really asking for in both filings is to get a new investigation, find Sebastian.
It's the only goal is to find Sebastian. I want them to do their job, and I want them to find my son. It's been 2.5 years. If the county where he went missing isn't even, if those agencies aren't informing the public that the child is still missing, and you got people going around to local businesses and telling them that the child's been found, you could take the flyer down.
Who did that?
Use your own deductive reasoning.
Is he saying that happened?
Does it make sense? I've been told some things here in Clarksville, hey, it's been over 2 years. We're not going to keep the flyer up anymore. If you haven't found him, he's not going to be found. Like any parent ever wants to hear that about their missing child.
Jeez.
But again, company policy versus, mom and pop store that puts it up because they have kids, they understand, but companies don't. Companies only care about the income that they're bringing in. They don't, they're not too many corporate policies for their company, and their locations are in communities where they don't know what's going on in their community. That's a gap that needs to be bridged, but it's not going to be bridged. Corporations don't think about that.
No, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't. Seth, do you know? I know there's a lot of talk about the construction area. Has there been any talk lately, or maybe even ever, about ground penetrating radar near the construction site? Was that used at all?
No, the only time that Jennifer said she's tired and she's going to sleep.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
I'm pretty sure.
This is from tonight. This was just 3 hours ago. And this is just the end part of it. So this was total 3 hours and 24 minutes. And we're just watching the end.
Sure, she's going to be upset because I used her full name.
Haha, she's in trouble then. That's what I think.
Not in trouble.
My whole name.
It's when you hear your first, your middle, and your last name that's when you know that you're in trouble.
Deep shit is what that means to me. See, and I said shit and not the other. See, I'm trying.
Yeah, you're in deep doo-doo when you hear all of your names.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's either that or it's an emergency. But it's I hardly ever called Sebastian Sebastian. You know, I had my own little nicknames for him. You know, which he never liked. He didn't like it when I called him my Padawan or my mini me or any of that sort of stuff. He was just like, Dad, that is not my name. My name is Sebastian. And I'm like, yeah, all right, Sebastian Lane.
What made Sebastian laugh the most?
Oh, he's extremely ticklish. extremely ticklish. Like on an average morning, like say a Monday morning, I've had him all weekend, and school is obviously on Monday. I'd wake him up in the morning knowing that I have to drive him from here all the way down to beach, and of course he's going to want to ride the school bus. So, and I'm going to get him back to his mom's house before school, and I would just go in there and start tickling the ever living daylights out of him until I would tickle him until I heard I've got to pee. And with one time, all right, there's the bathroom's open, and that was it. From there, it's like, hey, use the bathroom. What do you want for breakfast?
Oh my goodness, I hate being tickled, so I'm like,
I do too. That's the worst
you
thing.
do, Smiley. I know, I hate it. I'm like, don't do it. But my dad used to tickle too,
But
so he'd be like,
so
oh,
bad.
like, stop.
Hey, listen, you may not like it, Sebastian. He it's not that he didn't like it, because he never told me that he didn't like it. But the fact is that there's nothing better in this world than hearing Sebastian giggle uncontrollably.
Yes,
exactly. That's why my dad liked to do it. Of course, he liked to hear me laugh.
The fact is that we all know that some people are just not morning people and don't want to get up in the morning. And we all know that if you have kids, they give you that stink eye in the morning when you're trying to wake them up because they don't want to get up. And it was the best way to put him in a good mood. I just tickled the living daylights out of him until I gotta pee. Okay, go pee.
Yeah. Oh.
And then from there, he goes to use the bathroom, and I start, hey, what do you want for breakfast this morning? Do you want eggs? You want eggs and toast, oatmeal? I mean, talk to me. What do you want? And start making breakfast while he's using the bathroom, washing his face, brushing his teeth, whatever he's going to do. Get dressed for, and it was almost like it was a routine because I did it all the time in California.
Is that where you found me, Bobu? I always wondered where you found me. You and I just clicked. I'm so glad. Thank you.
When it was time for him to get up for school, just tickle him until he said he had to pee. Well,
it's a dad thing. It's definitely a dad thing because my mom wasn't the one to do that. It was always my dad. He's like, I'm like, stop. Especially when I got older, then I'm like,
well,
drop me off down the block.
Yeah, I don't want to see him anywhere with my parents. Drop me on the moon. I'll hitch from there to get to school.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
But it was just, I felt, to me, it was the way that I like to wake him up because I got to hear the best thing in the world, and I got to see the smile on his face, and it kind of puts him in a better mood. There was the DM, there was me, there was 3, 4, there was 5 adults, and then there was 1, 2, 3.
What do we need to see? Let me know.
You can answer them. He will.
Is that every 2 years? Do you guys know if that's? I heard something about it. The 2-year mark.
I just got a question somebody sent me. Thank you. I'll ask it.
January 2024. Are you talking about Narita? You're talking.
Hold on.
They want to know, can I ask you, when did CP leave to go get the camper? And then I might add on there, do you know how long he was gone for? Was you even there at that time?
I wasn't. It was that weekend.
Okay, so it was that weekend.
Oh, I see you talking to Slack there, Lady Freedom. What am I slacking on?
I didn't get the email.
That's because I didn't send you one.
I didn't get the memo. I didn't think you did.
That's very interesting that TBI only. Yeah.
I want to
He
hear
was
about that
asking,
morning.
can you ask him in my place who all was at the home when
Here we
Sebastian
go.
went missing and he got there like the morning, Monday morning when you came off work?
Pretty sure I've answered this question before.
You have.
Okay. Are you finished? Do you want to answer another one? Somebody's asking something else.
Sure.
Okay. They said you didn't answer before, so I don't know if you'll answer, but they said, can you say anything about Lori's arrival or departures from? They just want to know. They still want to know. They're still curious.
I can't. I mean, it's not my house. When she arrived and when she left, I don't know. I did see a question in here that somebody was asking why Sebastian didn't have friends during the summer or after school. I will tell you right now that Sebastian had friends over here.
He had friends over there?
Sebastian had friends when we went to D&D. But as for friends from school, he went to school in Sumner County. So his friends down there would have been friends from school. That would have been friends going to, to his house there.
Did he ever,
You know, here
have friends over to his house, or
he never had friends over here, as in he never had friends come over here. I would take him to go to the park to go play with people, and he was really good about, like, I probably got 10 or 15 people in my phone that are parents that we met at the park. So I don't understand why he didn't have friends there, except for he wasn't allowed to.
Right.
But 15 and you're getting numbers from parents at parks? Doesn't that sound weird?
And from what you observed and stuff like that, I mean, he seemed to get along well with kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, he was a kid. I mean, that's why. I mean, when we went to D&D, let's see, we'll count the adults and then we'll count the children that were playing on the D&D. There was the DM, there was me, there was 3, 4, there was 5 adults, and then there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 children that were roughly around Sebastian's age. All right, when we played D&D, and I wasn't the only parent that showed up and let their kids play D&D. Most of the parents, there was 3 other parents that played the D&D campaigns that we played, and the other parents of the children, most of them were painting miniatures out in the other room.
Yeah.
You know, so he was around kids when we went to go play D&D, so he was socializing. When we played Magic, he was playing against other adults, other children. You know, I don't understand why he didn't have.
All of this stuff reminds me of Stephen Stearns painting miniatures, the playing Magic cards. Ugh. Isn't it weird that Maddie Soto went missing on the same day?
I don't understand why he didn't have friends there.
Yeah.
I can understand that they didn't allow kids to come to their house unless it was family, I guess.
Right. That's sad.
I mean, when you're doing things like, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't have let Sebastian have friends come over to my house because my house is thoroughly a mess. But if he had asked if somebody can come over, that would have been different. So, I mean, if he had asked me if somebody could have came over, yeah. Now, we definitely went to other people's houses that had kids for him to go play with them there.
Somebody wants to know what's the next steps to find Sebastian.
So weird.
I mean, every time I get a tip, that's going to trying to find Sebastian. I mean, it's keeping the awareness out, keeping the flyers out, it's keeping the public interested in the fact that there's missing kids. And it's keeping them, my son's missing. So to me, it's trying to keep everybody aware that Sebastian is still missing.
Is there anything you wish supporters or those who say they are supporters would stop doing?
Good question.
I don't know. I tell you this, you know, stop being upset on who to work with. I mean, I am a thoroughly independent person, and I'm going to work with whoever I want to that I think may give me an edge up and any type of technology, any type of, you know, reach. But when I'm already working with the FBI, I'm already working with National Center of Missing and Exploited Children, you know. Do I have posters or flyers? I have flyers. I have posters too.
Basically, yes, Colette. Mm-hmm.
But I'm not selling my posters. Those things are expensive.
And
each one of my
sheriff's
posters
department
were over $500.
They're beautiful posters.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You can't have them.
Hey Seth, Jen Lou with Ward is also asking, have you thought about building into Sebastian's Law something that alerts the public of a missing child in the interim of an Amber Alert? Which I thought was a great question.
I am working on something as well that should correlate in.
This girl is wild. She hates me. Jen, what's her last name again? Oh, Jennifer Jennings. She don't like me.
And work with Sebastian's Law. I just need somebody to actually pick up the phone when I call. And I saw you in my chat. Don't make me say your name.
We're going to account the money.
Army vet.
Thank you. Colette says, I can't figure out the Cooter chat. Thank you for your super chat. That's so kind. Thank you, Colette, for all you do. Spaghetti maps. You're making me want spaghetti now. Yeah, that's Jen Jennings. She doesn't like me because I called her bullshit out. She mapped out all these weird spaghetti maps and said it was going to help find Sebastian.
Army vet.
Hey, Army vet.
SIO officer. Did you ever see a video of the bowling alley?
Oh.
The big fun day. Any of it with family or
The
not at all?
bowling alley.
Hold on one
Was there a
second.
video? Was there a video of the bowling alley?
Yeah, I have the video. I have the video, and I have stills from the bowling alley.
Mm.
What do you want to know about it?
I don't know what they
What
wanted to
was
know.
his demeanor?
Have you seen the video?
I've seen it. Am I sharing?
No, not are you sharing it. What was his demeanor? Was he happy? Was he hanging out with anybody other than Katie? Did he talk to anybody that he didn't know? Anybody new? I mean, what are these people doing? And why is he getting defensive? Because he thinks people just want to use him for the footage. Something. Ask the right questions.
I don't know what they wanted to know. If you've seen it. Have you seen the video?
I've seen it. Am I sharing it? No, I haven't shared it with you all.
Right. That's a question. Are you sharing it?
I mean, I saw it.
See, listen to the caw-caw, caw-caw. Are you going to share it? Are you going to share it? That's not what I would have asked. I would have asked all the questions that I already said. What was he like in that video? My God, man.
And I saw the video, and you saw how Sebastian was. Who was all in? There was only two people that I saw for the video footage and the stills I got, and it was him and his mom.
Thank you, Sandy. Thank you.
What was I saying before that?
Mr. Rooster, I've seen this question pop up 2 or 3 times. They want to know what part of California there was ties to. I know it was just deleted, but I don't know what that means or why they keep asking that. If you want to answer it, I don't know.
Somebody just asked something. Listen, we went to Frontline most of the time. There's 3 Magics. Well, there's 4 D&D, but there's 2 main ones that we went to. We went to Frontline over on 101st, I think is what it is, and then we went to the one over here on Fort Campbell Boulevard, the one that they had to rebuild after the tornado went through, and that's where we go play D&D and Magic the Gathering card games. I'm sorry, what was your question?
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just kept seeing that. Sorry.
Somebody asked the question, but I was squirrel brain. Hey, Army vet, check your phone.
Seth, the mob crew asks if you can answer, did TBI or Sumner County Sheriff's Office, did they tell you about the 3D scanner results? Because he says it's not something that's typically used, in his opinion, in a missing child's case. And I think that's a great question.
They did not tell me the results. They just said that they didn't find anything.
Okay, and usually I think it's just like, well, my understanding of that would be that they are preserving the crime scene for later so that they could come back and look at it. So they're just, because I guess you could use like a virtual reality to view it later, is my understanding of that technology.
I have no idea. They said that they were coming in to measure walls and everything else to make sure that there wasn't a hidden area in the house.
Mm.
Oh, okay, okay. I remember Sonny talking about that, Sonny Weatherford. Thank you.
So they did actually scan the walls of the Proudfoot's house to see if he was in the walls. But I've never heard this. Hold on.
Oh, okay, okay. I remember Sonny talking about that, Sonny Weatherford. That technology.
I have no idea. They said that they were coming in to measure walls and everything else to make sure that there wasn't a hidden area in the house.
Oh, okay, okay. I remember Sonny talking about that, Sonny Weatherford.
I don't remember Sonny Weatherford talking about that. Interesting. Sonny Weatherford died too. Isn't that wild? That was so weird. He was the sheriff in the beginning of this case.
Thank you. That's interesting.
I don't think they did luminol. I don't think they did any type of forensics in the house. And what's worse is that I know that they had they had a lot of dogs come in there. But there were so many people in the house, so many different scents. That, I mean,
Yeah, there might have been a lot of people, but dogs are given a scent. And that's the scent they're looking for. So.
To me, they messed up the investigation. They should have done a lot of different things for my son. It should have never got to this point, but you know. Everybody's on mute.
Oh, sorry. I'm just reading through some of these questions.
Yeah, sorry.
I would love some bracelets. How do I go about getting them, please?
Well, with the brace, I mean, I give those out at gatherings.
Do you believe when so many agencies are involved, it causes conflict? One hand doesn't know what the other is doing per a TBI agent, Brent Booth. Well, I can say it's a difficult thing.
I'd say that if they know what they're doing, they'd work well together. It was a criminal investigation for TBI, but yet TBI doesn't come and they don't do any press conferences. When they did the one press conference with Sumner County, and when that lady turned around and said nobody was being followed or threatened, it's like, well, I've given you license plate numbers, makes and models of cars that were following my followers, that were my searchers, the people that were helping hand out flyers. I gave this information to them, and this was before they did this was before they held their one press conference. And when she came out and stated that, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe. I just couldn't believe that she sat there and discredited the people that were being scared from handing out flyers. I mean, people were threatening people who were just handing out flyers.
That's ridiculous.
To me, I was like, how can I didn't understand how, and I don't understand how a law enforcement agency is not trying to protect the people in their community. I don't understand how, you know, an elected official doesn't care about what their constituents think. These are the people that elected you. You need to listen to them because they're the ones that elected you. They have problems. They elect you to fix the problems that are in the community. And when you don't do that, you don't just fail yourself in your duty. You're failing your own kids because you're not trying to make your community better.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Blue Angel said, "Can we meet up and have a search drive or a walk in his name?" Do you even think that would be safe now?
Do what?
I said, do you even think that would be safe now because of the lawsuit? I'm just asking.
I don't know. I really don't know. I've already had people sending me screenshots of people threatening my attorney.
Yeah, I mean, that just popped in my head. I'm just wondering and thinking out loud. Just
threatening his attorney. Who's doing that? Put a name on it. Put a name on it, Seth. Don't do this.
Things I've heard or seen. I'm just wondering if that would even be a good idea at this point. But what do I know?
Well, they're not going to stop me from doing what I'm doing.
Right. No, exactly. I understand that. But there's a lot to take into
Smiley.
consideration. And I don't think a lot of people really understand that. But I know
this one is the most. Oh my God, she's awful.
Oh, nothing's going to stop you.
You know,
I just had somebody in your chat when you started say Kathy said, "Hey, Smiley." Well, tell Kathy hello. But yeah, I don't think they get the best for a lot of stuff, you know. And it's sad.
It's very unfortunate. It's horrible.
But I think if something like that does occur, and hopefully it shouldn't even go out that far.
I can't with her.
We all know Betty don't care. You know,
Yeah.
I don't care. But when I hold something, my whole thing is everybody that shows up needs to be safe.
Yeah.
You know, I can only protect people so much. The rest of it falls on your own shoulders.
Yep.
You know, and that's why I stopped. The threats were bad enough that I stopped actually getting people together in groups because a group of people is a target. And I stopped telling people, you know, for meeting up because they were becoming targets. And the last thing I want is
targets of what though? And what threats? Can we specify what threats? Because the sheriff confirmed in a press conference when he was asked by a reporter, has anyone reported any threats? And he said, not to our agency or not to our office or whatever he said. So who was getting the threats and what were the threats? Because, oh my God, not the serpentine. CJ and his serpentine.
People to get hurt while searching for my son.
Right.
I want to find my son, and I don't have a problem putting myself in danger to find my son.
In danger?
When other people want to show up, when we're doing protests and stuff like that, I'm going to try my best to make sure everybody stays safe. But, you know, there's crazy people out there.
There's just no proof.
How do you feel other than putting up flyers respectfully can advocate without harming your son's case?
this girl goes on camera, Colette. These two don't. I mean, she does on her own channel.
What can we do? What would be helpful?
Talking about Sebastian showing his flyer. I mean, those are the things that I have been told by FBI is the best thing that I can do is continue to spread his flyer and continue to keep the awareness up. And the farther those flyers reach from coast to coast to everybody is the best thing I can do.
Yeah.
I mean, my FBI liaison has told me that the flyers are the reason the tips keep coming in. Well, if the flyer is the reason the tips keep coming in, we got to push the flyers out farther to more people, to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, as for Sebastian's law, yeah, I'm going federal. That way all states would have to comply with it because it'd be a federal law. And I don't want any other parent to have to go through this. I know there's parents that are going through it right now.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this.
It's not. It's hard to even imagine what's going on.
I agree.
I don't wake up and go.
Wait a second. Bobu, are you talking about Chris and Katie's phone call? Are you talking about Chris and Katie being on the phone from 9 to midnight or whatever? I never even thought of a phone call just running. What's your theory?
This is my life. Everybody should enjoy it. I mean, I wake up going, where's my son? What do I need to do to find him?
Yeah.
Can you verify that there were cameras inside the home per Nina?
I mean, if Nina's saying there was cameras in there, it's because Chris has stated that there was cameras in there to her. I mean, Katie told me they had a camera in
Nina is the ex-wife of Chris.
there. Her. I mean, Katie told me they had a camera in there.
Hey.
I'm saying there was cameras in there. It's because Chris has stated that there was cameras in there to her. I mean, Katie told me they had a camera in there.
Katie told me they had a camera in there.
Hey, Amara.
Seth, can you, I hate to kind of keep bouncing back, but Summer's mom is asking, and I've seen her ask before, so, and I think a lot of people want to know how they can help with Sebastian's law. Can you break it down? What would really help you out to get that out to everybody in different states?
I'll put up a PDF so that it can be printed out. The email address to reach out to me is wearesebastiansarmy@gmail.com. And long plan made short. I mean, multiple people from every state to be making.
Skipping.
Okay, so get that pushed.
Now, I haven't spoken to the principal at Beach.
Oh, okay, hold on.
And I'm guessing
Susan Smith. I've spoken with Don Schmidt. He's a really good guy. He's fighting against a lot of corruption in Sumner County. And I wish him the best. But what I'm talking about is our representatives within the federal government, our state representatives.
I don't see anything wrong with a long phone call like that either. I think that's where it's misunderstood about that. I don't see a problem with that. But anything that happens prior to someone poof disappearing matters. That's all. It's not weird that a husband and wife would have a 3-hour phone call. It's that they had a 3-hour phone call and then this kid poof went missing and there's really no evidence that he ever left the house. He never, you know what I mean? We don't know if he ever even left. We don't know if he went out that door. Who knows? I know I am. I've been on like a different schedule, Galen. I've been doing night streams.
That are in your area. Those are who need to be reached out for Sebastian's law. Commissioners and stuff like that are great for getting things taken care of on the local level. But with Sebastian, we've got to get it up to Congress.
Okay, so get that pushed.
Now, I haven't spoken to the principal at Beach. And I don't know what they're doing. I guess I mean, obviously school's not in right now. And it's unbelievably hard every time I go to Sumner County.
This is sped up.
And
I'm sorry.
there's nothing for you to apologize for.
It's just heartbreaking, man.
Just
Yes, it is.
Can you ask U.S. Marshals to find Sebastian?
I have spoken to the U.S. Marshals. They're kind of limited on what they can do because of Sumner County.
I think that goes back to, and correct me if I'm wrong, but whoever's in charge of the investigation, they have to invite, unfortunately, the
person who's in charge of the investigation is the person that would be telling them what they'd like from them.
Yep.
I don't know if a federal judge can what they can do, but it's one of the reasons for the lawsuit. It's one of the reasons for the filing is to see if we can get the case moved. Because I'm tired of hearing the same generic thing from Sumner County.
Is she? You all right?
When I'm out there, they don't want to talk to me. I want to ask them questions. I want to know where my son is. What are you doing to find my son? They're not willing to answer those questions.
Well,
and Paula was asking, did you ever get a reason or what?
As far as the sheriff goes, I don't know about that lawsuit. Like, his lawsuit against CPS is completely different than the one against Sumner County. And I don't think they have to tell him anything during an active investigation. You know?
What was the reason given for no one contacting you? Have they ever said anything like, we're sorry we didn't contact you, or did they give you a reason? She's wondering.
They haven't given me any reason.
No, I think what she's saying, Lindsay, is that you can be connected on a phone call and leave your phone where you're at and leave without your phone, which would leave your metadata at home. I think that's what you're saying.
I haven't talked to him. There's been no communication.
It's wild. It's wild to think.
Allison, are you talking about Jackson, Mississippi? Or Jackson, Tennessee?
Thanks, Lady V.
Yeah, Sonia says they had the gall to tell Seth to fill out an application if he wants answers. And I heard that with I think I might have even been live when that was said, you know.
We all know that Sumner County has nothing but contempt for me. And I don't care. I don't care who hates me, who likes me, or anything. I want to find my son. Finding Sebastian is my only goal. I have other side quests that I'm working on. You know, Sebastian's Law is one of them, because what I'm going through, I don't think any parent should be going through what I'm going through.
And no child should be in the house left there, you know, to fend for themselves when he's literally telling them, I'm scared and I don't know what's going to happen. And just to think that he was going through that is absolutely heartbreaking.
What?
I mean, there's nothing happen, and they're, you know, to fend for themselves when.
What is she talking about?
No, and no child should be in the house left there, you know, to fend for themselves when he's literally telling them, I'm scared and I don't know what's going to happen. And
well, as I recall, Seth also worked like 12-hour shifts or something like that, and Sebastian would be alone. So I don't know what this Lady Freedom is yammering about.
And just to think that he was going through that is absolutely heartbreaking. I mean, there's no other way to think of it. Think about how Sebastian was feeling. Think about how he must have felt having to stay there after he was so brave to come forward and try to get some help. And, you know, twice that we know of per the paperwork, they left him there to fend for himself, not contacting his father. And he told DCS that he's felt safe and he has a father. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. I mean, I don't know. Somebody please let me know.
See, what their problem is they talk too much. Let him talk. Ask an open-ended question and let him talk. I don't want to hear your speculation of what happened or what you think happened. I want to hear from him what actually happened. For fuck's sake, man. That's what happens is these mouths, they want to be the mouth of the show. And that's where it all gets fucked up.
No, if she's talking about Jackson, Tennessee, because I can meet her there with.
He does better by himself. No offense.
Yeah, she said Jackson, Tennessee.
Okay.
No offense, all offense.
Chat's moving too fast for me to keep up with stuff in there as well and pay attention to things that are being asked. I'm sorry. I don't sleep much, so sometimes my brain's pretty addled. And
please don't be sorry, Seth.
Just try to keep it together.
It's okay, Seth. Is there any way that we could go through like change.org?
Oh my God.
Maybe something like that for Sebastian's Law?
Jennings.
From what was explained to me, besides of how many actual people you need to have on it, it might be different if we're doing with like with Sebastian's Law and wanting it to be a federal law. Because I know I put in a thing into there about getting signatures.
Dude, I know Lindsay.
To the
Lindsay, we got Tony. We got Tony's girl. That one, Nina Glass. She died. The sheriff died. How many freaking people are dying around this case?
FBI.
Yeah, because I think 10,000 gets to representatives, right?
I'd have to look at the rules and regulations.
Hey, Ro.
I've been doing this pretty much the old-fashioned way of phone calls and emails, and I was told that for any of these, there has to be your name, your address, all that sort of information needs to be put down for if you're doing a
the change.org waste of time.
My brain is not functioning, and I'm not remembering the word petition. To be petitioning for something within the state has to you have to
they did
have your name, your address. You have to be in the area that you're taking it to the representative. I just don't know if an online petition is going to work, or how many signatures are going to be needed if they're literally going to actually push it. I mean, I've lost a lot of faith in a lot of things in the last 2.5 years on how things are supposed to work, and a lot of the stuff that I'm pulling from is literally civics and government from 11th grade. Okay, that was a while back, longer than I.
What is he talking?
Longer
about?
for Jen, but just got to be able to get to the right people, and I'm hoping that I'll be able to get to the right people by what I continue to push.
Yeah, I guess it would be like Amara said. She Googled it, 10 to 100,000, but we could get those. We could get those signatures.
Well, if we started the online petition, the only thing I ask is nobody starts an extra one.
Yeah, those online petitions are junk. You don't have the proper information to actually use them. You know what I mean? I think that's all they really had to say. It doesn't have the proper information to submit. No, he's not with At Night. At Night posted that they're not. He never talks about them either.
Right.
I started the online petition to get Sebastian's case moved from Sumner County to federal to get the FBI to take it, and then there was like 3 others that were started.
Amen.
After I started mine, and
What?
it's like, well, all the signatures are going to other ones instead of the one I started. Everybody needs to be on the same page.
Can you say that a little bit louder?
Yeah.
Here, let
me mute.
Please do.
I mean, everybody's got to be on the same page. So if I start it, I will share it on my YouTube. I will post it on my YouTube. But everybody's got to stay with that one post. Everybody has to, we have to focus. Light through a magnifying glass in order to make something burn. Did we go through all those questions?
We didn't go through all of them, but we went through a majority of them. There was some more. Yeah, there was some more that I could.
I will say I saw this in the chat. Person comes in and says, I came here for information on Sebastian. They came here for updates. The only update you're ever going to get from me is if I found Sebastian or if I haven't found Sebastian. I mean, I can't tell you what I am doing behind the scenes until I'm ready for people to see it. Because if anybody's been paying attention, it's me versus that county. That county doesn't like me. The county never even informed me what was going on with my son. There's some messed up stuff in that county. And I honestly believe that, a lot of it has come from the step monster that was residing with where my son lived.
Yeah, Mara, that county is corrupt. You already know.
And I will definitely put this out there. If you live in that county and you're open about critiquing them, please be careful. Because they don't play by the rules. They make up their own rules.
Remember the tip site? Oh, yeah. I do. I just don't know. I'm still torn on this, man.
Well, that's what's scary. That's what's really scary.
I mean, honestly, Sumner County, I don't care if you follow me around when I'm driving into Sumner County or around Sumner County. I use my turn signals. I do the speed limit. I wear my seatbelt. And all my stuff is up to date. Thank you. And I do appreciate the escort you do give and following me around. I just don't know if you guys are going to shoot me or not. And then,
So he's claiming here that they're following him around. You know, I just don't see any reason they would do that other than if they suspect him of something. Why would they spend their time following Seth? You know what I mean? I just don't know how much of this is performative.
me around when I'm driving into Sumner County or around Sumner County. I use my turn signals. I do the speed limit. I wear my seatbelt. And all my stuff is up to date. Thank you. And I do appreciate the escort you do give in following me around. I just don't know if you guys are going to shoot me or not. And then lie about it because your body camera is not working or something.
What is he saying? What the fuck?
Stevie33 asked, why did Katie cancel a doctor's appointment for Sebastian a couple days before he went missing? And Cheryl Barbane, 91, was asking if the appointment was canceled or rescheduled.
The appointment wasn't rescheduled. And she didn't.
The appointment that, so the appointment that he alleged Katie canceled 3 days before Sebastian went missing was not rescheduled. That's what he's saying.
Appointment wasn't rescheduled.
Hang on.
Canceled or rescheduled.
The appointment wasn't rescheduled. And she didn't give them a reason why she canceled it, and therefore I don't know why she canceled it. Because she didn't even bother to tell me that she canceled it.
Was there ever any therapy sessions with the parents, or was it always just with Sebastian?
The lady would come to the house and literally just work with Sebastian. She would speak to, when she came here.
A lady would come to the house. Who was this done through?
Or when she was doing it over the phone, because sometimes she did it over the phone with Sebastian. She would speak to me, and my question to her is, are we having improvements? Are you seeing noticeable improvements?
Was this because of COVID, or when was this? I've never heard this before. That someone would come to the house.
Phone, because sometimes she did it over the phone with Sebastian. She would speak to me, and my question to her is, are we having improvements? Are you seeing noticeable improvements with him?
And is it true that Cajun Navy was threatened? And if so, do you know from whom they were threatened?
I do know who initially threatened them. There is a what is it, a horse ranch in Sumner County. Those were the initial people that threatened them.
The ranch right there by his house.
Okay, so a rancher, he's saying, threatened the Cajun Navy. Were the first people to threaten the Cajun Navy. But we have no proof of this. There's no report of this.
House, horse ranch. Because Lady Freedom had put up a thing from the spokesperson, the vice president of Cajun Navy, and he was saying that not even the law enforcement wanted to blame Sebastian.
Yeah, I know. I saw those posts. And
so did the law enforcement ever harass them?
Law enforcement, they contacted Sumner County to tell them about the threats. And Sumner County said, well, that's out of our jurisdiction. You need to call Davidson County. So from my understanding, they turned around and filed the reports with Davidson County.
Okay. I do remember that. It was in Davidson County, but we never really got proof of that. But remember the guy from the Cajun Navy, he did that live. He was on the phone. They reported it to Davidson County. But I don't remember them talking about a ranch. The rancher never let them search the property. Yeah, Monkey, we've kind of been on that for a while, but we just don't know how far off. Is it so far off that he has got something to do with it, or is he just weird? You know what I mean? Do you just get an off feeling about him?
It's interesting. They were in Davidson County when that occurred, and so it was under their jurisdiction?
Correct.
Not Sumner. Okay, thank you.
That's what was told to me. Yes, I saw what the VP of Cajun Navy put out there, and I immediately called Todd. And I sent him those. I was like, what is your what is your VP saying? Because I want to find my son. And if he's going to put out general things about parents, he better explicitly say which ones, because he doesn't need to include me in that shit. Excuse my language. Stuff. And I haven't heard back from Todd Terrell.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get some clarification on that.
It would be. Todd, my phone number's still the same. Give me a call. And of course, Sebastian, if you see this, I am looking for you. My phone number is still the same. Call me, son. I need to come get you. I don't care what it takes to come get you. I just need to know that you're alive and where you're at, and I'll be there.
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck?
Oh, let me just take care of that.
God damn, Jen. Hey, Llama.
I forget that I can mute you all. So I forget that I can do that.
Chasing True Crime was asking when they did the FAST with all of those people, can you confirm they never reached out to you for a potential placement?
DCS has never spoken to me.
Thank you. And then also she's asking, did you become aware of more of the DCS stuff after the FAST, the 2.0?
Jen, you need to mute your damn mic.
In March, after Sebastian, March 1st to 5th.
The first time I heard that DCS was involved here with my son in Tennessee was when Christopher Proudfoot was on a podcast talking about, this was the second time this lady had been here. That was the first time I had heard about DCS.
Wow.
Listening to a podcast, listening to some subhuman talk about DCS being at the house for the second time, and it was the same lady.
He just called Chris.
No parent should find out from
He just called Chris Proudfoot subhuman.
YouTube podcast that DCS has been just involved with their child's life. No parent should ever get that type of information that way.
Okay. So he's saying he found out about the CPS from a podcast that Chris and Katie were on. Or Chris. Is this the first time he's said this?
And just involved with their child's life. Cat was being at the house for the second time, and it was the same.
Wow.
Listening to a podcast, listening to some subhuman talk about DCS being at the house for the second time, and it was the same lady. No parent should find out from a YouTube podcast that DCS has been just involved with their child's life. No parent should ever get that type of information that way.
Vinay, in all seriousness, Seth has done a lot of effed up shit, and a lot of people are upset about the games that he's played on the back of his child's missing case. So there are some people that have not so savory opinions. I think it was Duchess. Pretty sure it was Duchess when Chris Proudfoot talked about that. Southernish.
Yeah, that's no way to find out. I mean, you don't want to find out anything like that. And
Okay, you know what, Jen? Next time, just shut up. Next time, just let him keep talking. If you're not adding anything, shut up.
But that's definitely not a way to find out.
No, it's not, Jen, and no parent would want to be in that position. None of us would want to find out that way, and that would be just so horrible. I mean, Diane was asking, now that these filings have been submitted to the courts, what's next? What's the next step, or what happens next? Excuse me.
Well, there's several different things when it comes to federal court. Our next meeting is supposed to be November 12th at 10 p.m.
AM, right?
I'm sorry, AM. Yeah.
No worries. That's what we're here for.
And from my understanding, that is to put all the attorneys on the same page with everything that's going on, and for the judge to respond to anything that is trying to dismiss. And then from there, I think what was told to me was 21 days after that meeting is when they should have everything filed if they're trying to dismiss it and stuff like that.
Mandy, Spirit Seeker Squad wants to know, can you clarify when you took a polygraph test? Was it just on Nancy Grace, or did you take one from Ellie also?
I only took the one from Nancy Grace. I volunteered TBI in Sumner County, and they told me there was no reason for me to take one. If they still wanted me to take one, I'd take one. I don't care. That's why So I didn't have a problem volunteering to take the one from Nancy Grace.
Yeah, glad you did.
Didn't he have to take it a couple times, though?
I'm looking through these questions, making sure we got them.
Well, I see the one that just came in from Lisa. The next thing that I plan on doing is reaching out to the Department of Transportation in all the states and see if I can get them to actually put Sebastian's flyer up behind the plastics at all the rest stops, or if they will allow me to.
Bobu says Chris and Katie got rid of Sebastian and Seth fundraised on it without being involved. Wow. How do you think how do you think that happened? How do you think that happened?
If they allow me to, then I will be doing a lot more driving. Something that I go put flyers on every one of them. Outside may be classified as fresh air, but when you go outside and you're taking a night.
Seth didn't want Sebastian sent out of state. Is that correct?
Say that again.
We were told, Choo-Choo's mommy, we were told that residential homes were considered in November 2022. Seth didn't want Sebastian sent out of state. Is that correct?
I didn't have a problem with him. Listen, when they reached out to me about this stuff, the first thing I'm thinking of is, what's he going to do for the summer?
Good night, Penny.
I'm thinking summer program, a month or whatever. I did it. My parents, it's not that they said, but I was in scouts. So for the whole summer, I was up in the mountains doing mountain scouting, so learning the native plants, knowing what they can do, learning how to tie knots, learning how to, use a whittle knife.
Wait a minute. I thought they talked about residential treatment for something. He's talking like it was one of the Dr. John camps. What? He's talking about whittling and going to camp? I thought this was like some residential school. What
they can do, learning how to tie knots, learning how to, use a whittle knife, learning how to start fire, learning how to cook over an open flame, living in a bungalow with, 5 other kids, singing Kumbaya at night while, one of the camp counselors strumming, on a guitar. So to me, when I'm looking at these places, I told the lady, I was like, it has to have animal therapy. They have to have horses. They have to have at least some type of faith-based application, because
when you're talking to what lady, dude?
To me, when I'm looking at these places, I told the lady.
You told what lady? There's more. He's not giving us everything either. He told what lady? Well, it doesn't sound like a boarding school. Sounds like there's a little more to this.
Guitar. So to me, when I'm looking at these places, I told the lady, I was like, it has to have animal therapy. They have to have horses. They have to have at least some type of faith-based application, because I believe in God. And, in the long run, God is your best friend. He's always there to listen. He may not say anything back, but he's always there to listen. And these were my reservoirs. These are things that I wanted where he went.
But what lady did you tell?
Every place that it was, they wanted anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000. I didn't know that Chris and Katie, I understand that we're gonna have to work together to put him in one of these places for this. But to me, again, it was for the summer. I'm not thinking it's a big deal. Then they were talking about putting him, when they told me, I was just like, no, you got to do your research on these places. And that's why when I spoke to the lady that helped me get all those, sent me the email, those were the places that she recommended. The kids liked it. Kids had good reviews for these places. That's who you really want to listen to, the kids, not the people that work there. Not, you want to listen to how the kids feel afterwards, how they felt before.
What exactly were they going to send them to?
How they felt afterwards. Did they like the programs? Was there enough, to keep them entertained? Did they learn anything? So I did not have a problem with him going somewhere for the summer. I mean, we were all kids at one point in time, except for maybe Smiley. But
Stop! Don't even mention her.
I was laughing, but I was muted.
What child doesn't want to go away for the summer, away from their parents? I mean, to have that freedom is what I was looking at. The fact that I was looking at places where they're going to take care of my son, that his well-being is.
Yeah, but they never talked about church summer camp with therapy. That's not what was said. what was said was that he was having behavior problems and they needed to send him somewhere to get help. There was no talk of any camp ever.
It's top priority. And again, I was just thinking it was going to be for the summer. That's why these that I sent were all temporaries. They're 2-3 month programs. It's I was thinking maybe a little bit of freedom away from both me and his mom and Tennessee, and away from things that and he could go be around people his own age and be. I mean, he loves animals. That's why they had to have animal therapy. Horses are great for animal therapy.
Oh yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of us did that. I had Girl Scout camp, cheer camp, volleyball camp. So I think a lot of us did that growing up.
I mean,
are these people forgetting what was said?
It builds character.
Yes, absolutely.
And I don't know if this is adding to the story or changing the story.
And horse therapy is great for autism. Be around any animal's great.
Not any animal, okay?
Well,
camels
that's true.
spit, llamas bites, and ostriches will attack you too.
Well, and some animal you definitely don't want to be around. Just saying.
Yeah, and it was never
Gotta
just
watch
for
out
the
for
summer.
grizzly bears and pumas, rattlesnakes.
Grizzly bears? I mean, we're talking, is he in some boys' camp? I mean, what the fuck? Seriously, this sounds like one of those, Seth is talking, one of those nature boys' camps is what it sounds like to me. And then when we heard about it before, it sounded like a freaking locked up fucking boys' home. What's true? I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I don't think those are good animal therapy.
Oh yeah. A couple of people asked, was Sebastian on SS? Well, one said SSDI, another one was asking about disability check. So I don't know if that's the same thing or.
Oh my God. Whose business is it? Was Sebastian on SSI? Did he get disability checks? Dude, these people are so fucking intrusive.
I believe that's the same thing. I have not heard back. I know that he had TennCare. I know that I get all the messages for that stuff now.
Okay.
Okay, kid care is probably just like insurance of some sort. But to ask if they got disability checks, like Seth needs to learn to say, mind your own fucking business.
Yeah.
Now, I know that he was on it in California, but after the divorce, Katie told me that they took him off of it. That the state took him off of it, or what it was.
That's what I'm wondering, always, Groovy. But gosh, they're not this long. You're not going to say your kid's missing. You'd say you just went to a camp. It's not illegal to send your kid to a camp. They are extremely expensive, though.
Oh, because it didn't transfer to Tennessee.
No.
Well, no, this was before moving to Tennessee. What was told to
Really? No, it's not going to transfer, girl. Because he was on state insurance.
me was, with me no longer being in the house, Katie made too much for Sebastian to be on SSID.
Oh.
I'm gonna beg to differ, but that's just my opinion. SSI and SSDI is two different things, but I'm gonna beg to differ. That I had asked that earlier when I was in Justin's chat when I was rudely interrupted by Chris pulling me off that live, and I think people were stunned and their mouth dropped to the floor when I asked that. I think that ruffled a few feathers when I said, I hope you stop this check. But anyway, and then by you saying he had TennCare, listen.
Really, Smiley? I hope you stopped his checks. You said that in a public chat.
Feathers when I said, I hope you stop this check. But anyway.
Yeah, this is why these women suck. Smiley, you suck, especially.
Was stunned and their mouth dropped to the floor when I asked that. I think that ruffled a few feathers when I said, I hope you stop this check. But anyway, and then by you saying he had TennCare, listen, I don't think he would get TennCare without getting some kind of assistance. But
Oh, TennCare. I thought they said kid care.
That's just my opinion and my opinion only.
Shut up, Smiley.
But either
I
way.
do know that every time I tried to put insurance on him, Katie would throw a fit. Like, my insurance is pretty good. I work for the county.
Yeah.
My insurance is pretty good. And
okay, well, TennCare probably pays for everything. I mean, why pay copays if you don't have to, Seth?
They did not want me putting insurance on Sebastian. They said that it interrupted what he was receiving from the military and what he was receiving from the state.
Yeah.
Probably true.
And it don't matter. Sebastian deserved everything he could get. Listen, everything he could get. My beef, yeah, my beef is
They finally diagnosed him with autism, so I could get ABA therapy for him.
absolutely.
I was fighting for that one the whole time we were in California, and I couldn't get a pediatrician or a therapist to even help me with that.
Do you think that's because it mirrors some of the symptoms of the chromosome deletion?
I think the chromosomal deletion mirrors autistic traits.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense.
Hey, Mr. E.
Is Mr. E in here?
Yeah,
Well,
Mr. E is in chat. Hey, Mr. E.
it's probably Mrs. E.
Or Mrs. E.
Hello, Mrs. E.
E family.
Hello, hello.
The E family is in the house.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. E. My prayers still go out to y'all.
Yeah.
Yes. Choo Choo's mommy is asking, when did the status Title IV occur? And I know that's in the paperwork, but I think it's pretty. I mean, it's short, but it's lengthy. There's a lot in it.
Yeah, if the date is not in the filing, I'm not allowed to put that out.
Yeah, the exact date is not. I don't believe, not specifically. Paula wants to know if people can come out to support the court date. I'm thinking they probably wouldn't let anybody in there, but that's
from my understanding, and I can contact my attorney and get it re-verified. But I don't think that this is going to be open to the public. I believe that this November 12th thing is just literally judge, plaintiffs, and defendants.
Yeah, as far as I'm from what I read, it would be just like phone calls. But the jury trial, I think, is what they're talking about, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know when that's.
Or if that's, yeah.
We've got a long way to go before we can get there.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's our hope, is to get there. And the fact is that filing these lawsuits is to bring, for me, is to bring awareness to what these agencies are doing.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm very curious as to what exactly took place in the parent-teacher conference between KP and CP that made the teacher feel uncomfortable.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The parent-teacher conference. What made the teacher feel so uncomfortable?
I have no idea. I mean, I talked to all the teachers.
During the parent-teacher conference is what they're talking about. What made them feel so? What made the teacher feel uncomfortable?
And where are they getting that information from?
I don't know.
Me either.
That was just a question that was asked to you.
I think it was in the emails in Justin's live, if I remember correctly. And sorry if I misspeak on that, but I think that's.
Wait. Hold on. What emails does Justin have? Did anybody watch Justin? Sorry, I'm eating a snack. What emails is Justin showing now?
Girl. True that.
I mean,
about the way Chris behaved at the parent-teacher, because that's been a big thing. People talking about what he was, how he was acting in the parent-teacher conference. That's been a lot of chatter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we all see how he acts. Whoever raised him should be ashamed.
Right. I think that's what the
Damn, he threw some shade there. Whoever raised him should be ashamed. You hear that, Proudfoot? Is he trying to get a reaction from Proudfoot?
email was talking about was like that they were appalled that they kept on blaming you and never taking responsibility for their own part in it. They just kept trying to focus on. That's what I remember anyway from that.
I never saw the letter, and I vaguely remember when Justin brought that up. But I mean,
yeah, girl mom is saying it was the English teacher.
I have no idea. I mean, parent-teacher conferences were normally to update his IEP.
Tell me how Justin gets emails from Sebastian's teachers with any type of information.
Certain things with teachers about, Sebastian's behavior. What we'd like to, and most of the time when we had IEPs, it's what we would like as parents like to see them work on. Now, I will tell you that their percentage rating is low, and I asked them to raise the percentage rating. I wanted him to be able to do the things that he was being asked at like a 90% level instead of, I think it was 70% that they were working on, and they were like, he's meeting the 70%, and I was like, well, then up the percentage, make it 90. I want my son to be on the same level with all the other kids.
Yeah, that's completely understandable.
If you guys any more questions, I'll be right back though.
I'm looking through to see.
Or you three ladies communicate.
Yeah, I'm just reading through some of these too as well. Yeah. With y'all to be, frank with you. But yeah.
Memory, but
it's like, I hardly ever called Sebastian. I have my own little nicknames for him, which he never liked. He didn't like it when I called him my Padawan or my mini-me or any of that sort of stuff. He was like, Dad, that is not my name. My name is Sebastian. And they're right. They're right when they say there's people in law enforcement that don't want my son found.
Now, isn't the dam as far away? Mr. E is saying the dam's far away and close to the rudder. So I thought it was like 7 miles away from the house, and to be barefoot and get all the way over there, it wouldn't.
Don't believe my son. My son would. It's just too many things that I know about my son, and their stories don't mix.
Right. I mean, none of it makes any sense, and that's why we're all like, wait a minute. And there's so much speculation on top of the fact that law enforcement isn't being transparent. They're not coming out and making public statements to allow for people to refer back to their statements. That's what really makes it difficult. And then to confuse the situation, I still don't understand why Chris would go to someone who's never covered Sebastian's case before and tell them that type of information. I'm confused about that as well. But and then nobody would have saw him on camera. Exactly, Mr. E. Yeah, no one would have. No, I mean, I think people would. Excuse me. I think people would see him on camera, but yet we don't have any evidence of that.
Yeah, there's no video proof that Sebastian ever left that neighborhood.
Right there. That's what bothers me. No proof. Yeah, why wouldn't law enforcement want him found, though? That's weird.
Excuse me, I think people would see him on camera, but yet we don't have any evidence of that.
Yeah, there's no video proof that Sebastian ever left that neighborhood. And what people don't know, where my mind goes is there's no video evidence he ever left the neighborhood, then this means there's a possibility that he is still in that neighborhood. I mean, it makes sense. No video evidence of him leaving the neighborhood means he could still be in one of those houses in that neighborhood. But then we go one step further with, what has been told to us, which at this point in time, you got to think everything that comes from the cops is probably tainted too. But if there's no evidence he ever left the house, where's the evidence that he was in the house? If there was evidence that he was at the house, why didn't Sumner County give me the evidence that he was in the house as proof of life? Chris was so upset that I asked for proof of life. I'm sorry, somebody goes missing is the first thing I asked for. Proof of life. Where was the last place he was seen? And you wonder why you failed your psych test, Chris? You don't even know the first policy when it comes to law enforcement. Thank you.
Ooh, what about a psych test? What was that all about? What's happening? Hold on.
Goes, if there's no video evidence he ever left the neighborhood, then this means there's a possibility that he is still in that neighborhood. I mean, it makes sense. No video evidence of him leaving the neighborhood means he could still be in one of those houses in that neighborhood. But then we go one step further with, what has been told to us, which at this point in time, you got to think everything that comes from the cops is probably tainted too. But if there's no evidence he ever left the house, where's the evidence that he was in the house? If there was evidence that he was at the house, why didn't Sumner County give me the evidence that he was in the house as proof of life? Chris was so upset that I asked for proof of life. I'm sorry, somebody goes missing is the first.
How would Sumner County give him proof of life from inside? Anybody know? Does anybody know?
That he was at the house. Why didn't Sumner County give me the evidence that he was in the house as proof of life? Chris was so upset that I asked for proof of life. I'm sorry, somebody goes missing is the first thing I asked for. Proof of life. Where was the last place he was seen?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
and you wonder why you failed your psych test, Chris, you don't even know the first policy when it comes to law enforcement. Thank God that you are not in Albuquerque working on the police department there. Thank God you failed your psych exam.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
and if people don't realize that.
Oh, he wanted to work as a cop in Albuquerque? Oh, he's spilling some tea. Chris didn't pass a psych exam?
First policy when it comes to law enforcement. Thank God that you are not in Albuquerque working on the police department there. Thank God you failed your psych exam.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
and if people don't realize that, Chris told me he failed his psych exam when he attempted to go and be part of the Albuquerque PD, which he also told me he's got friends on the Albuquerque PD. And just remember that Nino lives in that area. So he has friends in law enforcement that like to do his little dirty work. I know things.
Oh, shit.
Chris. And when I speak facts. There's no in my opinion on this shit. Excuse my language. Just aggravated.
Well, it is very aggravating, especially knowing everything. No, it's just not okay. And a lot of the things that have come out that have been said have been proven to be lies, on top of the fact that we're supposed to all apologize and eat humble pie. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chris. Would you like some ranch on your humble pie? Because you can't have my ranch. I wouldn't give you ketchup.
What?
From a McDonald's ketchup packet from 1980. I mean, yeah, I'm mad. Yeah, I'm aggravated. My kid's missing. People are. I'm finding people aren't doing their job. If people aren't doing their job.
Someone just said in the chat that Nina's brother just passed away too.
McDonald's ketchup packet from 1980. I mean, yeah, I'm mad. Yeah, I'm aggravated. My kid's missing. People are. I'm finding people aren't doing their job. If people aren't doing their job, what are they doing? Why was an assistant DA involved with my son, and yet I was never notified? Why did my son go missing and Sumner County never call Davidson County and speak to my captain and let my captain know? Why did they keep me out of the loop on everything that was going on with my son?
I think it was because they were covering their behinds, because they knew that they were involved and they knew the family already, and it would have looked poorly on them because they didn't do anything since 2022, is my opinion. Reading over the filing and everything.
I think it's normal to be upset. I don't understand why.
Shut up, Smiley. Nina is Chris Proudfoot's ex-wife.
Katie didn't call you as his father herself, and I can understand why you're extremely upset. And that's just my opinion. It has nothing to do with my feelings towards her or anything else, but I can certainly understand why you're upset. You have every right to be, and I think you've been pretty calm through all this, but you do need to stay calm. And you need to remember that you're the only thing Sebastian's got, so you really need to stay calm and focus right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Smiley.
Yeah, somebody just shot me another thing and said Ellie never showed you digital evidence that maybe Sebastian was on his switch after 7 p.m. to 9, or he went to bed, or text, or called anyone before bed.
Nope. I want to know why law enforcement still has my son's switch. He didn't have a Nintendo account, so he had no access to speak to anybody, and he wasn't at my house when he went missing. I want to know why law enforcement didn't go in and take electronics from their house until I was literally went to go pick up the electronics that they were letting me have back from my house.
Wait,
that is so strange.
And wasn't at my house when he went missing. I want to know why law enforcement didn't go in and take electronics from their house until I was literally went to go pick up the electronics that they were letting me have back from my house.
That is so strange. That is so strange. That they it's almost like they treated your house like Sebastian went missing from your house, because they took several things from your house that you wouldn't expect. I mean, I guess take it from everywhere, but like a lot of people were asking about the cars being searched. Well, I shouldn't say cars. Chris's truck being searched, Katie's SUV being searched, and then Katie's work van being searched. And I don't know if we have clarification on that or
I don't. I have no clarification because I don't know. I know that they didn't look through mine.
And they should. I mean, they should have,
Hey,
because
I am 100% down for whatever you're going to do. You can do it. Don't hold me separate from what you're doing with them. If you want to put me through everything that you're going to put them through, so be it. You want to come in here with luminol? You want to luminol my truck? You want to bring dogs? I don't care. I want my son found.
absolutely. But here's the weird thing is that it doesn't seem like they investigated anything. Like if they didn't do it anywhere,
Discovery.
that's also weird.
Discovery. I'm
Right.
praying for discovery.
Yeah, I think that's valid. Bo was asking if you saw the clothes from the Texas Roadhouse when you were at their house.
All that stuff was on the front porch outside in bags for law enforcement. That's where they had put it.
Wait, what?
If you saw the clothes from the Texas Roadhouse when you were at their house.
All that stuff was on the front porch outside in bags for law enforcement. That's where they had put it. So
In bags? What?
they could have the dogs sniff it for scent.
Oh.
Tips, that's always a possibility. I don't know I don't know how their mind is working. I do know that when somebody was trying to serve me here for a lawsuit in Montgomery County, that Sumner County tried to get me to meet them at the border so they could give me paperwork. As they said, you could call me up on my phone because somebody is literally suing me civilly in another county, and you want to call me up and have me drive and meet you at the border of your county so you could give me paperwork for where I was being served in my own county. I mean, what kind of BS is that?
Wait, who is suing him?
I mean, the lawsuit had nothing to do with Sumner County. The fact is that, Fernando the Bull from Texas literally was doing whatever Chris wanted done. That's how a person in Texas was able to get Sumner County. The fact is that, Fernando the Bull from Texas literally was doing whatever Chris wanted done. That's how a person in Texas was able to get Sumner County paperwork for me being served in Montgomery County for a civil lawsuit.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's, again, it's just, it almost
He said Texana's working with Chris?
doesn't seem like that could be real. We know it is, but it's just so unreal that it's like unfathomable, in my opinion.
Sebastian, if you get to see this, my phone number is still the same. Please call me. Please call me so I can come get you. Even if you don't want me to come get you, call me so I know that you're safe. You're healthy. You're alive. Call me. If you need some money, call me. Just call me. I just want to know that you're okay. Just want to know that you're okay, son. All right, I've been on this for 2 hours too long.
Thank you for having us up.
And we all know that we can't be interrupting, Lady Freedom's night court that goes until morning actual court opens.
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm just glad that you've been so gracious. I know, but I'm still going to give you props because you deserve it. You're so gracious to answer questions, especially because it's not easy.
None of this is easy. I just, in the back of my mind, one of the things that keep going through is God wouldn't give you something that you didn't know that you could handle. But even sometimes I think he thinks.
Is she? I do remember that now.
It's more of me than I think of myself. But God knows us. He knows what we're capable of. He knows what we can do. God wants to see us bloom and blossom to the best of our abilities. And I guess sometimes you just have to, he forces it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and end this. Thank you again, everybody that's here in chat. Thank you for coming up here on panel.
Well, I will say this. Chris did know details about Texana's lawsuit. I will tell you that. Like, he knew when there were hearings coming up, filings being made, before they were public. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he did. So I wouldn't put anything aside and say anything's out of the realm of possibility. And let's face it, Mary, that was never a RICO, okay? That was never constituted a RICO. It was literally an injunction. I'm so sick of hearing RICO. RICO. Seth put me in a RICO. There's plenty of RICO cases you can go watch. That was not ever going to be a RICO. Ever. Ever. Not ever, ever. Frivolous lawsuit? Yes. RICO? No. I just want to see what the beginning was like. Look at Rico change to rich and smooth. Rico Suave.
Looking for the list. I know there's a list.
What are you doing?
Miss Bo is the one that sent them to me.
This is the first 10 minutes, I guess.
I'm working on it. I'm doing apologize.
If you watch this later, just skip to
I'm up to people in chat. I want to say things.
11
Sorry.
minutes, 12 minutes. Yep, or 12. There we go.
I'm not full of surprises.
15 minutes in.
And being patient.
Well, you know.
Oh my God, they just think I just jump up anywhere.
Let's start with
I don't think you have to be rich or political to have influence over police. I don't think that has to be true. There's a lot of corruption out there. I'm not saying there's not corruption. I don't know. I still think Clue is involved with Seth, always has been. Notice she never talked on Seth after she said he came on to any woman. She bashed Seth. What do you mean? She talked a lot of bad shit about Seth. I don't know why it was called a RICO. Maybe it was filed that way. Definitely, it could be family ties, could be, you know, good old boys, friends, cousins. I mean, it doesn't have to be political or money, in my opinion, anyways.
Horsey Love 1234. What can Sebastian's army do to help?
Well, that's simple. I need people to keep your eyes open and hand out flyers. Talk about Sebastian. That's what I ask everybody to do. Somebody will see Sebastian, and then we can bring him home.
Right.
I see Bullhorn. She's in there.
That we know that we can.
2.5 years, and I'm pretty guilty.
Fluff.
I'm tired here. I'm tired.
Hey.
Oh,
But
Lord.
yeah, I mowed 2 yards today and I protest.
Enter Bullhorn Betty. I mowed 2 lawns today in a protest. These people are just characters, man. Characters.
Felt bad because I saw you read it. And I wanted to say hi to everybody, but yeah,
Hey, Holly.
I mowed 2 yards today and I protested. My back shot.
I'm surprised you weren't protesting mowing the yard.
I would, every time I have done that, I've regretted it. So I think over the years I've learned just to get your ass up and mow the damn yard.
Oh my gosh.
2 yards today.
The rest of what episodes, Llama?
You know, I'm adamant about people handing out flyers, spreading the information, talking about him. I mean, wear a shirt. Wear a shirt.
Where can they get some shirts? Where can they get Sebastian Rogers shirts?
Shirt.
Where can they get some shirts? Where can I get Sebastian Rogers shirts?
God.
Where can I get some shirts? Where can I get Sebastian
Smiley.
Please don't tell me that's me.
No, I don't think so. I think it was Smiley.
Oh.
Of course it was.
Huh, that was weird.
Idiot.
She just muted herself, which means that she had StreamYard and probably YouTube open too.
It's a goddamn fact check. Here's the merchandise link.
Yeah, I don't even have that.
Okay.
That's off-putting too. Here's the merchandise link. This is just a shit show.
No, I think I need to use a Cabana boy to mow her yard.
Here's the link, guys. All right.
Thank you. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry for coming in late. Do you guys mind filling me in the questions that were already asked? And
well,
yes, that is true, Bobu. So her ex's last name is the same as Melissa Proudfoot's married name, like Svensson or some shit like that. That is way too close of a coincidence for me to have ever felt comfortable with. it being a coincidence. Smith, Miller, Johnson, McDonald, anything like that, I'd be like, oh, that's a fucking coincidence. Fucking Savinson? That's weird. Downright weird.
So far, the only thing that has been asked is, people ask what they can do.
Okay.
I thought I sent you the list as well.
Not me. Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure I sent it to you.
Me either.
Well,
I was Hobings.
Okay, thank Hughes asked, is there a fund to help with legal fees?
No, my attorney is doing everything off of
settlements.
I don't remember what they call it.
Contingency fee.
Contingency fee, yes. I sent it to your Gmail, Betty.
Oh, maybe that's why I didn't get it. Okay.
Michelle G. A. Seth, can you tell us where this court proceeding will be held?
I believe it'll be held in Nashville at the federal court.
Well, Clue is from
Michelle
a
Scott,
different state.
8710. Seth, when these records, they close or...
See, that's the weird thing, too, is that she's from a different state, like North Carolina or something. And then she ended up in Sumner County. Okay, so you have to think about this. The girl moves from North Carolina with that name, right? She was married to the dude, I guess. Anyways, then she moves to the same place where there's another Svensson and their nephew goes missing and she gets in with the family. Make it make sense. She just happens to go to both pockets and it's just a little weird.
Read in court, and it states who the abusers were, will it instigate charges against them by the judge hearing these lawsuits?
This is a civil case. I don't believe that any criminal. It's a civil case, so I would have to say that there's no criminal charges from the civil case. When the judge reads it, I mean, federal judges have a lot more authority than I do, or my attorney. But this is civil. This is just trying to get information that other people were already privy to. Before my son went missing. I know that there are some we got speaking of judges, it's
okay, we're gonna go forward a little bit.
What was going on? It was referring back to Carter and them.
The look-alike was spotted in North Carolina. Yeah, I think Katie has family there too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Katie also had family in North Carolina.
So I know that law enforcement has stated that they have no proof that he's ever left the house. But to me, they don't have proof that he was ever in the house prior to the missing. I'm sorry, is that coffee that you're drinking there, Betty?
It is.
You still going to sleep after this, or is this just to keep you awake?
I have no problem sleeping at night, even with caffeination in my blood.
Are you drinking decaf coffee?
This is the coffee club. Decaf. we don't drink diet food around here.
Making sure. I mean, I like mine. Jet fuel. Milk spoon.
Well, it's not quite jet fuel, but I'm really not I got this new flavor. Just mocha. I'm not really digging it. I like my caramel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My creamer normally stays in the refrigerator, and so
This is not creamer; it's syrup, sugar-free syrup.
Okay, well, I don't put syrup on anything but my pancakes or waffles.
Well, you're just not a coffee connoisseur.
Oh, I'm a coffee connoisseur.
No, you drink mud. That's not a coffee connoisseur.
That's
a mud drinker.
Hey, listen, there was a war fought.
A jet fuel drinker.
There was a war and a massacre. The Boston Tea Party. All three people. That was the Boston Massacre. All right, those three people died, so I could have coffee. All right. And then we had a Revolutionary War about taxation without proper representation.
Well, I think that's what they're doing to coffee right now. I think the coffee bean needs to be represented. I think instead of us having a Department of Agriculture, we need a Department of Coffee or Department of Caffeine and fix whatever's going on with why coffee should not be as. We're getting off topic.
That's not too hard for everybody that's on the panel, Betty.
I'm going to interject. Allie NZ New. Seth, could you get the Cold Case Foundation on board to help you?
Oh my God.
I have spoken to Mr. Christopher McDonough, and he said he would get back with me. And I'm still waiting on him to get back to me.
Well, Angel, if she was married to him, it would have been her name at one point too, right?
I have been to their website.
But in all fairness, I think the last time you spoke to him, there was so much chaos in this case, and I think a lot of stuff has died down. And I think that might have been
he jumped
one
on
of his biggest concerns. You know what I'm saying? So maybe reapproaching him or something. Just a thought.
I mean, I can always approach him. I did go to their website and I filled out all the paperwork like they asked me to do. And we know it's an organization. It's got it's got to make it through the initial before it can make it to anybody else.
Right.
I don't know. He's been on the Nancy Guthrie, and a lot of people are on Nancy.
It's a hot case, that's for sure. It's got all the twists and turns and bells and the whistles, and some details that are quite similar to some of the details in your son's case. I mean, in all fairness, corruption is a problem. Corruption is a problem across this country. I think corruption and lack of competence and professionalism and leadership. It's
Can't stand Betty.
Okay, how somebody can come in and treat it doesn't matter about just you, Seth. It's just any.
The reason that that's a good question is because we're asking that question, and I'm hoping my attorney can get it answered. The real question is, here's my question: 8 days of ground searching from 9 different agencies, but Sumner County already knew what was going on in that household, and yet they didn't even advise the other counties. I mean, we know that they didn't advise me. We know that DCS didn't advise me. The only person that was on the outside of this was me. So,
you know what though? In all fairness, I've watched. I don't want to get. Let's stop that. I'm about to go on off the thing, and I know that we don't want to go that way. So let me just ask another question. Do you know whether or not that appointment was rescheduled, or if it was just canceled, or you don't know? You just heard it was canceled.
It was just canceled. It was canceled.
And you know that for a fact. It was canceled, not rescheduled.
Correct.
Okay. How do we get the FBI to take over the case, Seth? That's a great question.
You can.
I've been trying for 2.5 years to have the FBI be head on this investigation.
Have you talked let me ask you this. When you've talked to your liaison or your FBI agent over there for the FBI on your son's case, have you asked them personally, like, are there any steps that I can take to maybe get you guys to be lead on this? Or
I haven't asked them.
Okay.
Every time I speak to my liaison, we're talking about tips that are coming in, information.
Right, yeah.
It might be.
I mean, if he doesn't think Sebastian, I'm going to cut this off here because I'm going to go to bed. But if he doesn't think that Sebastian left that neighborhood, why isn't he searching over there? Like, if he didn't leave the neighborhood, where is he? Where would he be if he never left the neighborhood, guys? Makes no sense. I agree. They make a good couple. Oh, God. Anyways, I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. If you guys are replaying, let me know what you think in the comment section. We went over a lot of stuff tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. We're going to have a discussion on Brian Koberger. You're going to be teleported over there once we get in the Cooter DeVille. I'm going to take you right over to J for Justice. We're going to be live there tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Going over this, was Koberger in the house, Cy new info. So, anyways, let's roll our credits and get the heck on out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a great Saturday, whatever it is you're doing. Let's get in the Cooter DeVille.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
Since it's time for bed, we'll play one for going out.
From
Maybe
food
not.
grade lubricants to
Maybe not. Anyways, good night. Hit the notification. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Epic fail on the outro, Jay. Epic fail. Good night, guys.